Rearming complete. Ground air supply is now connected.
Hello, what? Interesting, I think my oxygen spawned on already. Because I went to click it and it was already on. As you might have guessed, blue is outnumbered. They're even more outnumbered now because like the 2 people they already had just quit when I connected. Oop, stand by. I'm always a little slow the first time I start this up of a day because I don't really remember what I'm doing.
Apply ground air supply. Copy. Air is now applied.
I hate fighting Zack in this thing. I still haven't figured out how to do it successfully. The only thing, like the only time I think I've killed him in the F5 is when he's distracted by someone else or when he's lost control and gone into trees. Like, I've only really been able to scrape him off against trees when he's going for me specifically. Because you really need to be good at maintaining energy to fight in the F5, and I am explicitly bad at maintaining energy. It's like the one thing I physically cannot do.
Ground air supply. Copy.
Well, something's a bit off about the tracker, but I don't know. Probably sitting off center or something. As usual, I literally just woke up, so I'm a bit brain fogged at the moment. Hopefully I'll wake up as I get in the air. I also should have checked how long was left in the mission. But, you know, that's something that big brain people do. And I'm not one of those.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply. Copy. Ground air supply is now disconnected.
Discord notification doesn't work anymore? Really? Maybe Beepski's gone on strike. He's in the chat, so it should be working, but I don't know. Sometimes Beepski decides not to wake up in time. I think this will be the first time we've heard the new F5 engine sounds on stream. I've only flown the F5 I think once or twice since they added them, and it was offline to test something, so... Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. I'm not at the airfield I think I'm at. End of the runway is which? Turn right here and take off there. Cold War Discord? Ah, I gotcha. Got my nav lights on and they're doing absolutely nothing, it would seem. Oh, I forgot the takeoff trim. +6. There we go. Oh no. I'm alone. Oh dear. This is gonna go just fine. I mean, they probably wouldn't if they didn't have the fucking Space 109, let's be real. Interesting though that they're outnumbered. Usually in World War II sims, it's the other way around. The Germans outnumber everyone else. Because of all the fucking Kumas. Yeah, the Moz is going to be awesome. We have no EWR. Fuck. They've killed our EWR. No wonder everyone disconnected. If I'd known that, I would have gotten the Huey. The BMP in our FARP? Oh my god. Well, I guess we just better hope the mission cycles soon. If they've got a BMP in our FARP, I'm surprised they haven't actually killed all the objectives yet. I wonder what the holdup is. They've got 2 Su-25s, or they had 2 Su-25s, I don't know if they still do. I figure out what my level trim reference is in the F5. I never really have. I guess it's the corner of the sight glass, or just above the corner of the sight glass. Yeah, it's like just above. Should probably not be flying in a straight line like this when not only am I outnumbered, but I have no EWR to warn me. Tempted to head to Cherkesk and just wait for them. Maybe try and ambush them as they take off. Hey, hey. It's a mod. Sadly, the vanilla one still looks like dog shit, but it's a F5 radar mod. #21 on RWR. And we found him. Hawk just woke up. Can't see him yet, but there we go, now I can see him. He doesn't see me, I don't think. Yeet. What? It oversteered. It fucking oversteered. Now I die to either a second 21 or this guy runs me out of energy. Maybe? Or he makes me overshoot. Okay, we got him. That was a little scary. I was too close when I shot that Sidewinder, but I thought I had enough lead that it would actually make that turn. But no, it oversteered. It overcorrected and missed. We need to get some speed back. I know, right? Don't even shoot them at him, just shoot them. Just pull the trigger. Don't even wait for tone, just yeet them. Fuck, that was funny. Turn north-northeast for a bit, just so I can build some distance, get away from their FARP a little. And the fucking trim changes on this, I'm starting to see the more I fly the F5, why the F5 guys bitch about trim so much. It actually is, it's you have finer trim increments in the 21, but you need to trim more than the 21. It's kind of like flying the MiG-29, you just constantly trim. Also, you need to constantly roll trim it because it's very, very light when it's got one missile gone. So if you watch me fly the F5, I'm doing these ones all over the place, which I'm literally doing right now.
Our farm is just completely fucked.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping the mission will rotate at this point. I think it's beyond help.
Yeah.
There's more people connecting. Hopefully we'll get some teammates out of it. There's a Kub over there. So they got 3 search radars, but some of them might be part of a SAM site, and the other thing is they're probably near their FARP, because I think the default EWR is actually next to the FARP, and that will for sure have Strelas covering it, at minimum, so I don't want to go near it. This thing's so twitchy. Squib's looking at me. Hey, Toad.
Seems like they only have SU-25s and 2 helicopters.
Oh yeah, where did the 21s go? They had like 3 of them when I got on.
Yep. And my 24th are city defense. That's for you, 205 or 111.
205, 111. I barely put any stick input into that at all. Welcome to the F5, where at high speed you have to really mind your stick inputs. Like, I barely moved it from dead zone, and
yeah.
nearly blacked myself out.
Yeah, Dobbs is airborne, 100 heading, looking for trade.
Casual 7.5 G pull.
MI-24 is 127 for 150. Woot! Alright, climbing.
New sales thing back on Cold War, Mr. Dogfights, yeah. You won't get dogfights like this anywhere else. Me and some of the guys have been playing on Blue Flag lately, and Blue Flag's fun. It's got a cool mission setup, and it's always satisfying putting in work in the 21 against the 4th gen jets. But the average pilot quality in Blue Flag, I'm gonna sound really like horrible and elitist saying this, but god, they're dog shit. They're so fucking bad. Like, Growling Sidewinder tier or worse. Like, server-wise, I mean. Growling Sidewinder himself is not a bad pilot, but those guys are. Fuck, they're terrible. They're so terrible. Davey was sharing attack view in my Discord last night of an F-16 he encountered, and it was just like, I could not work out what the F-16 thought he was doing. This man was like, his strats were on another astral plane. They were so advanced. Like, he wasn't playing 4D chess, he was playing 400D chess. I also, I just put up on YouTube, I think, like, yesterday or the day before, I didn't stream it, but I went on with Seal, and we were both flying 21s together, and I got into a merge with an F-15, and, you know, an F-15 versus MiG-21 shouldn't even be a contest. The F-15 should kill the MiG-21 100% of the time. There's no reason it should ever lose to it unless it doesn't see the MiG-21. This guy saw me. He saw me, and he immediately dumped all his speed, I mean all of it, got down to about 120 knots and started turning. Like, just what? Yeah, I actually agree with that, Saber. The Korea server is where you get the most satisfying kills, because the aircraft is so closely matched and most of the people that play on there are really good. So for me, getting a kill on there is always like, holy shit, I've actually achieved something. But this server is like, this is also satisfying without the frustration. Well, with some frustration. I do like the Korea server, I just find it really hard to play on there, because most of the people in there have a lot more experience in the older jets than I do. And the jets are so similar to each other, there's no, like, there's nothing I can use that they can't do as well. You know, with the F5 versus the MiG-21, they're very similar at low altitude, but each one has a slight edge in a different thing. The MiG-21 pulls its nose slightly better, the F5 rates slightly better, but in the Korea server there's almost nothing between the two jets, except the Saber's faster, so it can get frustrating as well if you're in a MiG and people just outrun you all the time, try and deny you fights. feel like maybe I need a slight roll dead zone in this jet. It's so sensitive. Yeah, it's not as bad now, but when I joined it was really, really uneven. Also, we have no EWR, and they fucked up our FARP, so we can't really place a new one.
At course, change direction 186 for 31.
186. Do I not have a dead zone in this? I guess I don't. No, I do. Okay. Never mind then.
Alright, whilst the Mi-24 is on the southeastern side of the town.
I've got an intermittent radar contact off my left.
Okay, copy that.
Putting the nose on him.
Target 129 for 52.
Nose on. Looks like he's tracking the right side. Okay. I can't see him against the ground. My overshot will have to come around.
Oh, fair cloudy, I guess.
Magic, you got an update for Dubs?
Negative, it was a Mi-24, that was something else. Was already on it.
We'll try and gun him. I don't want to waste a 9 on him in case I get jumped by a 21 at some point. But we may not have the option here. Please don't gun me head on. Got a couple hits, he's still going. Gonna go around again. There's fucking crap on my gun sight. Yeah, I can see why F5s tend to overshoot in front of the gun, to be honest. There's not really much else you can do at the moment, especially if you're struggling to see him against the ground. He's still going, but he's trailing something, probably fuel, diving in again.
Okay.
He's not really evading, which is interesting.
I think he's trying to finish the mission, only 3 units left there.
Missed him on that pass. I probably should be using
Yeah,
a
the vector to that guy,
uncaged
y'all are
gun sight.
working.
Yeah, you can help 230 for 33.
And the turn, 230.
Don't know how much gun ammo I got left, probably not much. I think I'm out of guns. Something definitely fell off there, and he's got black smoke coming out too. I might have to use my Sidewinder here. And just hope it tracks him.
You have a second of 5 coming in, close 20 kilometers.
I think he's out of flares, maybe. He stopped flaring anyway.
Right, Bob's the MI-24's in the town in front of you.
Sidewinder away. He's going down.
You just shoot a missile?
He's dead.
Okay. Scope is clear for the rest.
I'm RTB for fuel and missiles and guns.
We have 4 MiG-21s again, so...
Excellent.
4, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they're not on scope yet.
Does my cop
I
have a
might
TACAN?
go in a UE from our airbase.
We need an EWR really badly.
Yeah. I might place one close and maybe that will help a bit.
Shit. Do you know if my cop has a TACAN?
I will look.
TACAN was not working.
No TACAN.
Okay.
RTB is 302.
302?
Right, I will spawn a UE then.
This is the part where I wish the F5 had an autopilot like the MiG-21 does. A way to center the roll trim, like a button to center the roll trim like the Vigan has, would also be very nice. Because you do need to put quite a substantial amount of roll trim on after you get rid of one of the Sidewinders, and then once you got rid of both, you need to get rid of that roll trim. Oh my god, why is it so sensitive? It's so twitchy. Did I take my curve off roll? No. I don't know. It's really, really twitchy and roll. Like the tiniest input, I'm not even moving my hand. I'm just barely putting pressure on the stick, and it rolls it. How the windshield scratching is a single repeated texture. You can see it really well on some of the jets when the sun catches it. The F5 needs some love. They need to get the new reflections working on it, because I don't think they are. I think they used a different glass type, like a different material type. So this one's all like foggy and greasy and shitty looking, so it's hard to see through. And it doesn't seem to have the... Actually, no. Does it? No, those are baked in. Yeah, it doesn't have the dynamic reflections. It only has baked in ones. Interesting. It's probably a fix I could do myself if I knew which RGB channel they used for the reflections on rough mats. It may even be alpha channel, actually, because they're already using RGB. I will have to try to figure it out. Then I can fix the Mi-8 cockpit as well. Because if we wait for ED to do it, it'll probably be months before they get round to it, if they do get round to it at all. We'll pop our navs and our anti-collision on, just so that when I get back to the airfield, people can see me coming and no one runs into me, hopefully. Pop the radar back to standby. Hey Boiler. Hey Yellow Fox. It's going okay. We just started. I'm not flying my best so far, but I only just woke up, so maybe we'll pick up some skill as we go today, hopefully. Downed one MiG-21, although that was more because he didn't know what he was doing than because I did, and one Mi-24. But again, if the Mi-24 had R60s, I'd be so dead there. I flew right in front of him like a dumbass. Actually, while I'm buzzing along here, what does this do? Oh, that's my radar acquisition button. Of course it is. I literally just used it on that flight like 2 or 3 times. That's why I haven't got that bound to countermeasure, and then that's why uncage is bound to something else as well. I'm not sure, Yellow Fox. I am not sure. Maybe. Although they're still, honestly, like real talk, the Gazelle's Mistrals are not as bad as they used to be, but they're still a bit suspect. Like, they have no lock time. You just wave the nose over somebody holding down the fire button, and as soon as you get turned, it'll come off the rail. There's 0 lock time, which for a heat-seeking missile is very bizarre. I'm pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to work. It's certainly not how the R60 works, where you have to hold the nose on them for a good, 3 or 4 seconds before you can launch it, even if you hold the fire button in. So I definitely still have doubts about the Mistral, to be honest. And it picks up ridiculous amounts of speed, even at low altitude, and it holds that speed. Where is my airbase? Yeah, it seems to go for flares quite enthusiastically, which is good. Oh, that's right, the fucking ATC is on a different frequency because Alpin moved it so people would stop talking over combat comms. Oh, never mind, there's the airfield. Only barely spotted it there. Why is this thing so roll happy? I do have the, I've got the stab augs on. It's just, I'm barely touching the stick and it's rolling like a fucking demon. I know the F5 is really twitchy and really sensitive in roll, but I don't remember it being that sensitive. Like, weird. Thank you.
I hope from a little bit of a good spot. I doubt it though.
It's better than nothing, regardless of how good of a spot it is. Yeah, like, I can't fly the F5 to save my life because I'm the kind of person that pulls the nose, right? I am the absolute opposite of an energy fighter.
Although to make this EWR work, we need to switch to 124, right?
Shouldn't need to. You might need to enable it from TACCOM.
Because I thought it was... Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, go into TACCOM and make sure it's actually enabled, then it should start working. All blue EWR should be on 251. Hey, Lush.
Yeah, I turned it on I'm gonna switch to 1-4, maybe it's
Overlord 1-1 in field 3-1. Request bogey dope.
There's a problem, they dropped the BMP at our town, so that's lost.
Uh-oh.
Overlord 1-1 in field 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Yep.
Love to not see the runway. Way fast, actually. Put on too much power there. Can I stop floating, please?
Overlord 1-1
There we go.
in field 2-1. Request bogey dope.
Alright, Bobs, I cannot see them anymore, but the SU-25 should be in front of you. 30 kilometers.
Are you gonna stream American Truck
Copy,
Simulator? I don't have it,
briefly,
and I
think
don't
he
have a
was low.
wheel.
Tally one again.
Okay, I
He
can
is
see it.
on the deck. Yep, on the deck, and looks like he's either northbound or back east.
Didn't even use the chute for this landing.
Yeah, could be an MI-8 or the SU-25.
Looking at the radar movement, looks like a SU-25.
Okay,
Thank you for the vector.
no worries.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Does this have any sort of indicator, like a gauge or something, to show what the aileron trim's set to? Probably not. Whatever.
Splash one.
I forgot to turn the tank off.
Good job.
Teach you how to Vigan. Ask Josh about that. He knows how to Vigan. I don't. I barely remember how to do anything.
Rotate the red ones.
I captured the far back, so they need to do that again.
Nice. So we need to cap it.
Yeah, they need to recap our farp and then they win. We need to do probably all the objectives still.
Okay. And I'm gonna climb up a little bit so I don't hit the ground, take a look at the map. But if you give me a vector where I need to go defend, I'll head that way.
Basically where you are now. To your right is our farm.
Refueling complete.
This is Tobin, starting up in a UE at makeup. Am I still needed anywhere? Anything to do? EWRs would be good.
Overlord 1-1 in field.
TG, we lost.
Request bogey dope.
Yeah, the radar is still not responding. And can you give me a vector bearing and range to the fart, please?
Mission just rotated. Yeah, Zach, it's not hard, considering when I got on they were outnumbered and had no EWR. Like, it was a shit setup for Blue from the start, and Blue doesn't really ever seem to win that mission unless they have a bunch of really good Vigan pilots and Mike Delta, because they need to hit a bunch of targets, and they're quite large targets too, and they need to capture ground objectives, which they never do when the mountains cry. Oh boy. Oh. Fuck, what is with all these people stacking red? I want to fly fucking red. Lame. Yep, I guess today's a blue day, because everyone is gonna stack red. It's when the mountains cry again, the one where you have to hit the targets at the lakes. I'm not gonna stack the fucking teams, dude. I complain when they do it to me, so I'm not gonna do it to them. What I will do is I'll go hit some of the fucking ground targets, since I don't trust anyone else here to do it.
Radio check. Loud and clear. Alright, I want to be your guys' GCI for this round. Copy.
I feel like I need to adjust my view for this. I like having the wider field of view, but I think I've got the FOV pulled out a little, and I've got the view pulled literally right back into the seat, so I can't lean forwards properly.
1 year, can I get a refund please? This stream is
I'm
trash.
sorry, Dub, no refunds, but you are correct. This stream is indeed trash. Thanks for the year, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get this set up. Did you move yet? Yeah, I moved ages ago. I've been living in the new place for, what month is it? September, for about 7 months. Okay, let's check the briefing so I know which waypoint is which.
2-1. Request bogey dope. Enfield
2.1.
1-1. Clean.
Go for lake number 4. So waypoint 4. Yep, Swede time. Got to remember the radar in this thing still has the same issue the MiG-21 used to, and it does affect me now. So, I'll probably keep the radar off in this. I mean, it's already fucking lagging me to shit and back, so who fucking knows.
Sword 1-2 Zachrix, you gonna be on comms with me?
And say again, Zach, I gotta turn you up a little bit, stand by one. Alright, go ahead.
Is that for Zachrix? Just confirming you're gonna be on comms with me.
Hey, firm.
Excellent.
I'll be ranging around low altitude, so any updates you can give me would be awesome.
Magic copies. Circus 1-4 Magic, you on comms?
Indeed. That wasn't Zach. Is that his backseater?
Just advise your planned targets when you can, when you have a moment.
Going for lake number 4.
Magic. And Dobbs, Magic. Cap any of the lakes southwest your position. Caution low radar coverage westbound.
Copy.
We're not getting the special fancy takeoff symbology because I already plugged in waypoint 4.
2-ship 29s starting up out of Batumi. It's going to be somewhat low radar coverage in the middle ground, so everyone look out for MiG-29s popping up late out from the west.
Any Tarkov? I don't play it very often.
Starting up into Huey, anything
I don't really enjoy it that much, to be honest.
Yeah, better radar coverage would be awesome. Tobin, let's see.
Is radar even used for, aside from attacking ships? Terrain avoidance, mapping, nav updates for the INS, at least in the AJS 37.
Ready for airborne. Copy.
Hard drive died yesterday, has all the team stuff since day 1 on my stream. Oh shit, dude, fuck.
Heavy magic, you can
No chance of recovering it? That's fucking shit, man. Sorry to hear it. Data loss is like my biggest fucking fear, honestly. I actually need to back all my shit up again. It's been about 6 months since I did it last. Yeah, the Vigans radar has been causing like severe frame rate issues. Only in certain situations. It's kind of weird. It's like the old 21 issue. I don't know what causes it.
Pack for early warning radar? Just need WR. Go to your CTLD menu, and it should give you early warning radar as an option. It'll spawn in front of you, your 12 o'clock position. If it's not available, then just let me know, and we'll figure out something else for you.
I'm going into the crates, and it only says Hawk, all the Hawk stuff. I'm not seeing any EWRs.
Yeah, they only have the F-14A in the server.
Okay, copy that then, Tobin. Your discretion. Just let me know where you're going to be going, and I'll see if I can work someone near you. Copy.
I think it's airborne Vulcan, and put it next to the lake.
A Hawk wouldn't be a bad idea.
Last call, Stem.
I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway, because there's no... I'm pretty sure there's no pod in this server.
Magic Heavy is airborne, en route to,
there might be, I don't know.
air to ground, then convert to air.
Heavy, okay. Magic copies your air to ground and like number...
There shouldn't be. If there is, there fucking shouldn't be. Honestly, I don't think there should be any precision weapons in here, except maybe the, like the non-fire and forget stuff, like the beam riders and the laser-guided stuff.
Snipers, Spanish.
Laser-guided bombs, probably not, but laser-guided missiles from the C-25 I think are okay. And whatever the NATO equivalent is. Mavericks are too good, honestly, and any of the red TV-guided shit's too good as well. Almost took a souvenir there. Yep. Play Starfight. Yeah, it's very old school, but the point is, you give someone precision weapons and they can clear the entire fucking server in like 10 minutes. That's the problem. Like, because Alpin doesn't really have moving ground targets, and he doesn't have good enough air defense to make it difficult to hit the ground targets, especially if the server's low population, it's ridiculous. I mean, this thing in the A10 as it is, with the Mavericks, can pick off most of Red's ground units without consequence. Like, it's just easy. They just grind them down over time. Which is why you'll pretty much only ever see me using the dumb bombs and the rockets in the Viggen, because A, they're more fun anyway, and B, I think it's a better, like a better setup for the server.
Dubs Magic, cap current position or 10 miles west, any further west, or correction, or 10 miles south, any further west, I'll have almost no radar.
I think the last mission's a bit too ambitious for Bloom. If we get too into a Viggen, I guess we win in 30 minutes. Yeah, I think every time I've played Blue, we've really struggled to get any of the objectives knocked over because there's just not enough people flying Strike, and the ones that do fly Strike get intercepted on the way. Or they aren't hitting the same target, or they're just not hitting enough of the target. I think Alpin might need to either dial back the objectives for Blue or add more for Red. Probably add more for Red, to be honest. But to be fair, usually when I've seen Red play it, it's like everyone has immediately at the start of the mission gone for an objective. Like Red were... Last time I played on Red in that mission, they were much more organized and much more focused on killing ground targets than Blue were. Actually, let's see if I can turn the radar on without getting lagged to shit. It seems okay for now. I might need to turn it off though. Yeah, the Viggen gets Mavericks. That's what the little shit scope here is for. Oh, you mean on this server? Yeah. No, I agree, it should only be rockets. No, it should have one guided weapon. The RB-05 is fair. It should have the RB-05. If you can score a hit with that thing, then you deserve to get the hit, put it that way. But, yeah, I agree, it shouldn't have Mavericks. I don't even really think the A10... I mean, I know it's a signature weapon for the A10 as such, but... Like, if you could see the amount of damage Mavericks can do to red ground units without any risk to the attacking aircraft, it's fucking infuriating. They just turn in, fire Mav, turn away, and rinse and repeat. This is R Lake, I think, off my nose. Should be this one here. We'll know if I die when I fly over it.
Magic picture clean, caution, low radar coverage, west of
On the other side. We're going to pick up some altitude here, so we'll do a pop-up. I don't know what my radar just switched to doing, but that's interesting. That's quite cool. Why is it doing that? I didn't tell it to do that. I just told it to reduce its range. Yeah, it is what Mavs are designed for, but it's shit gameplay for the server. That's the whole point. I don't, like, you want the server to be fun to play, and you don't want one team to be getting, you know, unbelievably frustrated at how easily the other team rolls them. How did you do that? I just switched the radar range down. I think I've got the log lin switch in a different position than I normally do, but that's it. And I was in nav mode. Nav mode on the master mode, and then attack on the other one. Probably should have brought some flares for this, but oh well. Hello, can I be in range yet? Why didn't I get any ranging indications? I was in attack mode. I had the safety unflipped.
Heavy and sniper just lost an aircraft. Threat unknown. Last known position, bra 20020. Caution.
What the fuck? I mean, I know I'm not very good at the Vigan, so I probably had a switch in the wrong position, but what? Rockets.
Magic. That position
Just rockets.
11030 for you. Threat unknown. He may have hit the ground, but he just disappeared out of nowhere.
Spike at 14. 070.
Pop up MiG-19 sniper heavy off at 12 o'clock, 4 miles, MiG-19 hot.
Why can I still
right
hear
left,
them?
8,000 feet. Right over the lake, Charlie.
Magic snap Dobbs, is that threat?
Yeah, I got you, Dobbs, Magic, MiG-19, 22016, right to left,
So there
right
would
over the lake, 6,000
there would have been no
feet.
point anyway taking the we get RB05s.
New update after the turn and popped up again, Dobbs. Intercept heading 20514.
They go in this pylon, don't they?
Eastbound, faded again,
Yeah, we can get
8,000
them.
feet.
Okay. And we can get Mavericks in here. What? But anyway. Countermeasures wouldn't have helped me there because I got killed by guns, not by missiles.
Got air to ground loadout. Right over the lake at your 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Copy, currently mass ridge line.
Copy, Dobbs. Engaged pair 230, 9 miles, river fading in and out.
Copy. Crescent ridge in 10 seconds.
Hostiles on your left, engaged pair. Both of them left to right. Look 7 miles, you're 1145. Left to right, MiG-19. Altitudes.
That should have been enough of a dive angle, surely. I mean, I know it's a bit far out, but I've made dives shallower than that and had no issues with it.
MiG-19.
Longitude 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 245 460 at 11,000.
Box 2.
Rearming complete.
Splash 1.
Good splash, picture clean, reset, cap over any of the lake. Zacharix Magic, flow heading 250, cap over the lake.
Yeah, cover.
Magic Soda to Alpha 12 is a friendly. If you want one, not friendly, either about the A merge or B, have a Baron on 6.
Bra 258 490.
The Bandit from the F-14 is about 40 miles.
Enfield 2 Overlord 1-1. Bra
Copy, sword, stand by, Dobbs Magic, pop up hostile single ship MiG-21 bra 260, 30 miles, 15,000 southeastbound. Break, Dobbs, new contact, MiG-29 popped up, 20012, southeastbound, 9,000 feet.
Dobbs, turn
Magic,
200.
I don't think so.
Zacharix Magic, same hostile,
The
MiG-29
TOW is
bra
quite a
240,
large
35,
heavy missile compared to
10,000
most
feet.
air-launched ATGMs.
Eastbound, Dobbs, he's turning into you.
Dobbs, tally 1. Spike. Gonna have
And
to
also
defend.
not very aerodynamic.
Just run cold.
I have them crossing right to left.
Yeah, hostile, MiG-29 caution, you have a MiG-21 25 miles off your 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock inbound, he'll be a factor soon. Zacharix, caution for friendly, it's an engaged pair soon, 240 for 30, additional hostile 20 miles behind them.
Yeah, cover that.
Magic, nerf, checking in.
Nerf, Magic, standby. Dobbs Magic merged, additional
Dobbs,
hostile
tally.
MiG-21s.
Give
Additional
me a
hostiles
spike range
20
for the
miles.
MiG-21. Okay, copy. 29's hurt. I had a gun pass, high aspect.
29 faded for me.
Fox 2, MiG-29.
Dodge 2-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2-1.
Also defeated press. Zachlix Magic, that engaged pair 25015 now, F5, MiG-29.
Yeah, cover that.
MiG-29 is the smoker. Fuel leak, right wing.
Magic Nerf Tally 2, unknown, my 240.
North Magic friendly, Tomcats 20 miles off your nose.
We'll see if we can get it this time. I'll try and make a steeper dive on it, but
Nerf single vegan, 4 Maverick,
wary of
enemy Lake 3.
wary of
Magic copies 1 untargeted
Strellas.
21 capping in that area.
because I have no
Magic
countermeasures to
red.
flare them off, and Strellas will fuck me up if they hit me.
Alright, Dobbs, friendly coming into support.
Dodge 2-1, Overlord.
Copy, guns only here.
243, 450 at 12,000.
Dobbs
At
currently
least
low
I have
man,
an
non-smoker.
autopilot in this thing. Recheck switches. Okay, so we're not in attack mode, we're in nav mode, which we were last time as well, but you should, I think you can fire rockets from nav mode, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I know you can drop bombs from nav mode. We're in attack on there. I had the safety off.
Flash.
Yeah, so am I.
I was trying to commit to the attack. Like, if I dodged it, I would have completely thrown off my attack and I would have had to come back in for another pass.
Magic, single ship hostile,
And coming in for another pass is going to get you killed.
35 northbound, 4,000.
Like, this is...
Correction, 14,000 feet capping. And just
Need attack mode for rockets? Okay, we'll go to attack then. But yeah, like, if you have to make a second pass on a target, that's pretty much, like, maybe not in DCS necessarily, because the AI are dumb, but in real life, that's death. You're going to die if you go for a second attack. There's no question about it. So, it's better to commit to it and risk taking a hit than to have to go around for another pass, because you will take a hit on the second pass. On the first pass, when they're still kind of getting their shit together and caught by surprise, they might not aim very well, but on the second they will. They'll know where you're coming from and they'll aim there.
Circus 1-4 Magic, what's your target?
Late 4 again. I got hit by AAA trying to get my rockets off.
Magic.
Magic Turbine, 1 times Vulcan loaded, heading to Blue Lake 3.
Magic.
Also, that's why things like the A-10 would have been fucking useless in World War III in Europe. Like this shit you see in DCS where they racetrack around a target. They'd be dead. Like, there's just no fucking way. Every single gun in that area would be trained on them, waiting for them to come back.
Magic, hostile Mi-24 popped up. You're 260, 17 miles, maneuver over the lake on factor.
Nerf acknowledged, I have no out air.
Magic.
Dodge 2-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 290.
Nerf 25 miles out.
Magic picture, 1 MiG-21 that's faded for me, still targeted by friendly F-14, other than that, clean.
No.
Disregard, pop-up, MiG-21, Bra 350, 30 miles southbound.
The best
on target,
strike
MiG-21
aircraft are
floating
all
up.
fast strike aircraft. Like, shit like the A-10 is honestly only good for counterinsurgency.
Sword 1-2 Magic, status on
The A-10
that
is
MiG-21.
basically just a more expensive and slightly chunkier Tucano with a big gun, and the big gun is not as useful as people think. Like, it's good at scaring off infantry, but it's not that useful against tanks. You can annoy them, you can maybe mission kill them, but you're not going to really hard kill a tank with an A-10's gun, unless you're very, very lucky. And you get shot down in the process of doing it.
Okay, sword 1-2.
Like, the A-10 has
Magic.
become this fucking
MSU-25 to your north, but we'll ignore
boomer
it.
sacred cow. Like, if you attack the A-10's usefulness, you're attacking our troops. It's so fucking stupid. Like, the F-15E, the F-16 even, all do the A-10's job better than it does it. The fucking F-111, and
Magic Nerf, request
a
picture
fucking
on enemy Lake 3.
interdictor, right? Like a low-level tactical bomber did the A-10's job better than the A-10 did in the Gulf War. The F-111 killed more tanks than the A-10. And it did it by flying at night, up high because the SAM threat was already gone, and just dropping LGBs on shit. Whereas the A-10s had to fly during the day, and they got shot to shit by small arms fire and AAA, because even though all the big scary modern SAMs were gone, all the low-level threats weren't. Why has my autopilot stopped responding? Whatever, I'll just fly manually. Look up the kill rate for tanks in the Gulf, well, tanks and armored vehicles of any sort, really, by A-10s, then look it up by F-111s, and that should tell you all you need to know about the A-10's usefulness when it comes to killing tanks.
All over the lake, untargeted. Or if you're on comms, 3 hostiles, bra 25030.
Magic 702, we're just southwest of our position by about 2 miles of an enemy BMP should mark it.
The A-10's role is close air support, right? But ability to vulnerable targets don't exist in a peer-to-peer conflict like that. Like, even if you catch a reconnaissance element, say you caught a Soviet reconnaissance element way out in front of the main advance, they have Strelas, they have heavy machine guns, like, they have air cover of their own. There is no vulnerable target. The only thing the A-10's really good at engaging is fucking technicals out in the desert, belonging to factions with no air power and no modern air defense.
Dubs, Magic, let's see, your picture.
That's right, the reason I was so low is because of the fucking clouds, wasn't it?
Azimuth 10, Echelon, West.
Yeah, the A-10 managed higher losses because it has to fly down low where it's vulnerable to literally everything. The A-10's vulnerable to an infantryman with an AK. I mean, it's a cool plane, don't get me wrong, Dave. It's a really cool plane, and I do like it. I just think that its mythos has become a bit ridiculous. For counterinsurgency work, it's really good. Really, really good. But for a peer-to-peer conflict, I would rather be in literally anything else. Same goes for the Su-25. It's a really cool plane, it's really good at what it does do, but what it does do and what people think it does, it's good at are two very different things. They do not know her name. Okay. We're in attack mode. Safety's off.
Magic Dobbs declared 240. Angels 7000.
That's the objective.
Hostile, you got a friendly on 230 at that altitude. F-14.
Okay, Dobbs visual there.
Right off his nose, faded over that lake. There should be a couple hostiles.
Okay. Radar ranging's active. There we go.
Bogey that I'm currently looking at is diving hard now to the north.
Oh shit!
Okay, then that's
I tried to roll away, but I wasn't quick enough.
You got an Su-25, a MiG-21, and a helicopter in the area.
Might be a job for high drags, or you know, someone that actually knows what they're doing in the Vigan. Did we even hit?
Friendly 14's shooting a Sparrow westbound or something.
We didn't. We didn't
Tally,
hit.
this missile
We
shot
fucking
there.
missed.
It's the same bogey that I'm telling.
Okay, he's targeting the MiG-21. There's an Su-25 in front of that MiG.
Okay, so hear me out. These are the HE rockets.
I'm currently mastering. Can you
Tower's
arrange
not
this?
damaged. Tent's not damaged.
Dobbs,
Now,
range.
I've spoken about the issues with damage in DCS before, so those of you who have heard me say that will know that overpressure is a thing, but why is SRS still on frequency?
Su-25 is right behind the Tomcat, on the left.
I have a high guide descending now on a left turn flaring.
There we go.
You confirm friendly or bandit?
What
now
the
tracking
fuck?
north in a dive.
Hang on.
Friendly Tomcat.
I have 3 radios all tuned to
Dobbs,
this.
Su-25 is right over the lake, 240 for 7.
Holy
Okay,
fuck.
I have a friendly off to my right,
How am
probably
I still...
300. Tally the 240.
Yeah, 240
That must be a Vigan bug.
Tomcat, not on comms.
Thank you.
That must be a
Tally
Vigan
visual.
bug. Okay, well that's a cool and fun one. Anyway. So, the issue with air-to-ground damage in DCS is that overpressure is less of a thing in real life than people think. Like, it exists, it'll fuck you up if you're close enough, but it's way less of a thing than people think. Overpressure's not going to hurt a tank. Tanks do not give a flying shit about overpressure, right? They never have. But fragmentation's not modeled. And so, that's why infantry in the open don't die as easily as they should, is because the fragmentation side of things, which is what killed them, doesn't work. On the other hand, I have to wonder about the damage models of these, specifically these two structures, because they're both soft structures, and a rocket, an HE rocket, landed right at the base of that and right next to that. So if anything, I'd say probably the damage values of the actual units, like their hit point values, I should say, are too high. That or the Viggen's rockets are fucked up, which wouldn't surprise me because I've heard for a while now that the rockets do the opposite of what you'd expect them to. Whatever. This is, you know, I'm not good at flying ground attack, and I'm not good at the Viggen, so maybe I should leave this to somebody who is before I waste any more airframes. Also, I'm kind of sick of hearing SRS even when I am not on a plane.
3 MiG-21s to your southwest. Closest one's bra 210 for 20.
How can I still fucking hear him?
Okay, he's back up 9,000 feet.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well no, it's because Alpin set the multiple radios up so that the MiG-15s can talk to everyone else. But the issue is one of those radios is by default tuned to the main frequency, and it applies to everything, including this. But with the Viggen, I think it was actually a bug in the Viggen's case. I'm not good at anything? Yeah, same dude, same. I mean, I guess that is a situation, well, it's not really a situation where you want Mavericks, it's just a situation where you want to be a better shot with the rockets and get out of the way quicker, I guess. I don't know. I'm bad. I'm not a ground attack guy.
Request rearming.
I don't even want to play blue, but I can't play red without stacking it, so here we are.
Chief, connect ground air supply. Copy.
What's overpressure? So overpressure is something you get when there's a difference in air pressure between two areas. So all modern tanks, and in fact a lot of modern aircraft too, have a slight internal overpressure, so the air inside the cabin is a higher pressure than the air outside. And that's to stop, in a CBRN environment, so a nuclear environment, that's to stop irradiated air from coming in. But in the case of an explosion, when an explosion actually happens, it builds a lot of pressure in the air, and it forces that outwards. Like it's like the shockwave of the explosion, right? And that's what actually causes a lot of damage, is the explosion is pushing things. What's only good against insurgents? The A-10 and the Su-25. Like, Brandt, empirically, the A-10 would not survive in Europe if the Cold War had gone hot. Same with the Su-25. Like, they're really good for counterinsurgency, but anything that flies and has a gun will kill them. Literally anything. They can't get out of their own way, let alone anything else's. They're vulnerable to ground fire because they have to fly so low to hit anything. They're vulnerable to fucking SAMs. Like, there's just so many threats they're vulnerable to. The only situation they can actually get shit done is in an environment where none of that exists. Which is, you know, counterinsurgency. Like I said, a guy on the ground with an AK is a threat to an A-10 because it's so slow he might accidentally fucking hit it. And it's like the A-10's armored bathtub only surrounds the pilot. It's the same as any aircraft. The armor only surrounds the pilot, and I think maybe some parts of the engine, maybe not. Might not even do that. So it doesn't matter if the pilot's fucking safe and cozy in his cockpit. Everything around him is going to get shot away, and the plane's not going to be mission capable anymore. The A-10, like, the thing is, Brant, to kill tanks, you have to get to the tanks first. The A-10's not going to get to the tanks. Like, it's not going to get to the tanks. If you look at the numbers, the fucking Warsaw Pact had, like, 3 or 4 times as many aircraft as NATO. Like, who do you think's going to run out of planes first? And only one of those 2 had an actual decent air defense system. Like, who do you think's going to run out first? I can give you a hint. It's not going to be the Warsaw Pact. And so the situation is just never going to arise where the skies are clear enough and there's, you know, little enough air defense on the ground for the A-10 to actually do its job without getting shot to shit.
Okay, 5 hostiles all over the 3rd lake, I believe it is. Lieutenant AM Magic, you emerged with 5 hostiles. Dobbs, Magic, 3 MiG-21s, 229s, all 230 for 25, Guerrilla Group, 5 hostiles.
Do you intend to try the Mosquito? I'm absolutely buying the Mosquito. I love that plane. I've loved it since I was a kid.
Flashed, friendly.
I know you're not, but I'm saying it's not going to be able to do the thing it was designed to do, which is kill tanks. Like, designed to bully vulnerable targets with intimate ground support does not exist in World War III in Europe. Like, literally the only situation that aircraft's going to do well is counterinsurgency, or a situation like Vietnam, which is what it was actually designed for. The A-10 came from Vietnam, in terms of where the original concept was developed. At which point it's just a really fancy A-37 with a big gun.
5 ship, roughly 240 for 35, AO's hot.
Copy, that's right on my target. I'll hang out in the valleys here until he can be pushed.
But see, the guys doing the fucking AT guys, the ATGM teams, and the F-111s would actually have the opportunity to get to their target before getting killed. Like, some of them would make it to their target. The A-10, no. Like, this is the whole point. It's so vulnerable to literally every threat. Literally every threat in theater, down to the individual infantryman, that it's just not going to do shit.
Responding to the server that's on this mission, Lakara, take a Hawk and place it, please, near the mountains.
Magic, declare Dobbs nose 270 close. Left-hand turn.
Left-hand turn, Hawk. Dobbs, right off your nose is a friendly F5.
Oh, fuck it. F5, flare, break. Ah, fuck.
That's on me. You said left-hand turn, he was in the slight right, but that's on me. Alright, Dobbs, keep going. MiG-21's 260 for 12, 18,000.
And again, the same is true of the Su-25.
0 for 11, 18,000 northbound.
It's just, it's too slow and too vulnerable to be any use in a peer-to-peer engagement. Especially early in the engagement.
Dobbs down low to the northeast.
San Bernard.
Nerf, Magic, expect to push 2 minutes. Looks like it might clear up.
No.
So 1-2, Magic. 5 hostiles, all trail.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, it loiters really well, but loitering would be actually a bad thing. In a peer-to-peer engagement, loitering is how you get killed. But in a counterinsurgency situation, it's perfect. You need something that loiters, right? It's a really, really good counterinsurgency platform. Is there a radar just a gun sight in the 21? Kind of. It's just a radar-ranged gyro. It's not that accurate. And it also doesn't work properly in DCS.
Magic, we have 29 spiking us. Can you give us a range for the 29 please?
Taking the ground cart with me. No replays at all in Blue Flag 80s? Yeah, I saw that. I think they're down to 1 airfield. Or they were yesterday.
For the MiG-29, 2 ship, brought 220. 20.
It's probably because they're all here, Seal. Red is fucking stacked to hell and back, which is why I'm flying this thing.
Also, MiG-21's all in there. There's a 2-ship MiG-29. Looks like they're targeting you. Nope, 222 for 15 at 13,000 hot MiG-29s.
5 hostiles. Yep, welcome to Cold
Okay,
War.
we're gonna egress here, get some friendly support. Is there any friendlies anywhere?
Negative, you got a F5, 8 miles.
The 25's faster than the A10, and it's like aerodynamically it flies better, because the A10 was designed around its gun, right? They had to compromise a lot. The Su-25 is a better aircraft in terms of like aircraft things. It handles better, it's faster, it's just, it's a nicer flyer in general. But it's still slow comparatively. It's still slow and vulnerable. That's why if you want to kill something in a hurry, you send a MiG-27, or a Su-17, or a Su-24, or if it's a big target, a Tu-22.
Huge red wave over the lakes right now. Huge red wave over the lakes right now. Nerf Magic 2-ship. Nerf Magic 2-ship MiG-29's brought 240 for 11. Slightly, they might be tracking you. They're at 16,000 feet.
They're tracking the F-14. They're tracking the F-14.
Copy. And for Zacharys, the MiG-29's range, you're 12 o'clock, still
I'll
hot.
go for the other runway. Fuck it.
You mean by 6? Yeah, copy.
6 o'clock, sorry. Dobbs, Magic, MiG-29's brought 210 for 13. You and the F-14 are both dragging them.
Before I forget, I've got to set my takeoff trim.
Dobbs. For Dobbs and Sword 1-2, Tbilisi's 090.
We're not looking for an RTV, we're just looking for friendlies right now. Hold on.
I know. Okay, let's say green at 090. We have one F5.
I mean, it'd be an absolute clusterfuck. I'm sure a couple of them would get through, but they wouldn't have much overall effect. Like, a couple getting through is not going to swing a battle, right? Especially because if they do get through, they have one pass.
Magic, Nerf, suggest I hook to the south and go for Lake 4 instead.
Nerf Magic, push.
One thing I will say, though, about the, not about the A10 itself, but, well, kind of about the A10 since it was designed around it. The Gal 8 is a meme. Like, that gun is just... Why? Why would you do that? Compare it to the Gesha 30. It's enormously larger, it weighs enormously more.
7.5 miles or 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
That's copy.
Like either the 30-2 or the 30-6.
Magic, MiG-29.
It's a heavier gun, it's a bigger gun, it takes up more space, it's not really significantly more powerful. I think it does have a slightly higher muzzle velocity, but it's not much of a difference.
Sword 1-2, Magic, MiG-29, 190, 12 miles, 8,000.
And having to build the entire aircraft around the gun is just a wasteful compromise.
Magic Heavy, there's 2 here.
Especially when the gun is going to do shit all to most targets.
For 8 miles, 7,000 hot. Sword 1-2, Magic, MiG-29, right to left, off your nose, 8 miles, 7,000.
Ultimately, the A-10 was the brainchild of the Reformers, who, you know, if you aren't aware of who the Reformers were,
1 o'clock, 12 miles hot.
they are the same group of people that thought the M48, that's right, not the M60, but the M48 Patton was a better tank than the Abrams, and they thought that the Americans should build a, their own version of the Volksjäger from World War II, the shitty German desperation jet that exploded and killed its own pilots, like, constantly. They thought the Americans should build those because they were cheap and expendable. That's the school of thought it came from. And also from experience in Vietnam. Again, it would have been fucking... Well, it would have been okay in Vietnam. There was too much AAA for it, probably. But for a counterinsurgency war, it's really good. It is really good. And the gun actually does become useful there because you can use the gun against infantry to scare the shit out of them or suppress them. With less collateral and less expenditure than you would if you were fucking yeeting bombs or rockets at them. But at that point, you know, why not just buy an A37 or a Tucano?
Magic, Nerf, I see SAM launches, looks like a dead enemy on my location.
The A10's gun gets talked up so much, it's just, it's a meme. It's a meme. Like, when are you realistically, in DCS, sure, because DCS targets won't fire back at you very accurately, and usually mission makers don't give you realistic air defense. But in a real-world situation where there's actual competent air defense, when the fuck are you going to use the gun on a ground target? When's that going to happen? Like, when do you figure you'll have the beautiful, perfect lineup on a fucking Soviet tank regiment, and nothing's going to be shooting at you and killing you on the way in to use it? Like, it doesn't happen.
I don't think he's on comms. He's not on comms.
Tell him to chat before I get TK out of there 14.
Sort of 1-2 Magic, he's 9 miles cold. He's not even hitting you if he tries. Lori Magic, if you can hear us, that's a, you're shooting at a friendly.
Tell me the two ship fish bets at itself. They're high.
Magic. That's it for me. Circus 1-4, Magic, single ship MiG-21, brought 240 for 18, 6,000, hot.
240, 18.
Lieutenant AM, same contact, MiG-21, brought 240 for 20, at 6,000, hot. Copy.
I think it actually was. I think it was. They certainly produced documents to the effect of that.
One more bandit, if you have something close to us. Else we have to RTB.
Sure, say again, Gib.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to need to anyway, because it would have been killed on the way in, or it would have been killed by your organic air defense, which you, as a Soviet tank regiment, had plenty of. Like, that's the point. It's like people thinking about how the A-10's going to kill these swarms of tanks, think that the tanks exist in a vacuum and there's nothing else near them. It's like they never make the connection that this is the army known for having the heaviest fucking ground-based air defense that you could possibly imagine. This is why I hate flying on blue, by the way. What the fuck is going on here?
Magic Nerf just passed underneath the two fish beds. I don't think they see me.
Magic cover. Circus 1-4, Magic, MiG-21 passed opposite direction. Now he's behind you at 5 miles cold. Additional MiG-21, door 6 o'clock, 10 miles, chasing Lieutenant AM. Lieutenant AM, 5 o'clock for 5 miles, MiG-21, 7,000 feet. Lieutenant AM, Circus 1-4, turn right. Magic Tobin, any place you need a Vulcan? Your discretion.
1-4 tally, 1 slight right on my nose. Possibly friendly. Yeah, it's an F5. Where's these 21s?
Fish bends on your left, 10 o'clock, 2 miles hot. Circus 1-4, break left, 6,000 feet, MiG-21. You're merging head to head now. Lieutenant AM, make a U-turn, left to right. Engage your pair now, F5, just merge with MiG-21.
1-4, no joy.
Magic Nerf, like 1-4, no, kids fish beds found me.
Oh my god, stop.
1-2, Magic, sanitize 240 for 2 ship fish beds, bucket our legion.
Yeah, it's that 14 is
1-4 still completely blind, and I lost the F5.
1-4, lost the MiG-21, F5's here at 3 o'clock, opposite direction, now 4 o'clock.
Blue comms is such a fucking train wreck.
I'm extending east there on my 6. High health.
There's Magic, copy, I don't see them on my scope. Sword 1-2, Magic, friendly Vigan, you're 10 to 11 o'clock, 5 miles, opposite
Something just got
direction.
splashed.
Copy. There's friendly F14.
Magic 1-4 tally, MiG-21 off my nose, other F5 just got splashed.
I'm bugging out.
Circus 1-4, Magic, yeah, friendly splashed, you're on your own.
I've lost sight of him behind a valley. Shit! There he is. Regained.
Magic, Triple 1-1, I'm at the far for the Huey. Do we need more EWR or not right now?
Speed at 14, you got MiG-21 on behind you.
Went for a flare. Oh my god.
MiG-21 on your 6.
Where the fuck did he go?
That's cool. Oh, yeah, we see that.
It's tracking right.
On that chopper, if you want to grab a stinger.
I'm really struggling to see this guy. There he is.
Yeah, where's that at?
I hate this. It's just I can't hear myself think.
I'm going home. Have you coming in for sport?
I'm this close to just fucking turning the radio off. I won't have any fucking GCI then, but that would be preferable to what's going on now.
Magic could check the last descent to Biggin, and I don't see any of the hostile slow radar coverage your area.
I hope he didn't see that. He didn't.
The F-14 does team kill on F-5? Is Heavy still on tops? Oh my god, the F-14 TK'd her. Yeah, you got TK'd Heavy.
Go TK him then.
No, it's the same F-14 that almost TK'd.
Yeah, so go fucking kill him. Go fucking kill him. Maybe that'll get the message across.
Yeah, shoot him. Yeah, if someone can raise him on game chat.
We're trying. He's not reading it. Just fucking kill him.
Okay, magic copy. Let's keep at it. Nerf, magic.
I think he's leaking fuel, so he might not make it home, but he's still controllable.
614 magic and Eskimo 69.
Unable.
Magic, I lost. Copy.
Magic Katie's flight 2, checking in with the airborne.
Copy flow, southwest for now, updates.
There's 2-1, there's the bingo, I'm RTP 12 Valley.
If I can keep him in burner at least. He's still got his bag on.
Magic, hostile BMP. Tobin, magic, hostile BMP. Off your nose 200 for 1.8 miles. Hostile
Come
BMP,
on.
south of the lake, eastbound.
I hate how twitchy this thing is. It's fucking impossible to get a good gunshot. Keep turning, please. He's probably baiting me. At this point, I don't care.
Vector 051. Correction 053.
We're gonna engage this hostile. It's about 19 miles off our nose with it. That's kind of work with a friendly off our close.
Magic copies, they're dragging northbound. Alright, Hades flight, magic engaged pair, MiG-21's defensive, raw 270 for 30.
Is he firing his gun full? Is he trying to get someone's attention?
Over in cold, northwestbound.
Okay, we hit him again.
Other than that, picture clean.
Hit him again. Come on. Go down, you fuckwit.
Alright, we can stopping the assault, so this is kind of great to win the mission when it's time now. To keep this up.
614 magic, they're still hostile off your nose?
I'm chasing him. He's fucked up, but he's still flying. I'm out of missiles, down to guns.
We're 20 miles away from you, Ross. If you need back, this east, yeah, okay. Let's try to get him. It's actually staffed on us.
Yeah, he's outrunning me now. I'm gonna RTB. Hopefully he'll run out of fuel before he gets home.
Hades flight, let's drop that contact reposition, flow heading 230 for cap.
I wish my MiG would do that when it gets hit, but somebody fucking throws a rock at my wings and it falls out the
Big
sky.
red waves, the GCIs put them all in together, and caution low radar coverage to the west past the lakes. Hades.
My MiG never does that. Mine just drops out of the fucking sky the second it's hit.
Buddy Spike F-14 nose 230.
I'm sorry, dude, but I'm sure you know that buddy spike is when I'm actually spiking you and STTing you with my radar, not just like you see me on your RWR. Right?
A circle with a triangle,
Are you
right?
okay, Gilson?
Or
You
diamond?
smell burnt toast?
Diamond, but I'm not locking you, so... Oh, it's probably
And
okay.
The other one
Nails
might be.
is, without it?
Nails is without it, but buddy spike is when I lock you.
Exactly, when I get the diamond, I'm locked.
I think all that means is that it's the highest threat contacting the RWR. That's what the diamond means.
If it's in search mode, it won't display spikes in the Tiger 2. Please clear comms.
Hold on. First of
SSV
all,
Rob,
my
thanks for
comms
following.
said, second of all, no, Dubs, I think it just shows you the highest threat on your RWR.
Say that A10 is a modern Stuka with its morale hit. Maybe. Maybe.
Clear comms.
The Stuka was vulnerable to anything that flew and had a gun as well, so I think that is a fair comparison, actually. Like, if an A10 actually gets to you and you don't have a way of shooting it down, yeah, you're gonna have a really fucking bad experience, but the odds of that happening in a peer-to-peer conflict are very low. The odds of it happening in a counterinsurgency situation are very, very high.
That's gonna be hostile. Nothing friendly on my scope that direction. You do have a friendly A10, brought to 1015.
Copy, dogs. Dobbs is targeted 240 low.
Magic.
Well, you may notice, Brant, bombers stopped really being a major thing about the time that SAMs became a major thing. The B-52s switched to low-level penetration, and were used over Vietnam specifically because, while the Vietnamese did have SAMs and an integrated air defense network, it wasn't quite as strong as the Soviet one. Well, it wasn't really even close to as strong as the Soviet one. Magical land of Kent. Oh my god. How are the teams looking? I really want the team stack to swing the other way so I can join Red. It's driving me fucking up the wall.
Singing last if that was for Magic.
Yeah, have any of the ground targets been struck yet? Or should I...
Yeah, Nico. We did a few abortive runs in the Vigan, but I'm not flying well. My scores carried over from the last session, so I don't even know how many ground targets I killed today. Probably none.
For the striking picture, we have luck on probably one target on the Lake 3, and the Vigan about to head out there again. Other than that, we're pretty much at square zero with working on the links.
Copy. Yeah, from that score, looks like I think I've moved 21 up my left wing for about 10 miles.
Yeah, Eskimo, I got a MiG 21 cold, 180 for 6. I got a MiG 21 hot, 150 for 9. 80 flight, friendly.
Is the F8 better than the F5? Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's got a better radar, it carries more missiles, it has more guns, it's faster, it's a fighter. This is an export fighter. This is like a little light fighter that was kind of developed mostly as an attack aircraft with fighter characteristics and then turned into a trainer. The F8 was a fighter from the ground up.
Dobbs, that's a friendly, A10. Dobbs, snap left.
No, it doesn't have Sparrows.
Dobbs, 130.
Sidewinders only, but it does have a radar-guided Sidewinder, similar to the MiG-21's R3R.
Dobbs, tally 1 there.
MiG-21 is now dragging you guys
Another
south.
F5 up there. Blue dot JPEG. How does this happen?
Lieutenant AM, Magic, you right there? Yep, copy. Okay, continue heading, actually correction, flight heading 230, and heavy, that's for you too, flight 230. Heavy, copy. Dogger, Magic, merge. Copy.
Incidentally, I can't even hear myself think because of all the chatter thing. That's why you would not have this many aircraft on a single fucking frequency. Ever. Like, ever, ever, ever. But we don't have enough GCIs to split the workload, unfortunately.
Eskimo is merged with a Hind. Splash coming to
What
you,
is
Dogger.
this approach?
Magic, snap to Dogger.
We'll land on this runway since I fucking badly overshot my turn.
Snap the Dogger, now 280, snap the Hostile 250.
Today is not a fucking good flying day, I think. In anything, from the looks of it. And now we're gonna float, because we're bad. There we go. Get some aero braking in here. I might actually need the chute. I think I'm gonna run out of runway. I am gonna run out of runway. I'm very much gonna run out of runway. There we go.
Splash 2.
80s flight magic, Grand Slam, picture clean.
And then we stand on the brakes. Wear bald spots in the
Again,
tires.
caution, low radar coverage everywhere to the south of the lakes, or correction, west of the lakes. Lieutenant
6
AM and
skiddies.
Heavy Magic continue present heading until lakes. then
Catch you
capital
later, Josh.
lakes. Expect very late commits westbound.
Magic Heavy, I've got missile trails.
They should make flat spotting, I think.
I think there's a helicopter there.
Magic copies, give me updates, I got nothing on my scope.
Is the F4 better than the MiG-21 or 23?
Magic,
No.
if you
It's... The F4 has beyond visual range capability, in theory, which is more than the MiG-21 has. It depends on the variant in terms of within visual range combat. A late model MiG-21 would be very, very dangerous for an F4, whereas an early model, the F4 could just out vertical. The MiG-23 is superior to... Well, it depends on the variant again. The early MiG-23s weren't very good dogfighters. The late MiG-23s were pretty decent. A late MiG-23 would wipe the floor with an F4. An early MiG-23 would probably slightly outdo it in BVR, but then maybe start running into issues close in. It's like... Without actually having the documents to compare side by side, and then the aircraft to compare, it's all theoretical anyway, but I would not say the F4 is better than the 23. I would say, if anything, it's probably the other way around. But it does depend on the variant. It depends more on the pilot. Look, if anyone learns anything from this stream, it should be that the pilot matters much more than the plane. You just, I mean, you saw me the other day shooting down F-15s with a MiG-21. The pilot matters far more than anything else.
Orbit in your current position and stand by for targeting.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. The way that most, like, military history enthusiasts fucking wank off about how this piece of equipment could beat that piece of equipment, or this equipment's better than that equipment, or whatever, it's pointless. It means nothing in real life. It means absolutely fucking nothing. Because militaries don't fight on a flat table in a vacuum. You know, like, for instance, all the people that go, oh, German tanks were amazing, German tanks could kill anything, German tanks were so good. First of all, no they weren't. Second of all, Allied artillery existed, Allied air support existed, Allied infantry existed. Like, you're never going to have a situation which is 1 versus 1 with no other factors involved. It just does not happen. Does not fucking happen. Even if you watch dogfights in DCS, you know, if you watch some of the contests where it's 1 versus 1 neutral merge, that doesn't happen in real life. It just doesn't. It doesn't. Everyone's flying with at least one wingman, and you're not going to set up a neutral merge. If you know the other guy's there, you're not going to set up a neutral merge. You're going to go to great pains to avoid a neutral merge. Because why would you give yourself a disadvantage, or, you know, why would you throw away your advantage to get a neutral merge? Like, it doesn't exist. It's not real. Which Air Force has the best pilots? I don't know, and I don't really think there's any point comparing. Individual pilots are always going to be slightly different to the Air Force as a whole. You know, every Air Force has amazing pilots and every Air Force has bad pilots. It's just where the average happens to fall. But yeah, it's like, if you ask most people, they'd probably say the US, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I'd say they're good. I don't know if I'd say they're the best. I don't know who I would say is the best, honestly, because, again, it's not really something that's easy to compare. War is a gentleman's game. Yeah, I love when people fucking think that. Like, oh, we need to be all honorable and make things... Like, no. What kind of fucking idiot goes into a fair fight? Like, how stupid do you have to be? French pilots. No, most people drink the Kool-Aid. Most people would say US pilots are the best. They're good. They are good, mostly. But people overestimate them a bit, I think. 14 with it. Who's the Rio? Wolf and... If the scoreboard could stop jumping on me, that would be really good. Did he disconnect? Looks like there's not a Rio in it now. Oh no, I stand corrected. Alluri and Wolf. For some reason, I could be wrong here, so don't go after the guy with the pitchforks, but I seem to recall Alluri has been involved in friendly fire incidents on this server before and not been on comms. They shouldn't be in that plane. If you don't know how to fucking IFF in an F-14, don't take an F-14. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm hostile to learners here, because everyone's a learner at one point. I learnt to fly in this, like, in DCS in this server. And I used to waste MiG-21 airframes by being bad at the plane, or, I'd waste missiles by taking shots that were out of parameter. Fuck, I still do sometimes. Whatever, that's not a big deal. But when you're actively fucking team-killing people in a Tomcat, like, when there's limited slots for the MiG-29 or the F-14, and you don't know how to use them, don't fucking take them. This isn't the server... this is a server where you can learn to fly the F-5, the Viggen, the MiG-21, MiG-19, whatever. This is not a server to learn to fly the MiG-29 or the F-14. If you don't know how to fly them in this server, don't take them. Especially if you don't know how to fucking IFF. Waste missiles like I get paid to do it. Yeah, the average F5 pilot on here is very much of that mindset. They'll usually fire both their missiles in a ripple at like half their fucking minimum range. That's... He recommitted on you guys too, which is like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna engage them. Good interest.
Magic copies. Okay, I'm marking that position. We'll update that for the tactics going forward. Dogger, Magic, the drops get down from the SAM.
Negative, MiG-29.
Copy. Dogger, Magic, MiG-21, 020 for 5, altitude unknown, 11 o'clock, 4 miles, faded for me.
Magic Corsair may happen.
Corsair, Magic.
Oh, the brakes on this thing really are not good. Really, really not good.
3 MiG-29s here, guys.
No, that's not possible.
2 MiG-29s and an unknown further to the west.
Teams balance.
MiG-29s.
I might swap over in a bit. It's just doing my head in. Like, what the fuck is wrong with blue team?
Close on our nose, MiG-21. Heavy, you're dragging a MiG-21, you're 5 o'clock.
Magic Corsair, sorry, there's something on my 12 o'clock. What is this? It's Brand New Henry. Crossing from right to left. That's Corsair speaking.
From right to left, friendly F5, closest to you. He's chasing a MiG-21.
Not even, Gilson. You missed it, Gilson. An F-14 nearly team killed our other F-14 twice. And then, I think, did team kill another friendly.
360 for 6, MiG-21 dragging friendly F5.
Hey, Marduk.
Shoot the F5.
Let's just leave that straight past my cockpit.
I know, right?
Somebody just died.
Oh god, SEALs joined blue as well.
One of them just died.
Welcome to hell.
Corsair, Magic, copy. Might be the MiG-21. You got F5 still off your nose. That's friendly F5.
Yeah. Put off.
Magic, give lazy seal vectors, please.
Man's taking up the whole runway.
Fucking lazy seal. Trying to get to the garbage on comms.
Magic, can someone on 12 o'clock bottom merge with me?
Yo, hold on, dude.
Corsair, you're 9 o'clock.
Missile fire me, missile fire me. No, on me, 12, on my 12 bottom merge. Merge. It's
Double
missiles at
hostile
me.
then. Heavy magic merged, hostile unknown.
Heavy tally.
Doris Magic MiG-29 brought 250 for 7, 6,000 northbound.
Nearly forgot my trim again. I'm so bad in the F5, god damn.
Heavy Fox 2 on MiG-29. Heavy Spy.
Doris Magic MiG-29 hot after 12 o'clock, 4 miles, 7,000 feet. Emerging soon.
Magic, Mikhail, can you activate the hot site, please?
Stand by.
Go to the status and turn it to green or red, one of the two. I think it's red, I think.
Yeah, I need to.
It's red.
Stand by. Lily Magic, if you're on comms, MiG-29's brought 250 for 18, altitude unknown, faded hot.
Gyro's fucked. When did that happen?
Dogger Magic, green clear conflict.
Magic, please, is you need victors.
Last calling, sig call sign in position.
Please is heal by the lake. Between, I'm not sure which number.
You're lazy. Currently my picture clean, low radar coverage to the west, for a friendly F5 at your 11 o'clock, for 3 miles. Now you're 1 o'clock.
Thanks, Sinatra, bogey nope.
Thanks, Sinatra. Magic, picture clean right now, low radar coverage to the west. Cap position, flow 240. Never mind, thanks, Sinatra. MiG-29, 240 for 12, maneuvering at 10,000. Heavy Magic, MiG-29 near north, break left 3 miles, MiG-29.
Heavy tally, I'm Winchester.
Okay, Lazy Seal Magic, same MiG-29, 09er, 08 miles, maneuvering 7,000.
Magic, be advised, Docker can hear you but can't transmit.
Okay, Magic copies. Dogger's picture clean, and if he's RTB, it's 110. Lazy Seal, that's MiG-29 off your nose. Thanks, Sinatra. MiG-29's roughly 230 for 8. Faded, you got a friendly F5 in the mix. For my 2-ship Biggins, picture's clean over the lake.
Thank fuck, it looks like the team killer Tomcat's disconnected. Or at least one of them has. May not have VRS myself in the ground trying to pick up a crate. We've all been there. I was there just yesterday, except I was trying to drop a crate instead of pick it up. Not yesterday. Day before. Last stream, whatever. Magic Circus 1-4, got a radar contact high off my left, about 20 miles, times 2. Times 3 possible.
Circus 1-4 Magic, I got a 2-ship friendlies off your nose, but I think they're engaged with a MiG, not on my scope.
Lazy Seal, splash 29.
Good splash, good splash. Okay, Circus 1-4, then it's just friendlies, think. Circus 1-4, Lazy Seal, picture clean door vicinity, if anyone needs to RTB, do it now, if not, cap current position.
Seal RTB. Magic, this is Dak. They're pinging over the intelligent area. Bogey nope.
For Notch,
Hey, bro.
Magic's picture clean.
A really funny tack view to show you, by the way. Whole wasting missiles conversation reminded me of it. Oh, do send it.
Okay, fine.
I'm not sure if Davey showed you the one that he showed me yesterday, but if not, I'll have to pass it along to you because it's a corker. It's absolutely classic. Best F-16 pilot I've ever seen in my life.
Magic, what's up and ready for tasking?
Magic flow heading 240 cap.
Confirm.
I'll have a look at it later, yeah. I've been playing on Blue Flag 80s, and it's like everybody on there fires at least 4 missiles.
Are you clear of conflict right now?
Yeah.
Circus 1-4 Magic, single ship hostile, untargeted MiG-21 Bra 310 for 30.
310, 30.
23,000 hot.
Holy shit, he's up there.
Sinatra, snap heading
Yeah, like everyone on
30,
Blue Flag 80s seems to fire 4 missiles minimum per trigger pull. It's incredible. They just like ripple off fucking AIM-9s at you and hope that one hits. It can be fun. I would recommend playing red and taking like a MiG-21 or something, because the opposition is horrifically bad. If you can survive the Sparrows and get close, you'll win. Like, guaranteed you'll win. Some of the worst dogfighters I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what it is, but they're really bad at dogfighting on that server. Really, really bad.
Merging with an F5 soon.
290.
Fuck, I'm tempted to take the MiG-19 on there and see if I can gun an F-15 or something.
Magic Pussy, on course.
Corsair Magic, yes. Let's make that heading 270 now for 15. Friendly faded, maybe splash.
Okay, you just keep me updated on that MiG-21.
Magic copies, just fly straight west now, MiG-21 faded.
Magic, this is Natch. Be clear, I have a control just above my position. Go.
Hostile. Circus 1-4 Magic, you see that MiG-21?
Not yet.
Okay, Circus 1-4, make a left turn 260, 5 miles. MiG-21 is southbound, 21,000. Just that turn now, 240. MiG-21 is southbound, 21,000. CM Dick Sinatra, heading 220 now. Notch, Magic, merging, MiG-21, you're 12 o'clock. Copy, climbing.
Magic 1-4, I think I've got him.
Contrail in front of me.
77 could kill.
There he is.
Circus 1-4 Magic, MiG-21, 12 o'clock, 3 miles.
Tally.
Merging soon, 13,000. Thanks, Notch.
Magic, the F-14 just got murdered.
That's cute.
Sword 1-2 Magic, I got nothing in your area and I got good radar coverage.
That's really weird.
Where did he go?
You got an F5, you're like 2 miles away for 5.
That's calls American when there's an enemy.
Saw something down there.
I will. You can try climbing if you want, to track us
That's what I'm
off.
doing now.
Okay, Magic copies and monitoring.
Magic Circus 1-4 lost tally.
Ready for task.
Snatcher, bogey dope.
Oh my god, fuck.
Thanks, Nacho. Magic MiG-21 260 for 7 northbound. He's got a Vigan on his 6, 34,000. Circus 1-4 Magic MiG-21 southbound 170 for 3 miles, 22,000. He's on straight back into you. Splash. This flat. Box 2.
I just immediately lost sight of him on that merge.
Yeah, kind of. Nah.
Circus Magic, contact lock, merging soon. 1 mile, MiG-21. Left to right, brake right if you don't see him. Brake right, Circus 1-4 Magic merge. Yeah.
Still no
Magic,
joy.
Mustang 1-1, ready for tasking.
Fuck me.
MiG-21's north, westbound at 20,000 feet. Look up. Landing. Landing lock.
Cub launch on me.
It's running away. Fox 2. Not cracking. Magic Magic Mustang 1-1 at 5 ready for Magic.
Oh my god.
Roughly 250 25. Altitude scattered 8,000.
If people are engaged, don't ask for fucking tasking. There you are, you shit.
I'm just giving you guys MSL. Magic Mustang 1-1 at 5 ready for tasking. Mustang 1-1 Magic fly heading 250.
He saw it.
Got 2 ship MiG-21s 250 40 miles.
Circus 1-4. Circus 1-4 splash.
Copy, Circus 1-4. Magic.
What is this fucking frame rate?
Okay, continue on Misk.
Stop.
Sword 1-2.
Stop.
Magic. There is an enemy SAM somewhere. Roughly 240 for 25. Caution for that SAM.
Why is the fucking thing freezing? It's this mission, I
Just
think.
Magic, bug it up.
This mission seems to do this.
Just Magic. Picture clean. Low radar coverage to the west. Fly heading 240. Capital Lakes. Roger 240. Good evening.
Oh, it's probably because someone's spam connecting. Fucking hell.
Sword 1-2 Magic. MiG-21 popped up 230 for 15. 10,000 northbound. Yeah, he turned away. He's westbound now. Doesn't look like he's chasing any
I don't know if it's just me or if it's everyone.
He's gonna drag you right over that.
But my PC is at the level where I should not get stutters in DCS like that, so it's probably the server. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Magic was asking, sorry my dog got in the way so I hit the ground.
I guess no one else is getting it.
Copy.
Feeling too well? Well, I hope you feel better soon, man. But good to have you here. I'm having a dumpster fire today.
No, I hit
Even
my,
DCS is having a dumpster fire, apparently.
I hit my yoke, so yeah.
Magic Mustang 1-1 MiG-21s. 77, that's friendly at 14. Circus 1-4 Mustang 1-1 MiG-21, Mustang 1-1 210 for 15, over the lake, 9,000. Circus 1-4 Magic 180, faded, 12 miles over the lake.
18012. Magic be advised there's a Cub site off about my 2 o'clock, probably 10-15 miles distant.
Okay, and that was for which call sign?
Circus 1-4.
Yep, Magic copies, that's right past the ridge line. Mustang 1-1, that's a SAM threat, you're 240 for 15, caution for that. All my departures out of Tbilisi fly heading 240 until targeting. Air to air. Magic, McCare, I just flew over that Hawk site, it's not active yet. Magic copies. Yes, Magic, can you confirm the nose, please? Just got a lot
Please
of
stop freezing, DCS.
Roger. McCare, you want to hop in here and activate that for me? We're kind of busy right now. Yeah, as soon as I get back, I'll do it. Yeah, Magic copies. And Makara, you got a MiG-21.
I'm probably gonna get popped here.
Looks like you might be heading Norway.
There's definitely something here.
Mustang 1-1 declare, just merged. It's friendly. Mustang 1-1, copy. Where are those MiG-21s? Last known position, roughly 120 for 10. Eastbound, faded. Just cap current position. Mustang 1-1, he popped up, heading 110 for 8 miles eastbound, 9,000. Circus 1-4, same contact, MiG-21 brought 130, 8 miles eastbound, 8,000 feet.
1308. Probably is what I had heat signature on before.
Magic, Sword 1-2, can we get back to the nearest banner, please?
Yeah, Sword 1-2, Magic, MiG-21. He's already targeted by a couple, but he's 140 for 25. Eastbound at 5,500. Stand by, break. Make Macar threat west, 2 miles, MiG-21.
Copy, I'm just gonna hover over the Stinger I just pinned down.
Copy, okay, and say again last. What did I miss?
Magic Corsair, is there anything you need me to do?
Corsair Magic, MiG-21 brought 230 for 15, altitude unknown, faded, hot. 80 flight, same contact, roughly 210 for 15, popped up 4,000 feet, hot.
Thanks, Notch. Load it up.
Blank Magic, same MiG-21 targeted by 6, people is 230 for 35, altitude unknown.
Magic Corsair, there's something crossing my nose from right to left, about 5 miles, 5 to 10 miles up. Friendly or enemy?
VID. Too many friendlies. Yes,
It's an
hostile.
F5.
Hostile, 21. Directly south, 4 miles. Mustang 1-1, where's that MiG? You guys, there's like 7 F5s on this one poor MiG-21. Let's keep it. We got a lot of cap here. I want to keep some of the bird legs.
1-4 breaking off.
Mustang 1-1.
Just a clusterfuck. Absolute clusterfuck.
Magic MiG-21's 1.
I want none of that.
5 is found at 3,000.
Magic, be advised, we have a force ship coming in from the DCS right now. They're
It's my call sign. 6-1. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. We got a shit ton of cap
So it's
right
something
now.
off in the
All
front,
my F5s
right?
in the AO. Other than Big Sinatra, MiG-21, 220 for 8 at 3,000 hot. Okay, pop up Jest and Sword 1-2. MiG-21 popped up 10 miles directly west, 9,000 feet. MiG-21 hot. Mustang 1-1 declare 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Friendly.
That's my fuel going.
For hitting
Okay.
260, tracking north.
Friendly. 80s, MiG-21, faded 260 for 70, southbound, near Sam, threat altitude unknown.
And confirm 270, left-hand turn is a friend.
Yeah, 2 friendlies stops, two friendlies off your nose. All my F5s in the AO, be super careful, we got like 8 of you out here and only a couple MiGs.
Just Magic, can I get an update?
Just Magic, picture clean, last known position, maybe 240 for 10.
I've got visual on him.
Just, you got a friendly at you're looking at a friendly Tomcat, make sure you're not that fucking Tomcat.
Roger, Tomcat, yeah, got it.
Mustang 1-1, I have a 29 spike at 12 o'clock. Okay, continue. 80s Magic MiG-21, 290 for 15 at 7,000. Same contact, Sword 1-2 and Jest, MiG-21, 340 for 6 miles, 7,000 hot. Roger. Red wave's coming in, guys, let's get ready.
I got really lucky with that 21. I lost it, like the one that I merged with before, I lost him in the merge. I'm just glad he came back down under the clouds and I spotted his engine smoke. My eyes are fucking faulty today. Can't see shit.
Some friendlies off at 12 to 3 o'clock. Yeah, that's all.
21 just got splashed. 21 just got splashed.
Okay, somebody's flying left to the guy on the left-hand turn.
Sword 1, break, Sword 1-2, break right. MiG-21 popped up at 3 o'clock, 2 miles.
It's painful.
MiG-21, you're solid.
It's fucking painful.
F-14, drop the lock. Buddy spike.
Hold on. I'm on a 21 right now.
80 flight, Magic 2 ship, MiG-21 lead trail, lead 300 for 15 at 11,000, trailers, 8 mile separation.
Fox 2, sorry. Oh, just about to fuck.
See, I can put up with red memeing on comms. Memeing even, I can speak. I can put up with red team memeing on comms, because at least it's funny.
Mustang 1-1, still up 29.
And they usually shut up when somebody's in combat. Here, I can't get a word in edgeways even when I'm merged, because everyone's asking for tasking. Or for fucking declares on stuff.
12 o'clock.
People need to learn to VID. It's not hard to VID an F5 or a MiG-21. It really isn't. It really isn't, guys. If you're in my Discord, check the DCS resources section. I pinned an image I made. It's intentionally shitty drawn to mimic DCS spotting. And it shows how to tell between an F5 and a MiG-21. Like, there's... You should not need to ask for a declare on every fucking contact you see, unless it's way out in the distance, at which point you shouldn't even be asking. Just wait for it to get closer. He just got splashed over our airfield, so that was who I was chasing. I may as well land and refuel and rearm at this point, honestly. Like, just, I give up. Oh man. It is, it really is. Like, I literally cannot hear myself think. Or just fucking shut that up while I'm landing so I don't crash. I mean, again, this is why you really need more than one GCI. You should only have about 4 guys per frequency. But we just don't have enough TAC commanders to do that. Even when we have all of our regular TAC commanders on, we just don't have enough people to split the workload that way. Why is he not telling them to be quiet? I don't know. Canberra would be nice. Well, we might have an AI Canberra at some point, which would be quite cool to have. Sparrows are easy work, and my glorious Soviet jet fighter swerves aim 20s on GS with ease. Yeah. The Sparrows are not that hard to defeat as long as you know they're coming. My issue is just knowing when I've been shot at and from where, because I get overwhelmed easily. But if I see the Sparrow launch, I can usually avoid it, especially if it's from a fucking 14, because they're so easy to notch. Wish nukes were simulated better? Yeah, likewise. Proper nukes in DCS would be nice, so then we could actually simulate proper tactical nuclear strikes with the aircraft we have that were tasked with that role during the Cold War. And then maybe we could get some more aircraft that were tasked with that role added to the game. I'm going to land on the long runway this time, which is the actual runway. The other one I think is an out-of-service runway, mostly being used as a taxiway. I don't know. Weird airport layout here. Imagine flying a jet that can't even start on its own. I know, right, Steve? Is there somebody fucking parked on the runway to rearm? I know he's pulled over to the shoulder of it, but still, like, come on, man. What are you doing? They're taking up the entire runway to take off, instead of, you know, landing and taking off left, and then they're fucking parking on it to rearm. I'm away fast, as usual in the F5. Speed brake saved me. Hello, can I stop floating? Oh my god. Floated half the length of the runway. Yeah, we need the parachute for this one. My landings are getting worse and worse today. And I'm just gonna... My excuse is, like, I'm distracted. That's my excuse, I'm sticking with it. Silence. F4s aren't going to help him. I mean, you guys just saw an F-14 nearly team kill another F-14 twice and then team kill an F-5. Like, F-4s ain't gonna help him. The F-4's gonna be even worse than the F-14 for that. Like, you think the F-14 has bad ergonomics? Wait until you see the fucking Phantom.
Magic will say, task,
Oh, how am I still picking up? What fucking frequency is he on for me to pick that up? What the fuck? We're just gonna stop on the taxiway because I don't give a fuck at this point. They should have room to get around me if they need to. Right. Got the news? Which news? That the Phantom's coming? I already knew that. I can't tell you how I knew that, but I did know that. Fun factor and coolness factor? Oh, absolutely. Like, I can't wait for it. But I think a lot of people are going to get a rude shock. I always think that. I think any of the cool planes people want that are like Cold War planes, I think people are going to be very disappointed when they actually get it. Because most of the people that want it don't understand what they're asking for. I know I keep saying this,
Magic course, can I please get a
What?
course update? Or course, whatever.
What
Just
frequency am I picking him up on? 124. Corsair, you're transmitting on the wrong frequency. You're on 124.8. Go to 251.
Yeah, just realized I clicked the wrong channel. My bad.
That's why I could hear him. Second radio was picking him up. Yeah, like... I hope that people come to appreciate the jankiness of the old planes, but the old planes are very janky. Like, for instance, people saying, oh, I can't wait for the full-fidelity MiG-29. Like, bro, you're gonna hate the full-fidelity MiG-29 unless you're used to Red Force stuff already. Like, if you're not used to having to work the ergonomic nightmare of a radar, it's gonna be a real unpleasant shock. You can kind of get around it with HOTAS, but, you know, all it does is make the 3 different control panels you need to use more accessible. You've still got to use 3 different control panels. F-106 and Verpal to make a dual stick. Oh, please. Please. Yes, I would buy both of those. They corrected when they said F4, they actually meant F4U is coming soon. Ah, gotcha. Well, okay, put it this way, I've heard rumours of an F4 and I've heard rumours of who, but I don't know how sensitive it is. Like, some of the rumours I get are more informed than the rumours you guys get, so I don't know where the no speaky line is on that. But I'm pretty sure we'll get a fucking F4 eventually, one way or another. I don't think ED will do it though. People who refuse to fly the 21 BIS but say they want the 912, yeah, like if you can't handle the MiG-21, you're gonna have a bad time in the 29. Belsim Tech, before they remerged with ED, were working on the E model. I don't know what model. Like, I have no idea. I have suspicions we'll probably get at least a naval variant, if not maybe a naval and air force, but again, it's just me basing on rumours and intuition there. Corrected the post. The original interview, the post was about literally said Phantom. That is, post originally said F4, then they corrected to F4U, but it do indeed be Phantom. Whatever. Look, we're getting the F4U. We already knew that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get a Phantom, guys. I'm pretty sure. Probably J model because they don't want to deal with the QQ about the bad radar. Dude, I want the bad radar. I want a fucking F4B. I want a bad radar and no gun because it's fun. I mean, I'd like to have a late model as well to make it kind of have a chance against the late model 23, but I want an early model Phantom. Give me an F4B. I think, what was it? There was a list that was put in, was it chat or was it Discord? But it was, I think, F4B, F4E, and F4N. and that's a pretty good list. I would totally accept that list. People in the Tomcat so bad and they saw it was actually what it actually was to fly with no fly-by-wire assistance. Yeah, like I still don't understand. I know I'm just fully fueled, whatever, we can talk shit for a while. I don't understand why people think the Tomcat's so hard to fly. It's not difficult to fly. I mean, I have a persistent bug at the moment. I haven't figured out what causes it. If I want to fly the Tomcat, I have to go into my bindings and reset the axis for my rudder, or it won't detect my pedals. It works for every other module except the F-14. So half the flying in the Tomcat I've done in the last 6 months has been with no rudder pedals, because I've been moving my feet, they just haven't been putting in the input. So I don't know why people think it's so hard. Even if you don't have rudder pedals, literally just don't be shit. Like, don't be shit at flying. Easy. If you do have rudder pedals, you've got no excuse, because if you end up in a spin, you should be able to recover it. Like, it's really not difficult. It's really not fucking difficult. Like, all the stuff people hype up, the F-14A with the compressor stalls, I've had, I think, 1 or 2 compressor stalls in a combat situation ever. Usually if I compressor stall it, it's because I'm literally just throwing the stick and throttle all over the place, trying to cause it to have one, and it'll bang twice, and then it recovers itself. Like, the compressor stall was an issue in real life, because if you were at low altitude, say, landing on the boat, and you lost an engine, you're fucked, right? That's how Cara Hultgreen died, is because she lost an engine as she was in close on the boat. But if you're up at fucking 20,000 feet, fuck, even if you're at 5,000 feet, you lose the engine, like, big whoop, who fucking cares? Just counter it with rudder, let it recover itself. It usually will. I don't understand it, man. Like, DCS players, not all of them, obviously. There are some really fucking good DCS players, and there are people that will actively challenge themselves. But a lot of the DCS community, especially Hoggit, especially certain parts of it, they're just so pampered, they won't fucking do anything that takes actual skill or effort. Like, for instance, again, I was on Hoggit the other day because somebody posted a thread about why isn't this server more popular, and a lot of the answers were, oh, you can't see yourself on the F10 map. Like, are you fucking serious, my dude? Are you real? Are you that fucking spoiled that you won't play on a server where you don't have F10 map markers? People are like, oh, I can't IFF. Fucking learn the difference between an F5 and a MiG-21. 1 smoke trail, 2 smoke trails. Big white blowtorch afterburner, little dim pathetic fucking flame afterburner. Fucking triangles, rectangles, like, they're easy to tell apart. You just look for shapes. That's, if you guys want IFF tips, look for shapes. Don't try and make out the fucking markings, don't do any of that shit, look for shapes. An F5 has rectangles, a MiG-21 has triangles. Especially if you catch it side on, because sometimes, the F5's cranked wings aren't real visible, but if you catch it side on, there's no way. Like, the MiG-21 has that long, sharply raked tail, and the F5 just has that little fucking rectangular thing. Real tall, narrow chord tail. They're so easy to tell apart. But they're like, oh, I can't VID because spotting in DCS is so bad. It's like, bro, if you're having trouble seeing him, like, if it's far enough away for spotting to be an issue, why are you trying to VID him? You're not going to hit him that far away in this server. Like, what the fuck? And as for navigation, like, this is the thing. This is why, aside from the bad airmanship in general, this is why I think Hoggit should fuck off with telling people to get the F-18 or the F-16 as or Jeff as their first module, or the A-10, whatever. People learn to fly a plane with a GPS-corrected moving map display that shows their own position, their allies' position, known threats, everything, right? That's what people get used to. They get used to playing in Hoggit, or on Growling Sidewinder, where F10 map marks show everything's position, or at least your own position. Fuck, even Blue Flag, right? Even Blue Flag, which is considered to be a reasonably hardcore server, has the F10 own position marker, which fucking stuns me every time I remember that they show it. This server is one of the few that don't. There are, like, literally a handful of servers that don't. It's not hard to learn radio navigation. Like, it really isn't. It's a 5-minute job. 5 minutes to learn radio navigation. Fuck, you don't even have to learn how to fly radials. Like, that's like advanced shit for fucking wizards as far as this server's concerned. All you need to learn in Cold War is your own airfield's fucking beacon, frequency, TACAN, RSBN, ARC, whatever. Plug that in. When you take off, fly the course to the objective. It's fucking shown in the briefing. It should be marked on the map. Like, use your brain. Fly the bearing of the objective. Get in a fight, whatever. If you ever get lost, A, ask the human GCI if they're on. B, you can ask on the fucking ATC comms for the airfield to tell you a back bearing to the airfield. Or C, if none of that works, or, you know, if you're an ascended individual, just fucking climb up until you capture the radio beacon and fly along it. Like, fuck me. I've been using the RSBN as my go-home beacon literally since I started playing the game. Like, all the stuff with using the kneeboard map marker, like, you know, you can open the kneeboard and hit a keybind and it marks your current position. Why are they're attacking our fucking airfield? We have this many players on comms and they're attacking our airfield. I think that says more than I ever could about the state of this. Anyway, like, that's literally all you have to do. Just fucking ET phone home, follow beacon, easy clap. Like, it's so fucking easy. You don't need the kneeboard shit where you mark your own position constantly so you get all those little chevrons on the map. The only time you'll see me do that is in the Mi 8, which is, you know, I have a crew of 3 there. They're AI, so they can't navigate for me, but, like, if I'm getting overwhelmed with shit, or I don't have a good beacon to fix on, or I didn't set the dis up because I'm a dumbass and I forgot, that's the only time I'll use it. I never use it in a single-seat aircraft, and I rarely use it in the Mi 8. Because you don't need to. You really, honestly don't need to. And this is the thing, like, if people just are happy to sit on the Hoggit server or on GS or whatever server lets them have their F10 map marker, they're never going to learn the skills they need. You know, if you're sitting there on a Hoggit thread saying, oh, I don't play Cold War because they don't show F10 markers, so I don't know how to IFF or I don't know how to navigate, it's like, well, how the fuck do you think you're going to learn? Like, if you haven't learned to do it in how many years of playing DCS, when are you going to fucking learn to do it? What is this? Probably a friendly? Probably? Hello? Let me...
Flight Fighter 511, UH-1 helicopter with onboard troops. Asking for vector for next target.
Magic, please urgent help. Got 221s on me. Low fuel, low ammo.
It's an F5.
Corsair, Lazy Seal, Magic, emerging with them soon. 210 for 4 miles. 2 MiG-21s, 1 friendly flat.
Very rarely use an e-board these days. Yeah, pretty much the only time I use it is if I need to double check where something, like where an objective is, reference to a geographic feature, or if I need to check settings for something, like on the Vigan or the Mirage or whatever. If I'm in the 21, I don't even use the kneeboard. Like, I don't think I even have opened the kneeboard on the 21 for the longest time, except to check where an objective is on the map. Very few bases on the map have TACAN, sonar, radio navigation for the F5. That's true, that is true. But you know what? Alpin puts down mobile TACAN beacons at the airfields because the F5 guys asked him to. Problem solved, you know? Like, there are ways to get around issues like that that don't involve the F10 map. With the flat spins, basically have to try to flat spin a Tomcat. Yeah, that's been my experience too. You have to try. The only time I've had a sketchy situation with spins is when I'm at extremely low altitude chasing somebody and I pull a little too hard and I'm not quick enough on the rudder. But then you just boot the rudder the opposite way and you recover it. Fucking done. Problem solved. Like, it's really not that hard. Really not that hard. Only got a flight stick 2 weeks ago? Jesus. I mean, I can understand people that are flying with suboptimal controls, like keyboard and mouse or game controllers or whatever. I can understand them having a hard time, but a lot of the people that are complaining the loudest are not flying with suboptimal controls. Like, that's what gets me. I understand new players or people with bad setups complaining. I totally get that. I totally sympathize with them. I have to play fucking Rocket League with keyboard and mouse because I don't have the cable for my controller yet. But if you're a long-time player and you have a full-on sim pit, which a lot of these people do, and you're complaining, like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You know?
Dogger, last known position, MiG, 8 miles west, inbound. Roger. Dobbs, confirm tally. Bogeyed up for Dobb. Dogs 250, 3 miles, cold, 5,600.
Magic from care.
Pretty IFF, it's a noble crusade, but if people in the Hornets still kill people with a big fucking friend on the HUD, it's a futile cause. Yeah.
Go ahead, you can use
I've had a Hornet literally form up on my wing in an intercept position and then shoot me down with a 9x. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Ooh, 284 for 17, you say?
Dogger, Dragon MiG-21, you are 6 o'clock, 1.5 miles.
I'm ready, Dogger in the way. And Magic declare for Dobbs, 180 low.
Hostile.
She's behind 12 o'clock.
How to not be a knob on the Cold Wars.
Copy.
Yeah, maybe. It's pretty simple. Just play the server, get a feel for it, read the room, basically. Don't fucking shit on comms all the time. That's something I need to work on, as I'm too talky on comms. Don't fucking... Don't team kill. Don't shoot ground objectives unless you're sure they're enemy. You know, don't take limited slot aircraft if you don't know how to use them. When I say limited slot, I mean like F-14, MiG-29. I don't mean normal limited slots. If there's 100 airframes of an F-5 or a MiG-21, no one cares. Take it. Go for it. That is actually something that scares people away, is they'll see that there's a limited number of F-5s or 21s and be like, oh, I'm not good enough, I don't want to do it. Do it! Just don't take the 29 or the F-14. Like, I don't want to scare people off from joining the server. I want to get more people in the server. I just want to make sure that they know what they're getting into and, you know, they're not fucking dumbasses.
Okay, you got good cap in
Ooh,
your...
hello. Who are you?
Okay, great, thank you. Dogger, turn left, MiG-21, 260, 3 miles, 6,000, hot, popped up. Here, 8 o'clock.
That's him.
Hot, 3 miles.
Magic declared Dobbs, 320 in a zoom. Engage, deck, 21, I'll have to...
Magic.
Stand by.
Fox 2/21, got a helo in my position as well.
Dogs, just merged with the friendly at 5, and Doggers behind you for 5 miles.
Magic Circus 1-4, I just got called a double merge. I'm currently tumbleweed.
Circus 1-4, Magic, clean scope on my end, but eyes and ears, I have low radar coverage. Break. Hades flight MiG-19, northeast,
Shit.
6 miles.
That's not reassuring. Oh shit, somebody just got popped behind me.
14,000 feet, MiG-19.
Was that the same guy?
Dogs merged with the MiG-21, just smoking.
Okay, Magic's blind to him.
He's down his zoom, left hand turn. Okay.
Yeah, I see him too. I'm gonna go for a shot here. Circus 1-4, Fox 2, smoking 21. There's somebody over there.
Let's be careful, there's a second one somewhere.
And
we just had another team kill.
Missile missed. What the fuck did it go for? You're
Yeah,
kidding.
he shot me.
Seriously, it was at him. How did it see you? You weren't even in front of me when I shot.
Yeah, Dogger was killed by a friend as well.
Fuck.
F5 that was chasing a helo, I think, shot him. Okay, that 21 splashed again. Still.
That's Seal in front of me.
No, DayZ.
Circus 1-4, Magic, you had a MiG-19 behind you over the lake. Lazy Seal, Magic, 210 for 4.
Somebody's delayed for the wrong side.
It must have missed the 21 and
Magic,
then
cap coverage,
reacquired
no,
on the
and,
F5.
no friendlies outbound from the field yet.
So there you go. Even if you do IFF, sometimes shit happens, guys.
Tally 19.
Ross, Tally 19. Sorry, Circus 1-4. It's harassing a helicopter.
Seal, Magic. Seal,
Covering.
Magic, MiG-21, you're 6 o'clock for 8 miles, turning back around.
Correction.
5,000 feet.
He's covering a helicopter. That's a 24.
Dutchman, Magic, say, target. Dutchman, Magic, single, untargeted, MiG-29, 29, raw 260, 20 miles, 17.
I don't even think he was merged when I fired it. I mean, maybe he was. I didn't see the F5 though.
260.
Seal, if you want to handle the 19, I'll deal with the helicopter.
I'm trying. He's on you.
He's crushed.
Oh shit, so have I. I thought I pulled up in time. It's one of those days today.
Dutchman's on comms.
What are the teams looking like? About equal. I'm so tempted, but I'll stay on blue. I know, Davey, I'm so tempted. I'm not having fun here.
076 for 47. Macara Magic, your picture, single MiG-29 on target at
fuck
240 for 30.
Fuck it.
17,000. Other than that, my picture, clean caution, low radar covered.
Give me a 21. Give me something I know how to fly. Did you just call this ugly? How dare you? It's beautiful. I need to reconnect to SRS because it's glitched out. SRS doesn't like team changes, I don't think, which is fair. Hello? Oh, no, I'm dumb, I forgot to turn the radio on. That's what I forgot.
Pyro's on comms.
Sounds like Silent Eagle might be doing GCI, so I hope you guys enjoy ASMR. It's pretty early in Iran, so he's trying not to wake everyone up. Ah, there we go. Now I'm at home. Except I forgot half my startup sequence. There we go. Did you end up taking a look at that video I sent you? Not yet, actually. Give me a sec while we're starting up. We can have a quick look. Holy shit. The fucking friendly aim 7 as well.
Mid 19. Yeah, mid 19 behind you. These two ones, I don't know.
Oh man.
Big 19 behind me.
That's what. There's a team kill right there. Oh no, it was almost a team kill. He just barely got away from the friendly 120. There's a fucking friendly Sparrow, which runs out of energy.
Alright, he's engaged.
They really are built differently on Growling Sidewinder, aren't they? Okay, what am I missing? Probably something. Did I turn those on? Yeah, I turned those on. I think we're good. I think.
Anything else around there?
I know the update's released, got you. I was playing it last night. I found 2 bugs already.
The sun just fallen.
I remember one time, Mike Delta, you were GCIing, I was on blue in an F5, and you got so frustrated you left because people were shoulder shooting each other. I was chasing a 21 in the vertical, and I had 2 missiles and a bunch of guns shot directly over my shoulder. I don't know how they didn't hit me, and they hit him instead. Like, they were so close to me, I'm surprised they didn't proxy fuse on my wing. I've had that happen on Red too, but not for a while.
Magic Cougar getting nailed from a...
I think once the R60 was removed from most missions, that stopped happening on Red, because people stopped being so cavalier with their missile shots. The actual update went out last night. He just didn't put out the notice because he was tired from coding. I say last night, my time. Why is the R60 removed? Because it makes it too easy. Like, legit, I asked for it to be removed from most missions. This is ages ago. He's added it and removed it a few times since, but it makes it too easy. Like, the MiG-21 with the R60 will just shit all over the F5 in a merge. In the missions where there's F14s available, there's still R60s, which is why I'm carrying them here. But in missions without Tomcats, there's no R60s. So we're down to R13Ms. Or rather, M1s.
Magic, Eagle 1, bandit off my 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay, never mind. Wonder which mission's next. You guys will not believe the absolute train wreck that Blue is at the moment. I came here to escape. I did ask Alpin to add some of the shittier missiles back in. The uncaging shenanigans of the F5, I feel like R60 isn't that far ahead. Kinda. So the R60 will still make turns, even without uncage an uncaged 9P5 wouldn't. But the other issue is the MiG-21's missiles have homing issues, where they won't track head-on, like pure head-on aspect shots anymore. They fixed that for the R60, but it will continue tracking a target after it turns into the missile. So it isn't all aspect as such, but they do track when they shouldn't. So the R60 combined with that is kind of dirty, to be honest. But the other thing is, the MiG-21 should have uncage, or so I'm told, from multiple sources. The MiG-21 apparently should uncage the R60 Seeker as you're holding the fire button. I'm gonna get off the runway.
Guys, we've won, the game's over.
Oh! What are you doing? Where did he go? Oh, the server cycled. He desynced. I thought he was flying right into me. Speaking of AIM-7, you following the House of SAR matches? I haven't been able to watch any of them live yet, but I have been trying to keep tabs on the matches a bit. I got a couple of the VODs queued up to watch later. I did see the 104th absolutely fucking brutalize 404th the other day. That was, oh boy. That was something. Davey. Davey, if you haven't already, send that tac view to Giggles. He would love to see that. I think the blue regulars have learnt. The problem is, it's the same with red. The problem's always the transients that turn up maybe once every month, and they just don't get on comms. But in the case of that shoulder shot when I was on blue a while ago, I know who made that shot, and they should have fucking known better because they fly competitively. Street fight. Normally I'd want to fly a hind in this, but my flying skill is not very good today, so I think we'll just take a 21 and fly air cover. We're going to go with a light loadout today. I'm not taking the R3Rs. I'm going to regret it. I'll probably need them right away, but... actually, I'm going to take a 490 as well, because I think this objective's fairly close to the airbase. I'll take smoke in case we need to identify to somebody. Take countermeasures. That doesn't matter anyway, because it's preset, but... grab our livery and get started. I am actually going to use the knee board here. I stand corrected, I do use the knee board in the 21, but only to check arc sectors and Syria's RSBN frequencies. I don't use it to navigate. Dumer? I don't know, I don't speak Arabic. It's arc, which we're not going to be using. RSBN. Where is it? 16. Oh, we've actually got some real Russians on comms. Immersion through the roof. There aren't any R55s, but I did ask him to add them. Oh look, it's Seal! I can actually identify Seal now by his livery. Yeah, get the whole pact in here. Look at that. That's a nice livery. I wonder who made that. I didn't do the nose art though. Somebody else did it for him. I've only sent it to him directly so far because it's not finished. I've got to do the rough mats for it, which I've still got to do for mine and for Zach's as well. But I can put it in Discord later if you want. Davey gives everyone heart palpitations, I think. I check under my bed before I go to sleep at night to make sure Davey's not hiding under it.
Do not.
Fucking bizarre runway markings here. Very bizarre runway markings.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Turtle, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's been a very scuffed stream today, but I do appreciate you guys hanging around anyway. I fucking hate how every time I try and come to a stop in this thing, the nose wheel just says nope and skates out to one side or other. Very hard to line the 21 up properly. I'll go ahead and arm the gun now, because if I'm flying with somebody, I usually forget to do it.
Punch it, Ross.
Messy takeoff. But everything about my flying today is messy, so it shouldn't be a surprise. It does now, or it should unless it's regressed. Can't even fly normally, and here I am trying to formation fly. This is going to end well. The ego checker. I mean, the thing is, a lot of supposedly nasty departure characteristics are very subjective, and pilots are not always a reliable source. I mean, from my experience flying the 19 after the flight model update, it spins relatively easily. It does like to drop a wing. At least I've had it drop wings quite easily. But it's not really particularly nasty. It's easy to recover pretty much anything it gets into. You can end up in an unrecoverable spin, but it's quite difficult to do. You have to intentionally do it. I guess Seal's just burning off fuel since we're quite close to the action. I'm still behind you, I'm just trailing a bit.
Where's that shithole RSBN with the go from?
16. I don't have any radar missiles, so I can't shut the turn up. Even before the flight model fix, it would spin quite readily. I remember watching Mustang try and fly it, and Mustang's used to the more modern planes in the F5, and the F5 really does hold your hand for you, compared to the Soviet planes. And he spun it. Every time he tried to turn, he just immediately spun and he couldn't recover, because I guess he doesn't really get a lot of practice recovering spins, right? The F5 doesn't generally spin, and the Hornet, you know, is fly-by-wire, so... I especially love the way he RTB'd in the middle of the fight to go get more missiles to shotgun. It was just beautiful. Let's get my radar up and running. Oh, don't go beneath me. It's the one place I can't see. I think if there's anything like blatantly, I wouldn't even say blatantly, if there's anything really wrong with it noticeably at the moment, at least that I've picked up, again, this is not considering if it's regressed in the last patch, it seems to have a bit too much lift, so it turns too tight. Like, its turn rate is spot on for the documentation, but its turn radius is a little tighter than expected. But I'm not sure if the radius numbers I have were derived backwards from the existing numbers, or if they were actually part of the original performance tables. Either way, it doesn't make much difference, because the thing outrates the fuck out of an F5 no matter what you do, so... I think the flight model now is... It may not be perfect, but it's good enough. It's pretty convincing. It's like this, it's convincing. You know, the 21's extreme low speed handling is maybe a little suspect, but that kind of stuff wasn't really tested in real life anyway, so you don't have charts for it. How rates a Viper? I mean, from the performance table numbers I have, it should be getting the kind of rate that it gets in game. It actually should be. It will hold neutral with an F-14 at sea level. Yeah, the Viper has issues of its own, so, you know. Like, this is the thing, a lot of people think that the MiG-19's overperforming because the Soviets ditched it so quickly. First of all, they didn't. The PVO still had it in service in some regiments into the mid-70s. Second of all, they only ditched it because the MiG-21 was better at most of what they needed. It was faster and it climbed better. And it also had, you know, more upgrade potential. But the MiG-19 was not a bad aircraft by any measure at all. Its biggest problem was it had 2 unreliable engines. But as an aircraft, it was fantastic. I'm getting locked.
Yeah, it's probably Hawk. Okay, let's turn right orbit.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
How do I get that? Head empty, no thoughts, feeling. Could use some of that.
It was. Choose the resub. What you do is you tune into 251 on the radio on Blue Team and you listen to whatever the fuck is happening there, because I still can't fucking hear myself think. I've been flying red for like 20 minutes now and I'm hearing it echoing in my head. I'm a little concerned that I'm still being locked. Lock is back right. Back left, correction.
Back left what?
That's where the lock's coming from. Behind now.
Yeah, most likely Hawk. We're directly above these towns now.
Keeping an eye on my periscope just in case an F5 gets cheeky and rolls up on us.
I'm cruising west of the blue towns. I have seen no specs so far.
Let's drop into a bit of a trail here. you guys want, when I get shot down or RTB, remind me and I'll pull out the performance tables I have for the 19 and we'll do some reading. Might shatter some illusions.
I can see a two-ship coming in from David at around 2,000 meters.
It's a nice view.
Drag them to towns, we're above towns. Jump on them as well, yeah. Copy that. I don't know if it's the radar or he's radar painting me. I bet on Hawk. Yeah, likely. I don't think they see me. Never mind, I'm this right now. I'm turning towards the town.
Don't freeze. DCS, what are you doing? My game just froze. I think my DCS crashed. Fuck. Am I still live? It's not my internet. Oh shit. Okay, I'm unfrozen. I don't know where you went, Seal.
Where's my wingman? Okay. I'm proceeding to those customers too.
21635. Alright, I'm turning into them. Yeah, my game froze for like a minute. Tally 2 on radar, 1 friendly, 1 hostile. This is where I wish I had brought an R3R. Yeah, he's really close. If you can open that gap a little so I can lock him. Okay, I think I've got him locked. If you can get him above the clouds, that would be even better. Oh, it's a Vigan. It splashed the friendly. He's right above me. It's a Vigan. It's a Vigan. He's probably going to dive under the clouds here. I lost sight of him through the cloud. Oh, I can't fucking transmit. God damn. Fucking SRS is desynced. I don't know what DCS's problem is lately. I've never had issues like this on the new PC before. And now I'm blind. Oh, never mind. It's right in front of me somewhere. Can I lock him? Yes, I can. Come here, shithead. Hopefully have the range to get him. Depends how fast he's moving. Oh, yes! Okay, I'm gonna do something risky here. We're gonna bung the autopilot on, tab out, and get SRS restarted. That's a good joke. I like that one. My SRS was bugged, I've got it fixed. I was frozen for like a minute. Vigan splashed. Wait for 3-5. is my frame rate so low? Jesus. Smoke maybe? I don't usually have issues on this mission. Seal, you still up?
Yeah, I'm on small call. Yours is to advice.
I'm under the clouds. I'm looking.
Under the clouds too.
I'm pretty much in the middle of all the smoke right now. I don't see you yet. Are you near the lakes?
I see the lake. Yo, I'm on the towers 270. I'm near the lake in a hive.
I don't remember if there's Avengers in this mission, I don't think so. I'd probably be dead if there were. Am I 314? No. Oh, not 314, fucking 107. 102.
Cross from the center of towns, go to 70. Search purple. Disable help.
Are you still smoke on?
Smoke on.
I think I see. 015. Yeah, I see your smoke. I'm coming in from the west. I see both of them on radar.
Visual on the smoke as well, joining in.
I'll shoot the guy off your tail. Drag him for me if you can. Never mind, lost him on radar. Yeah.
Missile.
Shit, he got splashed, I think. Oh, I should have stayed with the guy I saw. Oh, never mind. I see this guy now.
Yes, we do, but his voice is quite low.
This is really risky.
You can't really hear him.
I'm above the clouds, he must be somewhere below them. This is Diamond 2-4.
Diamond 4, your 6 range is 2.
Splash 1 F5.
Bad. Yeah, that was sword.
Blind on second.
Second F5. Second one was 021 for 4.
Tally.
Magic Diamond 2-4, boogie dope.
I see him, he's right in front of me. He's about to give me his tail. What a king. Missile, wait. He doesn't see it. Oh my god, that last second jink. That was fucking well timed.
19, friendly. Merge with 21 with me.
19, F5's on you. He's shot. 19, missile on you.
Ross, I'm joining in on the chain. If you don't have a shot, you can pull off.
Excellent, Top Gun. Iceman, get out of there.
He won't recover that, maybe? Will he? Oh, he did.
Looks
like,
I'm still in the F5.
permission to shoot, throw off?
Wait. Yeah, take him, take him. I'm going over the top. I'm coming back in. Yeah, reset. Reset, reset. I'm coming back down. 19, turn left if you're on comms. Oh, fuck. Whoa, out wobble. F5 shot again. Oh, fuck. Take the shot if you got it. I'm trailing you.
Fucking froze now.
Oh yeah, I had the same issue earlier. I think there's a bug in the mission, maybe. Or something. Is he trying to dump me into the floor? He's gonna dump himself into the floor if he keeps that up. That should give him something to think about. He's got no tail. I'm RTB. Muddock, just a heads up when you unfreeze, there was another one on radar to our northwest. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Torch it out, I'm sticking with you.
Oh shit, I'm completely out of fuel. When did that happen?
When you engaged afterburner.
I wasn't in it for that long.
Not needed in the MiG-21.
Diver, there's a F5 288 from 13 is engaging friendly.
Oh well.
288, you said?
That was 3 kills, so 3 for 1 is pretty good for economic trading, I think. Yeah, I should have taken the 800. I didn't think I'd need it, because we're that close to our airbase. I say close, it's like probably 80-something Ks. There goes the engine. I would like to be able to see the ground a little better to pick my landing site, but that's okay. We're just going to come in 1 stage flap. Speed brakes. There's a power line in front of me.
Visual suspects on windows. Are any of those friendly?
And it is 329.
I'll take it. Just fetch a Me-26, or a Me-6 for this time period. Grab the sling. Oh shit, I forgot the IFF, you're right. But I'm behind friendly lines, look. I'm behind friendly lines, so it's all good. I always take at least 1 tank, but in this case I took the small tank. I took the 490 liter. Yeah, I'll take that. Only thing I damaged was the air brakes. And I think the tail maybe, because I knocked the gen out. Oh, actually, no, I wouldn't have knocked the gen out. It would have been when the engine stopped windmilling. So yeah, we're good. Air brakes, maybe the ventral radio antenna. That's why you drop the air brakes to belly land the MiG-21, by the way. It kind of uses them as starts landing gear. Don't drop the actual landing gear, you'll kill yourself, but speed brakes are good for it. It doesn't have a 0-0, but DCS simulates all seats as 0-0. However, I think some modules restrict you from ejecting when you're stationary to kind of act like an older seat. No, it's behind our lines, dude. It's behind our lines. We're good. We're Gucci. I totally meant to do that. It's one less thing for the ground crew to replace. What I'll do actually is I'll just take my usual and I'll remove the R60s and the R3Rs. God, we don't have many R13Ms in this mission. We really, really don't. We'll stay with the 800 this time because we've learned our lesson. While we're waiting for the engine to spool up, we can go ahead and set up the RSBN. Oh, dude. It's gonna be really something special, I think. Such an underappreciated aircraft. Reset my track R as well because I've fidgeted my way around enough that it's out of whack. Yeah, full fidelity. All new modules for DCS, as far as I'm aware, are full fidelity. I don't think anyone's doing FC3 level stuff anymore. Except for Modern Air Combat, which I think is meant to be a separate game, I'm not sure. Yeah, we do. Although, I will say, as far as other Raspberry modules go, the Mirage 2000 actually projects its radar scope onto a screen behind the glass, like the main glass. It does actually look kind of like a CRT. So they've done a pretty good job there. Mine is waiting for 23s to get shot down by Tomcats all the time. Yeah, well, you might be waiting a while. Because anyone who knows what they're doing in the 23 will simply outrun the Tomcat and its missiles, and only engage on their own terms. Also, we're getting an ML, not an MS. Although I wouldn't, honestly, I would not be opposed to an MS as well as the ML, just for memes. What's the plane? This is a MiG-21 BIS. Watching streams make me want to hop online and play, but I have to sit here and pretend I'm working for at least 40 more minutes, yeah. Yeah, I get that too. If I'm watching somebody streaming, I want to play. Pretty sure that's a sign of an unhealthy addiction, but you know, it is what it is. Seal's probably already in the action, so we'll go catch up. Did I align that? Yes, I did. Have to double check these things today because I'm having one of those, unfortunately. These are some odd runway markings. Very odd runway markings. I watch someone do crack, it makes me want to do crack. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it, Saber. Okay. Aldemar. 227 for 85. Looking forward to the F1, likewise, yeah. I'm really keen for the F1. Su-47. Su-47 is not happening. Anything Sukhoi built with an index above maybe 27, not happening. Like, ever. Pretty much. Well, actually, we might see a commercial model Su-30. I doubt it, but we might. Hey, Magpie. Doing well. Well, I'm not flying well, but I am good today. Funny you say that, Davey. I was thinking of actually putting like a squadron together just for the purposes of playing on here in Blue Flag. Get all of the MiG pilots together in one place. But also, I couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery, so... I mean, the Su-47 never even entered service. If you actually mean the Berkut, that was a one-off prototype, literally a one-off prototype, and it wasn't a very good combat aircraft either. Like, it was basically a research vehicle, more or less. It's bad enough as it is that we have the Kar-50 and the Su-25T in this. You know, those are very low production numbers. 8 Su-25Ts were ever built. 8. That's 8 with a single digit. The Kar-50 was, I think, 30-something, but most of them... it might have been actually less. It was either like 30 or 13, but they were basically all sort of... not prototypes, but they were modified in production, so no two of them were quite the same. Because it never really entered service the way it was supposed to. I love the Century series. I would absolutely love the Century series. I love pain. Are you going to go out and windmill them from the top of the garden shed, Gilson? Or do you only do that for Army Aviation? Why am I so slow? My flaps are in. I mean, I am a bit high, so maybe it's just that, but... Flaps are in, gears in, speed brakes in. I'm just slow. I can understand it for the most part, but I still have to glance at the subtitles because I can't translate and think at the same time. 20 to 25, I gotcha. Yeah, the Kar-52 superseded it pretty quickly, which is interesting because originally they were supposed to work together. Super Retarded. I would love a Super Retarded. More dedicated old school anti-ship would be a lot of fun. Modern anti-ship, I fucking sleep, but old school anti-ship, I'm all about that. Okay, now we're picking up a little speed. Is there a mod or setting that makes him speak English? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe, I don't know. There's subtitles though, so... We're still not over the objective yet. Once we hit that break in the clouds, we should be pretty close to it. We'll probably know because the Hawk will start spiking us again. The F-100 against the MiG-19 would be fucking Dark Souls for the F-100. The MiG-17 it would do alright, but against the 19, oh fucking hell, look out. I think the only advantage it has there is speed. It's faster than the 19 by a little bit, but... well, speed and weapons. It has easier guns to aim with, more of them, and it also has more missiles, depending on variant, but the 19 is a fucking monster in terms of performance. A lot of people never realize how good that plane is. I was going to read off its performance chart, wasn't I? I completely forgot. I'll get it out so I don't forget again. Oh, hello, that would be our Hawk friend most likely. That's coming from my front left. Yep, we're over the objectives. I don't think so, because the F1 never carried it as far as I'm aware. We're still on our external fuel at this point, so yeah, it was a good idea bringing the 800, I guess. Is the Mirage F1 better than the 21? I mean, it's newer than it, so it's more advanced. It has a slightly better radar in the original versions, much better one in the modernized versions. It probably turns a little better. I don't know what its turn performance is like, so I can only guess there. Again, like, better and worse doesn't really mean much. Unless there's a clear advantage one way or the other. 28 for 24, and there he is. Just lost him, but he's still there. Compared to the F5, it's faster than the F5. And it has a better radar than the F5, but I don't know, like I said, I don't know the turn performance of the F1 well enough to make a comment on it. It probably turns better than the F5. At least in terms of sustained rate. Instantaneous, I don't know. It might end up like the MiG-19 where it out-sustains it, but it can't hold nose position with it. Looking forwards to it? Absolutely. Can't wait. Again, I find myself kinda wishing I had brought R3Rs, but whatever. If I did, I'd probably lose him as soon as I got a shot, so meh. About to merge with somebody over the blue smoke. In pursuit, I think a friendly just passed me. It's an F5. Other friendly over the blue smoke. Watch out, you got an F5 on you. He hasn't seen me, but he's chasing you. This is where I lose sight of him. Fuck. Completely lost him. That was the other 21 that passed my left. If we follow him, we'll probably find our F5. There's another one there. MiG-21 with the F5 behind you, keep above the clouds. Keep him above the clouds. I'm coming up. Where'd he go? 3-5 for 2. But I don't see him. Fucking nobody's on comms anymore. What the fuck? Oh shit. He's in behind me. There you are, you little fucking weasel. That's a saber. He's baiting for the saber. Interesting. Do I... Didn't get tone.
B-24 that just passed me, you're leaking something.
Is this...
If it's the one about to land the car said from. Yeah, I've been hit by a stinger.
There's a saber and an F5 hanging around the blue smoke. I keep losing sight of them through the clouds.
Ross, did you just go down through the clouds again?
No, I'm above them. A saber just went down through them.
Okay, I saw the saber. Approximately at the location where he went through the clouds down. I'm above the clouds.
I'm coming down now. Somebody just got splashed up my nose. What a clusterfuck.
I'm going down as well.
What, you got shot down?
No, I'm descending.
Well, somebody got shot down right by the blue smoke. I didn't see what it was.
Yeah, no joy on that.
What's on the blue smoke? Is that vehicle? Enemy M113 in acrobat, it's being chased out by instant smoked.
Three ship, hostile 3 ship coming in from the south. 210 from blue smoke. Within 15 kilometers, correction. They're splitting. I'm taking the left. Hopefully his mate didn't see me. He sure did. Oh, that's never gonna hit. I'm gonna fight with an F5, there's probably another gonna join in. Just near the blue smoke. A bit south of it. That was a really bad shot. I couldn't judge aspect though, because I couldn't see him anymore. Fucking cloud shatters hide so much. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, turn. Whoop! Whoop! Can I not do that, please?
I got 2 F5s on me above the clouds.
I'm beneath them. I'm tangled with an F5. I can't come up and help. He's getting slow, so we can start to pull in behind him here. It's a little risky because there's another, but...
Over the blue smoke in spiral.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. He's going to cut the corner here. I'm not going to be able to hold with it. He might try and reverse. I would if I was him. No, he's sustaining. Okay. Interesting. He ain't going to sustain it much longer. He doesn't have much speed left. There was a hit there. Come on. Hit there. Hit there. I think he's been pilot sniped. Okay, I think I pilot sniped my guy.
More flash from Miros.
Don't see you. I'm still south of the blue smoke. I'm coming left back towards it from the south. I've got one on radar over it, I think. Yeah, I see you, I see you. Drag them low. Get them low.
Flash one, second one on my 6.
Get him low, get him low. Come south. Correction, actually. Head east. Head home. And just try and keep him busy.
Control. Crashing.
Shit. Okay, I see your guy, I think. He's flying over a helicopter. I just got splashed. Somebody got behind me. That's tunnel vision. What's that? I got gar-rated. I got fucking gar-rated. Incredible. That's why you don't get tunnel vision. Anyway, MiG-19 performance. This is for sustained turn, right? At 1,000 meters, military power, entering the turn at 800 kilometers an hour indicated, pulling to hold 4.5 G at a bank angle of 77 degrees, about 12 degrees AOA, roughly. That is 35 seconds to make a 360 degree turn. That works out to, where have I written the rate for that? 10.2 degrees a second. At 900 kilometers an hour entering the turn in afterburner, 7G, 82 degrees bank, that's 24 seconds. So that's a 15 degree a second turn. Afterburner 700, 5.1G, 78 degrees bank angle, 27 seconds, which is roughly 13 degrees per second turn. So these, like, to get the actual turn rates, I had to work backwards from the rest of the table, but roughly 13 degrees a second. That gets worse as you go higher. At 3,000 meters, your best turn rate's looking around 12.4, 12.5-ish. 5,000 meters, I won't go through the whole table, but 5,000 meters, your sustained turns down to around 11 or 12 degrees a second sustained. At 11,000 meters, which is about 36,000 feet-ish, you're looking at 5.2 degrees a second, so it's pretty miserable up there, but everything's miserable up there. So on the deck, your turn rate is actually not too bad. Like 15 degrees a second sustained, and that's the expected value. So it can go a little above or below that, depending, you know, if you pull the stick a little hard to get a little more, and then you won't often see a pure whatever your max sustained turn rate is. You'll see people dip over it and dip below it as they kind of compensate across the circle. But yeah, it's pretty much, it's better than the 21, it's better than the F5 in sustained turns, and it will pretty much hold equal with an F14 at sea level, so it's quite impressive. I spy Zach, or at least Zach's livery. What do you think the stick forces are for 7G to 19? I don't know, but I'd imagine quite heavy compared to a Western jet. Because that's one comment I've seen a lot from pilots that flew both, is Soviet jets had much heavier stick forces, but if they were trained to fly those jets, then, you know, that's not something they'd really notice or care about, whereas Western pilots would notice it. Or, you know, a pilot who flew a Western jet on exchange, like the Czech pilots especially, said that the Mirage's stick force was much, much, much less than the MiGs. 13M. That is a 13M, right? Yes, it is. Is Yellow Fox still around? I haven't seen him in chat for a while. Oop, wrong button. How's it affect you guys when I turn the Hawk on and off during missions? I haven't really noticed, to be honest. I try and avoid Hawks in general, but yeah, that's probably one to ask the other guys. I haven't really noticed it. What am I doing? Not that. Brain, please. That. As you might imagine, the stream title is actually, like, accurate today. I'm just completely spaced out. I don't even know why. It's not like I didn't get enough sleep, but brain no work today. Service pump. DC gen. Now we start the engine. Well, for a point of comparison, the Have Donut papers, the trials that the Americans did on a MiG-21 F-13, they commented that at speeds above 0.95 Mach, at altitudes below 15,000 feet, the controls were so heavy as to be uncontrollable. I've heard the direct opposite from pilots that flew the MiG-21, that the stick was heavy, but it wasn't uncontrollable at low altitude. No, I got popped by a saber. I was getting dragged. So I guess it's one of those perspective things, really. Gonna hop on? Okay, well, I will see you on here. Unfortunately for me, but probably fortunately for you guys, because I'd imagine it's decent entertainment, the nature of streaming means that if I'm having a shit show, you get to witness it. And I am very much having a shit show today. With that said though, I actually went back in the last stream where I really felt like I was having a shit show. I did really well. It was only the first mission that went poorly, and it threw me out for the rest of the day. But I did really well on all the missions that followed it, so who knows. I'd be curious to try one of those real FSSB sticks. I'm not going to buy one, they're fucking drug money. I don't even have that much money to spend on stuff I want, let alone stuff that I just want to try once. But I'm curious how it feels to use as somebody that's only ever used normal sticks. I'm going to guess that I wouldn't like it, though. I'm going to guess I really wouldn't like it. Where's the canopy strut, Stoke? Right there. That's it there. Do you have any hours in real planes? 50-something? About 10 to 15 of those. I think it was like 13 or 14 solo, something like that. I'm sure I've forgotten to do something. Apparently not. I do know what he's saying, but because I have trouble translating and thinking at the same time, I often have to actually look. But no, I do understand what he's saying. I speak a little bit of Russian, not much. Well, I say speak, I understand a little bit, I don't speak it very well. I had about 230. Yeah, like the thing is, the way that this thing's control system works, it is not easy to simulate in DCS. And if you don't have a force feedback stick, there's really no way to simulate it in DCS. So the thing where you can accidentally rip your wing by pulling too hard, it wouldn't happen in real life because you'd be able to feel that you're pulling too many G, like the stick gets heavier and heavier. Evidence, please. Thanks for the follow. I mean, there are going to be some pilots that like it and some pilots that fucking hate it. I'm pretty sure, again, I haven't tried at least the sim version yet, but I'm going to guess I'd be in the hate it camp. I don't want it to stop beeping. If it stops beeping, that means nobody sees me. Not even my own radar, like my own friendly early warning radar. I don't want that. I don't need the autopilot, I'll just hand fly it. Yeah, that's kind of the effect it has on me as well. Once you've flown the MiG-21 for long enough, you learn to just kind of not worry about it. I get worried when I don't hear it beeping, because that usually means something really bad is about to happen. Quite close. 243 for 45. You can go ahead and punch the tank now. Yeah, exactly, Mike Delta. That's when I start panicking. Excuse me as I fidget around so much, sorry. Friendly below me. Just for context, Saber worked on F-35, so he would know. Give the pilots a heart attack, yeah. I mean, if you get nothing and then suddenly you're getting spiked by a Hawk, that would be pretty scary. Somebody over there, I can just barely see a speck over that ridgeline. Oh, and it's disappeared. The F-16 has deflection too. Has a little bit of deflection. Two ship coming in from the southwest 240 low. Over the lakes now. I'm getting dangerously close to their lakes, which have artillery and
Roger.
SAMs.
You're down low with them?
I'm not merged yet, but I'm about to be. I'm circling over the hill that overlooks the center town. Just flying by the middle town now.
I'll try to find you. Is it this town with the blue smoke?
Smoke on? It's next to the town that had the blue smoke. I don't know where the blue smoke is now. Look for the white smoke trail. That's me.
Visual on smoke. They're behind you.
Okay, yeah, there's two hostile contacts and a friendly off my nose, but that's over SAM, so I don't really want to press into it.
I'm at a trace again and I lost you.
I'm just gonna circle that hill. Should have actually held on to the tank for a little longer.
I got a merge call, they're somewhere below me now. I'm dropping through the clouds.
Yep, they're right off my nose, about 5Ks. Locked one. They're going head on over me.
Can you pop the smoke? Can you smoke?
No, because they both flew directly over me. We're all in a big clusterfuck. Smoke on. Going vertical through the clouds.
Yeah, can you change it to the last missile?
Smoke off.
I got a Fox 2 on the bandit behind you.
I don't see where the second one went.
Me neither. I'm on him.
Oh, hang on. One behind you. He's turning for you. Go left, go left. Missile. Alright, take him left. Shit. Come here, shithead, I'll have you. There's the F5 pilot reversal. That's okay. You keep that up, bud. You keep that up. Oh shit, that's something else. How the fuck is he still alive? What a mess. Okay, well that completely scuppered my plans. That guy got splashed. The other one's settling in behind me. Smoking F5 on my tail. Smoking F5. How the fuck is he still fucking flyable? He's burning. And they bitch about the MiG-21 damage model.
Cross, I can see you. I'm about 20 clicks out.
I should have a shot here on this guy in a minute. I'm just worried he's dragging me for SAMs.
Okay.
can't fucking believe he's still going. And my plane is struggling because I got holes in the wing. I must have wing damage, I can't turn very well. Yeah, I'm gonna need help with this guy. I can't fucking keep up the turn. He's hit my wings.
Okay, I'm almost there.
I'm keeping him in a right-hand circle. So my fuel state's okay for now. There might be another joining.
Yep, there is one diving right on you.
Not much I can do.
Pulling in on your 6. Yeah, we're shot. Oh, it's another fish bed. I think? No, never mind.
It is. Oh, for fuck's sake, the F5 just hit me again. I'm screwed. Fucking Christ. How is he still flying like that? I'm uncontrollable.
Take your break, I'm right.
I can't. I'm uncontrollable. All I can do is jink and hope he overshoots. There's a fucking Saber here as well. Oh, no, it's a MiG-15. A MiG-15 just about team killed me. Is that you? Hang on.
Yeah, I just killed him.
Okay, never mind. I saw your shots go right past me, like fucking hell. Okay, good. It was Davey, not some random. If I'd known it was you, I wouldn't have freaked out. You're the only fucking person I trust shooting that close to me.
No worries, man.
Jesus. Hopefully I don't have a fuel leak. Can I land? Probably. If I don't run out of fuel.
Need to relax.
Seal, if you could... Wait, you did see the shit show on Blue earlier, never mind. I'm incapable of relaxing after that. There's my heater switch. It's a bit warm in here. It's really rare to see F5s survive R13s. Like, they survive R60s fairly often, but R13s, like, that's a big missile. But now I'm taking ground fire, because of course I am. Yeah, you can link whatever in chat, as long as it's not TOS or spam. Like, if you guys want to send each other fucking aviation videos and shit, go for it. The ones that are... Okay, so the damage models which are actually genuinely completely fucked right now, the Vigans is still... Heat Blur said they fixed it, they haven't. And in some situations, I think the 21s can be a bit iffy, but it's not as bad as it was. The Vigan is the one that I have, like, big problems with, because that will literally fly with no lift surfaces whatsoever, it doesn't care. F5s will often tank hits and keep flying, but they won't be able to fly very well. It's weird that he was able to maneuver that well when he's got black smoke coming at him, because usually black smoke means they've lost an engine, and if they've lost an engine, they can usually barely limp on it. It's just frustrating. Like, you see somebody get splashed, you see fire come out of them, you see bits fall off, you think they're surely dead, and they're not. time I've been shot down by an F5 with one engine after I've gunned him. I have two, but that was because I made a stupid mistake. In this situation, I think he still had both engines. With that said, like, the MiG-21 will have black smoke belching out of it and it'll keep flying, so I don't know. Engine damage models, question mark. The 19 is a weird case, because when I've been actually flying on blue trying to shoot them down, I've had a lot of trouble getting a decent heat signature on them, so my missiles just don't want to track. But when I flew the 19, every missile just goes straight for me. Like, no matter what I do. I can cut to idle, it'll still go straight for me. I've tried testing it in single player, I've had them overfly a shitload of Avengers just to see, and it got shot down by the first one it flew over, so I honestly don't know. It's really weird and inconsistent. But the MiG-19's damage model, at least, is really consistent. If you get hit pretty much at all, you're fucked. Damage on the inboard of the... Actually, I got damage on the entire left wing. And damage on the middle of the right wing, it looks like. I'm too low for the RSBN beacon, but I should be heading more or less home. Probably a little too far south. Yeah, the MiG-21 used to be able to do that, Dotted Fish. When I first started playing DCS a couple of years ago, the 21 would do that, but they fixed it. I've seen the Hawk do it in videos, because the Hawk isn't in-game anymore, thank Christ. Hopefully we get a proper one at some point. And I have seen Vigans do it. The Vigan has been doing it for fucking 3 years with no fix. Mirage? I've seen the Mirage fly with no vertical tail, but I haven't seen it fly with no wings. It will keep flying with like 3 different colors of smoke coming out of it though. Is my RSBN damaged? Or am I just not line of sight to the airfield? I might not be line of sight. Oh, there we go. There's the RSBN. I was flying off course because I was too busy bitching and not paying attention to my compass. But we should have fuel. Should be okay to get home. Demonstrate Ember Hoses. I might jump in the 19 once I get this thing on the ground, because I'm not having much luck in the 21. Lost the RSBN again?
Catch up at 240 for 20 from the big hill.
Probably best off just waiting by that hill or just behind it and let them come to us. If you stray too far west, you'll fly into their SAMs. They've got an artillery position with IR SAMs there.
Okay. Pretty sure Tabs destroyed all the IR SAMs and Vulcans up the RT side.
Oh, nice. It's a, is it Franca's Faces or Better Twitch TV? I can't remember. It's an emote, but you need a certain browser extension to see it. It should pop up on the chat overlay on the stream, though.
It could be. I don't know.
I think I actually do have some emotes doubled up between Franca's and Better Twitch TV. Something I'll have to go through and check sometime. Okay, 450 litre warning. So, I don't think we had a fuel leak, which is good news. And it more or less coincides with the fuel gauge, which is good. Having to hold the stick slightly over to the right to compensate for the wing damage. And the fact that oh no, I've still got both missiles, that's right. Let's, gonna make my arm sore real quick. I'm going mad with some of these words. Yeah, that's like when I'm listening to Zach speak to anyone else his age. I have an advantage in that my little sister's 9 years younger than me, so I pick up some Zoomer slang from her, but a lot of it goes over my head. At least my tail's still there. Unfortunately, the MiG-21 does not have roll trim. It only has pitch trim. The MiG-19 has roll trim. Or is it roll or is it yaw? I can't remember. It has more than one axis of trim, put it that way. But the 21 doesn't. 21's pitch only. Now we're low on fuel. Okay, 50 kilometers and that light blinking is bad news. I might have a slight fuel leak. TT-33 or Makarov? Probably the Makarov, to be honest. It's such an adorable little thing. I was reading an interview with a guy from one of the reconnaissance detachments in the Soviet-Afghan war, and he said that they would take the APS as their sidearm because the PM was considered a suicide gun. Teleport, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. We're about to have a very interesting landing in our MiG-21 here. We took some battle damage. We should see the airfield in a moment here. I think it's under that cloud shadow. Because 9x18 is kind of anemic for actual self-defense, and it has low capacity magazine as well, so it was considered that its best use was to just shoot yourself if you're about to be captured.
Got a Saber and an F5 here.
Still can't see the runway. Oh, there we go. It's right under my nose. It's real pale colored. It's hard to spot. Oh shit, okay. The bad light just came on. We're not going to aim for anything fancy here. We're just going to put her on the ground. Coming in for an emergency landing at Aldemar. Engine gone. We're dead stick. One stage flat because we should make the runway with plenty of speed to spare. Actually, I need to fucking slow the fuck down. This is where we run into problems. Gear out. I might not make it. Oh god, I'm still so fast. And speed brake. Flare, heavy rudder to compensate for the wing damage. Parachute straight away because we're going to roll off the end otherwise. And we're just going to stand on the brakes. Made it. Alright, let's get rid of the chute. Is that a taxiway? Yeah, it is, but I don't think I'm going to have the speed to make it.
Welcome home, comrade.
Jesus Christ. I was going to swap to the 19, but I feel like this is my lucky plane now. I've got to stick with it. Unfortunately, I'm going to be blocking the end of the runway, because I just don't have the momentum to roll off of it. Oh. Okay. Do you not have radios in separate ears? No. We only have one radio anyway. I mean, Alpin added the SRS stuff so that the 15s can talk to us, but we only have one radio in this plane. The only Soviet aircraft where you have more than one radio are ground attack aircraft, transports, bombers. Fighters only ever had one. And it's all on presets. Many, many rat-fucked AKs. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a photo of a Grenadier without an AK. The Russians used the blue paint after the Lend-Lease program during the Second World War. So the blue paint came into effect in stages. Initially it was a black instrument panel with a very pale blue color. That started, I want to say, in the sort of early to mid-50s. And it kind of followed the trend of what they already had. Instead of blue, though, they usually had grey or something else. So that was the initial pattern, was a black instrument panel and then a pale colour for the rest of the cockpit. And then around the, I want to say the mid to late 60s, the blue or turquoise, whatever, you know, the shade varied depending on factory and year of production. That was when that came in. And the theory is that it's less ice, like it's less straining on the eyes for long flights, and the other thing is, at night, because all the night illumination is red, it disappears, right? Because red light on blue, and specifically red light on the shade of teal that was most commonly used, completely disappears the instrument panel. All you see is the instruments themselves. It's quite clever. Was I the guy with the smoke? I might have been. I didn't see any smoke on my screen, but I got shot up pretty good, so I probably was trailing smoke for everyone else. Because smoke is one of those wonderful things that is not synchronized properly over the network. Better having a fighter channel and a GCI channel. Usually you would have, as far as I'm aware, I'm not entirely sure how it worked for the VVS, the Air Force. It may have been different in the Air Defense Force, but you would normally have pilots with individual controllers for the PVO, or occasionally you'd have a couple of pilots on the same frequency with a controller. So as far as Cold War goes, if we had like maybe 4 MiGs per GCI and then had the GCIs communicating between each other, it would make our lives a bit easier. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Do you work as an aviation historian? Is it just knowledge from genuine interest? The latter. I do a lot of reading. Too much reading, and too much watching of documentaries. I don't have any spare time for anything else these days. I used to have a lot more spare time before I got into streaming DCS, and since then, both streaming DCS itself and then all the, like, hundreds of aviation history videos people link me, I can't help but watch them. I just... I need more hours in the day. Well, to be honest, to me, historian implies an air of professionalism, which we don't do around here. Like, it's the least fucking professional stream you'll see. Not the least scuffed, perhaps, but certainly the least professional. There's a guy with a smoke pod and a MiG-21. Oh, that was me then. Yeah, that's usually me signaling with smoke. Seal does it too. Were you the F5 that got fucking schwacked by a missile and kept flying? What was damaged on your plane? Because I saw fire come out of you, and then I saw you trailing black smoke for the entire fight, so I was like flipping my shit, thinking I was about to get killed by an F5 that should have been dead. But as I just said, smoke doesn't synchronize over network, so maybe it wasn't that bad of a hit on your end. That is true, Brant, that is true. That's, I don't think that's Zach, because Zach's playing on blue, but that is Zach's livery. That's probably Marduk, actually. You were fine? You got hit by a fucking R13 on my screen. What the fuck? Okay, thank you, DCS. Good fight, dude. You managed to trigger my signature temper, which usually means you put up a good fight. Rolling.
2.
Good thing I just looked down and saw my speed brakes were still out from that landing. I thought you got missiled. I saw what looked like a missile hit, put it that way. Yeah, it really does. It really, really does. And that's something I'd heard going into it, but I hadn't really appreciated until I started streaming myself, was just how much time it does take up. It's fun though, I do enjoy it a lot. Coming out of burner. Mad 'cause bad? Literally. Yeah, I did repair. If I know I've taken, like, damage that's going to affect the aircraft, I'll repair. On the other hand, we have what I did the other week, where I know I took hits, but I figured, oh, it's nothing, the plane still handles okay. And so I was wondering for the next 3 flights, why is my aircraft so draggy? And I didn't realize until afterwards that the entire tail was shot to pieces. That was why it was so draggy. But I got some kills in that state, so... you know, I'll take it. Warm the radar back up before I forget. I actually wonder, Brant, I do wonder if the Cold War had gone hot in Europe, just how much that would have held true there as well, because that was where their doctrine was designed to work. You know, most of the other places they fought, that wasn't the case, but I'm curious if they would have actually coloured within the lines, so to speak, in that situation. I did look at my tail, but I couldn't see the damage on it because, guess what? I can't see my tail surfaces. I can only see that they're still attached. I can't see what condition they're in.
2 settles right.
I see you. We'll stay high until we get close.
2.
Having said that, though, Brant, you've got to remember we're talking about a different country. Could NATO convince people to do that? No, not in your life. Forget it. Not even during, well, maybe during World War II. Could the Soviets do it? Certainly they did during World War II. And, like, on multiple occasions, Zhukov was notorious for just using people as fucking, like, he would set up a meat grinder and use people to buy time, pretty much. That was his thing. And that's kind of why, you know, a lot of people that fanboy him, you know, I think don't have the full picture. Rokossovsky gang. But I think more than any other country, put it that way, if anyone was going to persuade people to do that, it would have been them. But yeah, it would have been absolutely hellish for everybody involved, and even many of those not, because I don't think there would have been a not involved in that situation. Pop up 45 kilometers, going low. Dropping tank. Tally radar. Slight left to the nose, 25 kilometers.
Roger, following.
He's faded, but he's probably tracking towards us. Regained, or it's possibly a second. 22 kilometers left. We'll head for him. Definitely hostile. Getting locked from behind. Not sure if we have a friendly Kub setup or something.
Same spike from behind.
Lost that radar contact. Merged? I don't see him. 127 for 6. Be on our left side. One above us, above the clouds, probably. That's probably why I lost him, he's above us. I'm in a climbing left-hand turn. I'm gonna go up.
2 following.
Two 289 for 4. Descending left. Keep an eye on your periscope, just in case. Oh, I see a missile trail behind us. He's shit. Sorry, I was too late. I see him now. Fuck. This is one downside to flying in formation. Well, not formations, but flying in pairs versus flying alone. You've got to kind of watch out for each other and keep tabs on the other guy. Flying alone, you don't have to worry about that, but you do have to worry if somebody gets behind you. And I've lost sight of the F5. I think the other one's locking me too. 242 for 5. I cannot spot people to save my life today. 063 for 6.
I think you're going, coming up on your 6.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm getting locked non-stop, but I don't see him.
I'm gonna right-hand turn with him.
I'm totally tumbleweed. I don't see anybody. I see nothing. I'm just punching back through the clouds now. Yeah, I saw that. Sorry, man. I called it too late.
White flare.
I see nothing, dude. I have no idea where anybody is. I'm over a river, I think? Or a... yeah, is that a river? Road, maybe? Oh, I think I see you. Off my nose. I have 2 radar contacts. Enemy one's dropped, but I still got the friendly right above my nose.
This band is just sticking in the clouds. Missile out, missile out.
Yep, that was for me. I didn't see him. It is not my day today. It really isn't. I still have an engine. Hmm? Oh, I don't really have much flight control though. Yeah, it really isn't. I mean, if I bake it home like this, it will be, but I doubt I will. It's barely controllable at all. Yeah, heaters through clouds are annoying. Earths through clouds in general is annoying. I can't wait until they finally get rid of that shit. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. And we're gonna faceplant straight in the ground. I might do one flight in the MiG-19, or like one life in the MiG-19, and then when I get popped in that, I'll probably call it for DCS. We might do some DayZ or something. I'm not really feeling DCS today. Fucking Zach. Jesus Christ. Am I looking for this mission this week? Any thoughts? Reference stream title. That is my thoughts. No RWR in this mission. Not that it matters, the RWR in this thing's nearly useless. Damascus 116. Let's see, out of 264. Razbam module, need to get rid of chocks. And also need to start my right engine. That would be a good idea, huh? And start it while we're taxiing. DayZ is actually pretty calming for me, to be honest. Excuse my drunken taxi. Yeah, and the Philippines, and what became Indonesia. And the Papuans. Turn to the runway if I got. Close the canopy so we don't leave that behind. That would be a start. Oh, the one with Christian Bale, what, Empire of the Sun? Wait, was that Nanking? That was Shanghai, wasn't it? I don't remember. I haven't seen the film, but I've seen bits of it. Waited way too long to rotate there. Lucky I didn't lose a tire. Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen that at all then. Thank you, Brant, for giving all of us an existential crisis at, well, for me, 8:30 in the morning. Guns are armed. Getting a little slow in this turn. All died in 2012 and this reality just continues to spite us. Yeah. Confirmed. That's worrying. I think we got somebody attacking our airfield. Or had someone attacking it anyway. There you are. I don't see where he went, but he's still here somewhere. $267 for 11. 1,000. Just over this ridge. Be on tomorrow? I don't know if I will be. I will try and get on for the weekend though. So I think Halpin's running the second run of close air support this weekend, although he's doing it Sunday, which means it might conflict with Armour 3. We'll see how we go. Plane's shaking because we're a little fast. That's normal. The MiG-19 builds quite a heavy buffet at high speeds. But we don't actually have enough engine power to overspeed ourselves at this altitude. We can only do it if we power dive from high up. There we go. There he is. Please turn back into me. Please. Come dogfight me, my dude. Oh, yes. Wait, is that a 21? That is a 21. Is he chasing the guy I saw, maybe? Yeah. I think I will. By the way, guys, for those of you who don't know him or haven't done so already, Mike Delta is Blue's main GCI. He's very good at it, so I recommend dropping him a follow if you want to see how to do the TAC commander side of DCS. $218 for 17. If you ever feel unlucky, at least you weren't born on a leap day. No, I was just born on a Friday the 13th. Which is why my MiG-21, if I get to choose a number on it, is always 13. That's my lucky number. Specifically because it's everyone else's unlucky number. Uh-oh. This is concerning. If I can at least get eyes on these guys. Like, if I could just see them, I wouldn't have issues fighting them, but because of the low cloud, I've really struggled to spot anybody this mission. That's what's been getting me killed. I merged twice, but I see neither of them at all. I'm on the north side of the objectives.
Can you pop the core flare?
Red out. Something just flew past behind me. I think it was the 21, but I didn't get a real good look. There goes another merge. Two more merges. Oh boy, this is fine.
Can you do one more flare?
I'm trying to spot them at the moment. Hang on. Green out. Oh, right behind me. It's a Saber. Trying to hold about 6 or 7 G, 800 kilometers an hour. I don't know if I can actually outrate the F-86 even at my best rate speed, but we can at least make it difficult. There's two Sabers, two Sabers. This is a really bad situation. If they were F5s, I could easily handle two at once. And an F5. Two Sabers and an F5 on me right now. To the north of the objective. All on the deck. 21 just arrived. Let's see where the F5 went.
That's me.
Okay, I think the F5's reacted to you. I've lost sight of him. I'm just going to keep turning. If in doubt in the MiG-19, just turn.
Fuck, I lost sight of him.
Shit. Yeah, it's a bit like that today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the fucking clouds and this map.
Missile behind me. Okay, I just went under a 21, might be you. F5 in the vertical.
Yeah, I'm with him.
I think there was another F5. I saw a missile shot at somebody. I'll try and come up and help you. If you can, keep him either above or below the clouds. Don't go through them if you can help it.
Roger that.
Count down to getting a fucking go rate in the backside.
Me with F5.
Me too.
Okay.
Good hits.
I'm on this Saber.
Oh, I just fucked up. I'm not gonna recover. I'm stalled. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Well, today has been a non-stop shit show, so I think it's time to call it for DCS before I embarrass myself further. So the MiG-19 will still stall if you try and pull its nose too aggressively. What I did there was I slapped out the brakes to avoid an overshoot, and then he dived, so I tried to follow him. Don't do that. Don't do that. When an F5 tries to jink you in the MiG-19, don't put out the air brakes. Don't try and pull down with him. Go up. Just go up. Do the absolute opposite of what you just saw me do, and you will survive, and you will win, because it's fucking easy if you just stay above them. But I am smooth-brained as fuck today, so I did the complete wrong thing. The one thing guaranteed to get me killed. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to fire up DayZ. I'm going to grab myself a drink. Although at this rate I might need something a bit stronger than tea. I will be back shortly.
And it is from this world of darkness which come the evil, destructive forces in man's nature.
Zach, not only did I manage to land without bouncing myself to oblivion today, I managed to dead stick a 21 with battle damage, so don't even. Just don't even, dude. Come back and speak to me when you can land. Alright, now Zach can keep you guys entertained for the next couple minutes while I fetch some tea. Nearly ready, guys. In the meantime, if you want to see how to actually competently fly a MiG-19 in a dogfight, I do have a bunch of highlighted fights where I don't manage to ground mort myself. It's me, have work in the morning. Well, hopefully you're feeling better for work, man. But thanks for stopping by, and I will catch you tomorrow, if not in server, then on your channel. I just realized the DayZ menu music was playing over the actual music. Sorry. I'm sure that was a fucking nightmare to listen to. Let's see. There we go. That's what I want. Anyone would think I'm new to this streaming thing. Not the only one struggling? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Okay, well, we have to update DayZ apparently. Oh, God. Give me, like, 5 minutes, guys. I swear to God, this is not my day. Not my week, really. Nobody wanted to fight me, so they just extended and baited me for just long enough for Zach to shoot me up the arse. Yeah. Yeah, I got baited for a saber at one point, and then I couldn't see anybody. Like, I was really struggling to spot people at all. It was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Is there a way for me to check my mods are up to date with the server? We'll just make sure they're up to date. Hopefully they're up to date. You better watch out, Zach. You keep talking there, son. One of these days you're gonna have a shit day and we're gonna be stomping all over you. Like, talk shit while you can, but it'll come back, trust me. Actually, I think it was last week or the week before, I was having a really good week. So my weeks alternate. I'll have an amazing week in DCS, then a shit one, then a, you know, maybe an ordinary one, and then a good one again. So we're not the same. You're right. I don't have to go to school tomorrow. It's too easy. It really is too easy. Another way we're not the same is if I did want to have something stronger instead of a cup of tea, I could. I could. It's fucking 9 AM. If I wanted to day drink, I could do it. No one's gonna stop me. Bullying the children, literally. So has a more recent version. Breaching charge. What? It must be a mod. But it's showing all my mods up to date, so I don't know what's going on here. I do not know what's going on here. Why are you like this, DayZ? Breaching charge. Oh, there we go. Check for updates. Hello, repair. Update queued. Some mods were updated. Yeah, there we fucking go. Mystery solved. Hopefully we'll get in this time. Third time's a charm, right? As they say. Yeah, or so you think. Maybe, Zach, maybe you're having trouble seeing past that gigantic ego of yours. Top Tide pod deal. Oh. Ouch. Alright, well, we should get DayZ going here. Hopefully, if it launches. I swear to God. I don't know what is up this week, but it has been a shit show. Zach, like, you're a recent arrival to Cold War, alright? You're a recent arrival to Cold War, so I won't hold that against you. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I'm pretty sure only one of us has had a 13 kill single life, which ended on a 6 kill single sortie, 3 of those being gun kills, and then landing on the enemy airbase because we flexed on them so hard they could not defend their own runway. While there was video evidence of that happening. What the fuck did Steam crash now? I swear to God, dude. What the fuck is going on? Oh, please. Just work, DayZ. Just work. Saying you do Microsoft Flight Simulator? I actually do. I actually unironically do. Not today, because I can't fly worth shit today. But I do need to resume the great journey, as it were. I still haven't actually streamed flying the Corsair yet either, I don't think. I've flown along with Rush a couple times with it, but I haven't streamed it myself. Do you ever end up playing the Cold War Call of Duty game? No, I have not played a Call of Duty since the original Modern Warfare, I think. No, not original Modern. Original Black Ops, rather. Which came first, Modern Warfare 2 or Blops? Because whichever one of those two came last was the last Call of Duty game I played. Yeah, I heard there was some spice. I watched the video that Stella and Max, I think, did, and it was very amusing in a like, what the fuck is this game kind of way. Little touches, high-resolution textures in East Berlin, and the DDR border guard points his red dot-sided MP5 at you. Oh, man. Yep, that sounds about right. We're loading in now. This is a start. I need to turn my track IR off because it's really discombobulating in DayZ. There's some sort of issue where it fights my mouse for control of my head. I guess, actually, I know why, because DayZ, your viewpoint's slightly de-anchored, if that makes sense, from your body compared to armor. Like, you have more... Like, DayZ's default mode is free look. But once you hit a certain limit of that free look, it steers your whole body, whereas Armor, it's different. Zach, you made a fucking presentation about Rainbow Six Siege for school. Don't come at me with that not fucking autistic enough for StarCraft shit. Like, just don't. I don't even think I made presentations about fucking video games for school. And I literally have a piece of paper that says I'm a fucking puzzle piece, my dude. Like, really, don't go there. You're just opening yourself up for it, my man. Look at my amazing in-game fashion sense here. Pusta, otherwise known as the place where the war crimes happen. It was posted in Discord, Cam, so if you scroll up a bit, I forget which channel it was in, you'll see. You'll see what we're talking about. Or get dodged on, my dude. See, now I've actually learnt to dodge their attacks. I have a significantly higher chance of surviving against zombies and not getting fucked like I did on my previous character. I hear deer, which is concerning, because usually when I hear deer, I also end up hearing wolves shortly afterwards. Bait them one at a time if we can. I don't think we're going to get them one at a time, we're going to get both. Okay. Okay, now we need to employ those sweet dodged skills that we picked up. Doesn't work so well against two at once, but... And they've wrecked my coat. Oh, they haven't wrecked it, they've damaged it. I need a sewing kit. Not urgently, but I do need a sewing kit. Oh my god, a backpack that isn't fucking destroyed? I thought they only spawned with ruined backpacks, but I guess they spawn with, like, ruined or badly damaged, just to, like, stop it from being too easy to get one. It's a player base. Somebody's built a base in Pusta. That's interesting. Not a bad choice, though. Like, this is really close to both Electro and Cherno. If you were going to build a fucking raiding base, this would be a good spot to do it. It's just inland enough that... And it's not on a major road. Like, also, the cliff that overlooks Przygorodki, which, you know, is the town between Cherno and Electro. The cliff that overlooks that is just down from here. It's on the other side of that hill. This is a really good spot for a base. Big brain. Badly damaged as well. Oh, they had food. Let's eat. Yeah, Zach is actually the protagonist of real life, just in case you guys weren't aware. This is a player base as well. Intriguing. Why are you like this? This whole fucking town. This whole town My dude. My dude. I wonder, can I get in here? Probably not. I can't jump that, it's too tall. It's all bases, all the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You reckon they're that stupid? I mean, we could try. We could try. I've also got to try the usual fallbacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay. There's 6 characters, so I don't think it's gonna... No. No. Maybe if we try 2 420s. No, okay, this is beyond my ability. Bruh. Holy fuck. Legit, the whole of Pusta is just one gigantic base. What the fuck? Rate limited. It's a different fucking door though. Surely it shouldn't. I did try 69, 69. I tried 69, 69, 69, 420, 420, 69, and 420, 420, and neither of them, well, none of them worked. So these people are beyond my hacking ability. I don't mind bases. What I don't like are the fucking electronic locks that I don't know if you can bypass them. I know in real life how to bypass electronic locks. I know how to bypass all kinds of locks in real life, but not that I do. Please don't arrest me. But not in DayZ. Shit, I aggroed to it once again because I'm dumb. I'm infected with something, but that's okay. We'll just use our vitamins to get over it. Oh, he's got a fucking good condition backpack. I'm glad I aggroed him, actually. What are you doing? No. No. Worn. Yeah, that's much better condition. We're taking that. Yeah, I don't mind player bases. I just wish that they didn't have such a high technology level of security, or like that, you know, there was a reasonable way to bypass those electronic locks. So in real life, a lot of the common companies that make those electronic locks they're all key to like, right? The actual control panels are all key to like, and the keys are publicly available. You can buy them. You can go on the fucking internet and buy the key that will open the control panel to the electronic lock. And as soon as you do that, you can defeat the lock. It's fucking easy, right? You just swap some wires around, or, you know, something to that effect. It's not hard to fuck with an electronic lock if you can get to the actual electronics of it. But yeah, they're all key to like systems, and the keys are publicly available. You can buy them. Likewise, I don't know if this is true for anywhere outside the US, but a lot of police departments in the US, I really am going to get fucking arrested for this one, even though it is public knowledge if you look deeply enough. Most US police departments have key-to-like cars, and they're just fleet keys. So if you can get like the fleet key, which you can do if you know what it's called, you can get into a cop car. Like, no joke. It's the dumbest shit. Literally, their security relies on people not understanding, like not knowing this, pretty much. That is their security, is just hoping people don't fucking know this and they don't find out. Got into lockpicking by accident when I was back home the other month. Battery lock keys for my e-bike disappeared. I haven't actually had to do any lockpicking in real life, but what I did do was I helped my old housemate break into his own room in our old flat, because we lived in a share house, student share house, and it was like 1 in the morning, and we were both night owls, and he locked himself out of his room. And so to get back into his room, we had to improvise a reaching pole, get into the window because he'd left the window unlocked. We couldn't actually climb in through the window because it wouldn't open far enough. So we had to... It was like 2.5 meters off the ground, by the way. So we had to first climb up the side of the house, get the reaching pole, reach in through the window, try and swap the keys somewhere where we could reach them better, and then pull the keys out through the window to get back in. It was good fun. I'm surprised no one called the cops on us. Most rifle locks in US police cars can be opened with a magnet. Yeah, like most security is a joke. It's only there to discourage people who don't know how it works, pretty much. But if you know how it works, you can do what you want. You have free reign. As long as you don't get caught. Uh-oh. Babushka's angry. We told her we weren't hungry. When you make a babushka feeding you joke, and she actually has food. Good meme. Come across any of the gas stuff yet? No. I'm not sure if it is in this server, to be honest. This is a modded server, and I don't know if they've modded that out or what, or if it's like a server setting that people can enable or disable, but I've yet to see any. Which is a shame, because it sounds really cool. On the other hand, I have not come across any CBRN gear on this server, but that's probably just because I haven't had the opportunity. Compressed air can? I know exactly what kind of lock you're talking. Well, not even lock. The automatic doors, yeah, with the sensors. Stick the nozzle through the gap, blast the contents of the spray can in front of the sensor, and kablam, the door unlocks and you can get in. There's a flag there. I think the flags are used to claim land. I'm not sure how the land claim system in DayZ works. I'm also not sure if it's different in this server from vanilla, or if there even is a vanilla land claim system versus just building shit wherever. Hello. It worries me when I see them running like that one down there was, because I think, oh shit, it's a player, or they've seen a player, but no, it's when they spawn in sometimes they do a little run for some reason. It's in better condition than mine, but it's also more visible. Although it matches my pants better. It does match my pants better. Yeah, fuck it. Let's not have clashing colors on our clothes. Even if it means we're more easily... Well, I mean, we're easily visible anyway, so it's not going to make much difference. Not until I get something camouflaged in my bottom half. Oops. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking Paris lookout. Absolute height of fashion. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to write myself another little journal entry thing. If I have the paper still. Hello, where is my paper gone? Did I drop it? Son of a bitch. Maybe I dropped it. Okay, well we can unbox this and that'll give us more paper anyway. Oh, maybe using stacked paper to write a note just took the whole thing. That could be it, I guess. Combine them. And then take that to hands. Combine with pen. It's a date. It's the 8. I can't even fucking type today. There we go. Now we have another note. Unfortunately, you can't stack notes to make a book. That's very sad. Maybe one day. Yeah, true, true. Ooh, battery, and it's mostly full. That's good. Useful. Don't worry, Zach. You can tell everyone how you're actually nearly 17. I like that you can combine matchboxes. I don't think you used to be able to do that. Imagine if you could... You probably can move the whole inventory with one click, to be honest. I'm just too dumb to know how to do it. Wellies. Cool. I think I've already got... Yeah, I've already got fucking assault boots. I don't need wellies. Oh, hello. Let's be friends. You bitch! Fuck you. Oh, he has food. Give food. Can you explain why I'm gaining followers when I'm watching your stream? I don't know. Oh, one thing, just as a PSA for any other streamers watching or anyone that's, you know, starting out streaming. There's a lot of bot accounts that will follow you. I've had a couple over the past few days. Some of them I couldn't tell they were bot accounts until I went and looked it up afterwards. But there are bot accounts that will follow you and potentially raid you and try and get you banned by spamming your chat with dodgy shit. Or they'll just lurk for whatever bizarre reason. There's also imitation accounts, like imitation bot accounts, where they'll take your channel name and modify it slightly, and then do exactly what I just said, which is all kinds of fun. So if you ever see a follow from a Ross mum that isn't, you know, that has no numbers, sorry, that does have numbers in it, or has underscores or like hyphens or symbols or any of that shit, it's not me. Yeah, it's fucked. So I've been on a bot purge the last couple days. Some of them are harmless, some of them just sit there and do nothing. And then there's, like, for instance, there's one bot, Commander Root, which actually collects statistics and provides different services. Commander Root, the actual guy that runs the bot, provides services that you can use to mass delete followers, like if you get follow botted, so you can clear out the bot followers, and also stuff like that. So he actually provides a useful service, but most bots either don't do anything or they're dodgy. Hoodie. That's best insulation, that's medium. Yeah, we'll stick with the peacoat for now. There it is, a day till I'm 17. I'll give you a hint, Zach. that makes no difference to us. Like, it might be a big deal for you to be 17, but to us that's just like, whatever. You're still a kid. And you'll still have a massive ego. And not be able to land. 762. I will take that. Need the hockey helmet. I do. Or a fucking pair of jeans and a denim jacket. I was rocking the Canadian tux on my last character for a while. It's a dead sheep, I think. Someone's been through here. I wish you could actually edit notes instead of having to write on a new piece of paper each time. I wish you could go back and add to them. It would make this journal keeping business a lot easier. Bunch of zombies over there. Wow, fucking Mr. ESP here. Do you have anything? Oh, he has a steak knife, which I think I already have one of. Yep, it's in my boots. Oh, hello. Yeah. Burlap sacks are useful because we can use them in conjunction with fishing nets to make ghillie suits or partial camo wraps for rifles. Hello. You're next to get the bonk. One hit from behind. Yeah, dead sheep. But no one's skinned or quartered them, which is interesting. We're going to go ahead and do exactly that. I'm going to use this kitchen knife for it, so I can save the steak knife if I need it later, so I don't damage it. This is good for us because actual like meat is really nourishing in DayZ. It's much better than actual like, you know, processed food. So we'll take as much of this as we can. We'll get rid of the potatoes, because I don't fucking have anything to cook them with. We're going to cram all of this in here, or at least all of the best cuts, as it were. We'll go butcher the other one too. Actually, there's a question. Can you... Oh, you can't fucking... Be funny if you could eat zombies. It'd be stupid, but funny. Ah, there's no question that is a ram. Okay. That's kind of a crappy cut. We'll take this one instead. What else can I ditch? That's the powdered milk is useless. It's nearly fucking expended anyway. I'm gonna put one of my bandages in there, and then we'll put this in there, and now we're gonna go start a fire just in the tree line here. And we're gonna hope that whatever players own the base down there do not log on and see me trying to cook. And I do have a compass, so this part of the map I'm not as familiar with. Like, I know more or less where I am. Pikozlova, which is the really tall coastal peak, is just down there on the other side of the hill that we can see in the foreground. Cherno is that way. Electro is that way. I was thinking of going down through Prigorodki into Cherno, but Chocolate got murked there last stream, so might not be the best idea. We might give Cherno a miss for now. We can come back when we're more geared up. What's that? I saw something really bright green over there. Might just be seeing things. It's probably just the lighting effects. Okay, let's get nice and deep in the trees. And we'll get a fire going. Oh, hang on. Have I already got... Yeah, I've already got a cooking stick. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this into small sticks. And then, since I now know I can use bark as kindling, that's what we're going to do. So, hang on. Can I combine that? No, I can't. What can I get rid of here to make space? What I can do is I can take this and I can put the battery in it. So that saves me some room. And I can put that up there. And then we'll grab our axe out. We'll drop a tree. These are some big fucking trees. Holy shit. Wooden log. Oh, those are, yeah, so those are for building shit. They're not firewood. Yes. Yes, Brant, I do. Look, I think we can safely say Cherno's old-growth forests are not very at risk. Now, where was my little proto-fireplace? Here it is. Ah, I can already do that. Cool. So I don't need kindling then. I guess the short sticks will do for kindling. Wait, am I building multiple fireplaces here? I think I am. I think I am. Big brain. Yep, we got a fireplace there. Oh, we don't have any kindling, so yeah, we'll go... I'm also getting cold, so good timing on this whole fire business. Kitchen knife's worn. It's going to be even more worn once I've done this. Knife is now damaged. Rip. That's why I'm carrying two of them. Okay, we now have a fire. So let's take our lighter. I'm expending the lighter before the matches, because that's just how I tend to roll. Now we grab this boy, and we start cooking. We've got to wait for the fire to get up to temperature though. And we got a decent amount of fuel, so it should burn for a while, and it should burn reasonably warm. Brant, you should come play this sometime. It's been a while. Okay. I've got a fair bit of cooking to do, and I may well be overheated by the end of it because I'm wearing quite well insulated clothes. And I ran into that issue on my previous character where I came close to getting heat stroke because I sat by a fireplace for too long, because, you know, firefighters' clothing is notoriously bad for being near heat sources? Question mark. I'm playing on a Australian server at the moment, so it'll be you that has 350 ping, but yeah, it might be a good thing. It can't be much worse than that time Munge was teleporting back and forth 10 kilometers at a time while being mobbed by wolves. In the dark. That was both funny and terrifying at the same time. It was some true DayZ moment. I might need to get a new roasty stick, because this one gets damaged progressively each time you use it. Yeah. I found the clip of it the other day. I was looking for the whole highlight, but I don't know if I did a whole highlight for it. I'm not sure. I'm getting to the point where I have enough shit on my channel that it's hard to find individual things, which is good for exposure, but bad for me trying to find stuff to show people. Yep, that got a whole video of its own. That was peak DayZ right there, and that was 1.0. That was supposedly the full release complete game. I spawned in, my flashlight was gone, my battery was gone, it was pitch black, I was, like, literally I spawned in a wolf pack, and then in my attempts to get away from the wolves, I ran through water, so I started getting hypothermic, and then ran into zombies. It was beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. I think it happened 2 or 3 times, Brent. Like, it's just so dumb. Fortunately, I think they fixed that bug, because I haven't had my batteries despawn on me since. Yeah, I'm starting to overheat a bit now. No, you haven't played MH series. Do you know when you grill meat you have to use music and visual to time it to take it off the grill, otherwise you'll burn it? That's a clever mechanic. I actually kind of like that. That's some big brain. Here you just wait for the timer to finish. I think, yeah, I've got one more piece to cook, and I've got about, oh, stick's ruined. Okay, never mind, we'll add it to the fire as, can I add it to the fire? There we go. That's just gonna wreck it. I mean, to be fair, that is a very base take on the effects of well done steak. People who like their steak well done are fucking psychopaths. And it's helps if I take the stick with me. And it's insulting to the animal's memory to ruin good meat. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Oh, sitting too far from the fire, I think. What? I like cows. They're like giant dogs. Although, admittedly, it's not quite so funny when they get very large and very heavy and think they're still, like, the size of a puppy. That's not quite so cute. Or when they fucking tread on your toes. That isn't very fun either. We'll carry that with us, and off we go. I'll get stuck into the less good cuts now, I guess. Because my character is kind of hungry. I really hate how DayZ defaults back to jogging. Anytime you perform an action, open your inventory, literally you do anything, it defaults back to jogging. I fucking hate it. I wish it would just default to walking all the time. We'll move that down there. And then we'll have this one. It's nice and warm still. Highly territorial ducks. Yeah, people underestimate. Oh, really? So they actually realized the ducks were bluffing. They're smarter than the alpacas then. The alpacas are fucking terrified of the ducks. Well, were terrified of the ducks. We don't have any ducks left. They all lived long and happy lives, but... yeah, the alpacas were terrified of the ducks. They were terrified of the geese too, which is understandable. Fucking Prudence would lose a shit if anything came near her. There we go. Vysoki Kamin, which is like high rocks, I guess. Pusta is 900 meters that way. Pitkozlova is 1.9 kilometers, so it's, like I said, it's just past Pusta. Elektrozavodsk, nearly 4 kilometers. Mogilyevka is 2 that way. Zub, which is a castle, is 2 that way. Zub is probably where I'm going to go next. Pod Saborum, so near the 2 Sobors, Stari and Novi. We want to go to Stari Sobor because there's a military encampment there. That's also probably where I've had the majority of my player encounters in DayZ, both mod and standalone. It's a fucking hotspot for people coming up the road inland to the airbase. So we'll try and get ourselves a gun, and we'll go check that out. That probably is where I'll get a gun, to be honest. Yeah, the little roof for the signs is adorable. So we'll follow this trail, I guess. 15 minutes till server restart, which is plenty. Is that a raincoat? No. Oh, it's a fucking... a flannel. Shit, yeah. Fucking green as well. What am I doing? Wrong clothing item. Can I... I don't think you can do a all transfer unless it's like control. No, shift. No, okay. I'm sure there was a way to like transfer everything at once, but I just don't remember how to do it. Oh shit, I gotta refill my fucking water. I forgot about that. We'll do that when we hit a town. We should hit one reasonably soon. If we don't, we can pick up a little hydration by eating the lamb that we cooked, but we should be fine. We'll be fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it, chat. I know what I'm doing. Oh, this has more storage capacity too. Sick. Yeah, boy. Back to clashing colors, but it'll do. We'll take it nice and slow because if we do jog around, that'll not only keep our stamina down if we do need to run, but it'll make us hungry, thirsty quicker. Speaking of fucking hungry, I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet today. So we might have a break at some point in the stream. In fact, I might have a short break when the server restarts, just to give myself some time to eat. Shut up, Brant. If I had Puritabs, we could just take water from a stream or like a pond or something. And there are some streams on the way on the way to where we're going, but I'm not concerned. What it said it was what? 3 kilometers to Mogilevka, was it? 3 to Mogilevka and then 4 to Zub? That's not that far, really. I mean, at this pace it'll take us a little while, but it's not that bad. I'm actually doing something against my own rules here. I'm following a trail. It's not a road, but it is a trail, and people do follow these, especially the navigationally challenged. But you know what? Yeah, let's just not follow it. Let's get off the trail a little. So there should be a town down there. Mogilevka Staroy is near it. I think Staroy might be down that way. Because this is the road. Like, this road right here is the one that comes up from Electro. So if I had a rifle, actually, this would be a good spot to set up. Somewhere along here. Topolka Dam is that body of water we can actually see. Fuck, you can see the dam itself. I think. Can you? No, just see the road. But Topolka Dam is down there. There's a stream there. The actual dam itself is actually probably a little further that way. So yeah, Electro, straight down that road. I can see a fence there. I'm wandering out into the open a little. So Mogilevka and Staroy are up that way. Staroy is up that valley. And then Msta is further down that valley, like on top of one of these mountains. Yeah, so that's Topolka Dam down there. We've had a few decent ambushes along here, actually. So my main concern now is if I hear howling. That would be my big uh-oh moment, but otherwise we're pretty good right now. We're good on food. We aren't good on water, but I'm hydrated enough that I'm not worried. And we're good on insulation. Our clothing's nice and warm. But we need a weapon that we actually have ammunition for, and we need ammunition for the weapon that we do have. I mean, this is badly damaged, and I don't have a mag for it. And also, I generally don't like carrying pistols anyway. So, ideally, I'll swap out the Glock for something else. But it'll do for now. I just need to find something to load it with. And once we do get a gun with actual ammo, that also makes hunting easier. So we're a bit more self-sufficient food-wise. Little logging trail here. And a cabin. I wonder if there's anything in the cabin. Let's have a look. That is Mogilevka down there, that town. And then Zub, the castle, is just a little further along. It actually overlooks Mogilevka on that side, so it's basically right in the center of the screen, just past draw distance. Epoxy putty. I don't know what I'm going to use that for, but we'll take it anyway. I'm skylining myself a bit here. There's a little, you see the little stream that runs down to Topolka Dam there? So that is a potential water source. Just without having Puritabs, I'm not going to risk it. But Mogilevka will have a well in it somewhere. Ooh. I'm not going to go after that because it will probably also attract wolves. Also, if it aggroes on me, it'll fuck me up. I don't know if the bucks are territorial in DayZ. Like, I don't know if they'll charge you if you go near them. pace a little. Yeah, so that's where we'll head. We'll go to Mogilevka first, and then we'll head from there to Zub. From Zub, actually, we could probably we'll go to Zub. I was thinking of bypassing it, but I just realized there's probably a player base up there, so we might find some loot. I'm kind of hoping to find one that's either not locked or the lock's been broken already. On my previous batch of DayZ streams, that's exactly what happened. I did find a couple of busted open player bases back when I was playing with Gurn and Pom and a couple of the rest of the gang. I'm not actually sure how durable the log walls are, like what's necessary to get into them. Presumably you can destroy them with enough effort, I just don't know how long it takes. Like you probably go through a couple of axes, I guess, just to get one section of it down or whatever. And I don't have a sharpening stone, so I'm not going to risk it just yet. If I can find another axe maybe, I'll consider it, but without a sharpening stone, I don't want to risk wrecking my, my axe. Because I need said axe for survival stuff. So that's the road from Electro that we're kind of paralleling here. And kind of skylining myself too, because I have a very big brain. We should be okay. This is a very good road to ambush players along, because in a lot of places it's overlooked on both sides by forested hills. And it's very heavily trafficked. People move up and down that road all the time. And if somebody's dumb enough to follow, like to directly follow a road, they're probably not going to know how to respond to an ambush. We're going to have to cross the road down here. So we'll do that in this tree line. So we get the minimum sort of amount of exposure to it. 5 minutes. I'll probably get the log off message once I hit the other end of the forest in front of me. Okay, we got across safely. That's a start. So, when the server goes down to restart, guys, I'll be AFK for a couple minutes. I'm just going to grab myself something to eat because I'm really hungry. And then we'll get back into it. Should only be about 5-10 minutes. Try and get up to this next tree line. It's such a good looking game, except for the hard-coded draw distance. If they got rid of the hard-coded draw distance, man, it'd be gorgeous. Okay, we're kind of working back towards the road, which we don't want to do. Should have gone for this tree line. Oh well. Yeah, that's Mogilevka there. Which is a reasonably sized town. Mostly farms. So it generally isn't that great for loot. But it's a good survival stop. It'll keep you going. Yeah, I should have just followed the tree line and approached from this direction. Whatever. Good enough. We are kind of exposed to the road. Oh, connection lost? Question mark? Nope. Game just froze. That means, usually when it does that, that means there's a player close by, like within a kilometer, I think it is. When it hitches like that. So, we want to keep our eyes open now. I want to get out of line of sight to the road, so I'll get in amongst these willows, just in case. And then when we log, we can do it around here, right here. Alright guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll leave you some music, never fear. And I also need to change the settings on my camera just before I do go AFK, because I think I forgot to fix it after I restarted my PC. There we go. The low light compensation makes it stuttery, so it should be a bit smoother now. But I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Закончились дни Киргизской ССР, посвященные 50-летию образования республики и Компартии Киргизии. В эти дни в Центральном доме журналиста была развернута фотовыставка, рассказывающая о расцвете братской республики. В Центральном доме композиторов звучала современная киргизская музыка. Писатели и кинематографисты были гостями.
I'm back. I just got to restart the game because it crashed when the server went down. Tell me if I'm tripping, guys, but I was just reading through the news on the DayZ Steam page while I was eating, and it says that in an article dated June last year, it says that they've added a new weapon, the Sporter 22. Tell me if I'm tripping, but wasn't the fucking 1022 in the game literally from the start for standalone? I know they've removed a lot of stuff and re-added it, but like in most cases where they removed and re-added stuff, they said they were doing it. Bro, like it seems like about 80% of new stuff added to the game has already been in the game, and then got taken out, and then they put it back in and said it was new. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Hello. Give me a moment here to shush that. And hopefully DayZ will not crash this time. Should have got myself another cup of tea as well. Oh well. We're good for now. The pop-in in DayZ is really noticeable, even on the menu screen. I'm curious why it is. Armor doesn't really have pop-in, like, not to that degree anyway. So I'm curious. Curious why it does that. One moment. There we go. I suspect there's still a player around here somewhere, so I'll take it slow.
South Zagoria is based of South Ossetia, but personally I think it's closer to Malmo.
Hey, Paula. Geographically, I think it's based off, like in terms of the actual design of it, it's based off part of the Czech Republic. The language is certainly, it either is Czech or it's based off Czech. Interesting that they've only blocked off that room. That's clever. That's really clever, because you would not know this is a base until you went inside. That's the big brain shit right there. That is actually big brain shit. That's a really clever place to put a base. Okay, we're gonna have to kind of run out in the open here, unfortunately. Get our axe ready, because we're probably gonna have to deal with some zombies here. Speaking of the 1022, we just found a mag for one. We'll take that, just in case. Has some ammo in it, too. Now, if I could just find one, that would be good. Time to stop putting off sleep. Alright, man. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. But we need to play this again sometime. Rub your brain cells together and feed me inspiration for that mission this week. I'll try, I guess. Chicken down there. Oh, hello. Yeah, I thought she might. Oi! Fucking stop it. It's me off go. Yeah. So, we could go into the town itself, looking for loot, looking for water, food, etc. However, I have food. What I need is water. And being the big-brained individual I am, I happen to know that there's a well that isn't in town. It's actually on a farm just up the hill between here and Zub. So that's where we're going. Don't tell Brant to do a mounted assault. If you tell Brant to do a mounted assault, he will do it. And we'll all suffer as a result. Just get good, bro. I say before getting hit. Oh shit, I need to finish him quickly. There's another coming. Did he go inside? He did go in. Oh, no. How the fuck did he get up there? He must have, like, run over the top of me and bounced off my head. Incredible. Whatever. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, fucking cook stick, go away. Oh, my pants are fucked up. Shit. Damaged. Need to find a sewing kit. Well, I need to replace my pants anyway, because they're fucking shit camo. What kind of conditions my axe in? Badly damaged. Shit. I need a fucking sharpening stone. Mounted assault with quad bikes. Oh boy, that would definitely be something. Holster. Sure. Why not? Two zombies up there. I'm probably going to lose my axe here. Once it's ruined, it can't be repaired. Is this the courtyard I was thinking of? I don't think it is. I think the courtyard I was thinking of is the next hill over. Unless they've changed this area of the map. I don't think they have. But it does overlook Mogilevka from uphill. Oh, hello. Yeah, whatever. Can I not climb that? Excellent. think we'll have another piece of our lamb as well, because my dude's hungry. What I could have done was I probably could have washed my hands in that stream, but whatever, it's not a big deal. We'll actually eat 2 pieces of this, I think, just to tide us over. The problem is the thirst and nutrition indicators in DayZ don't actually start to... It's like the MiG-19's fuel tanks, right? It doesn't start to meter how much is left until you're already, like, below halfway, I think it is. So you want to overfill them, not to the point you throw up, but to the point where you've got a little more than is shown on the indicator. So I saw a drunk person being dragged out of the airport and thrown into an ambulance. You need to be hourly rate of... You need to be me an hourly rate of well over $1 million to do that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, being a paramedic is, interesting, put it that way. I got a friend that's a paramedic back home and she's seen all kinds of weird and wonderful shit, and not so wonderful as well. You fucks! Stop hitting me! Okay, they're both down, and now I'm bleeding. Oh, you see some of it. There's stuff that they see that you wouldn't. Oh, beautiful. Yes, can opener. That's the good shit right there. Gas lamp, don't really need it. Still badly damaged. It'll probably go to ruin next time I hit somebody with it. Is that brass knuckles? Yeah. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna chamber around. Yeah, it won't take AK mags. It does take an internal mag, but it's a proprietary mag, which is kind of shit. I'll just chamber around, so at least I have something up the spout if I need it. Well, yeah, like, you see that kind of stuff, but, for instance, you're not the one they call to clean up if somebody decides to, do unalive. Which I'm told is not a pleasant experience. So it should be just over this hill, the farm that I'm thinking about. That should have a well so we can refill our water. How am I still fucking so hungry? What the fuck? I just ate 2 fucking lamb steaks. Mutton steaks, whatever you want to call them. I guess we'll eat 2 more. Fuck it. Does this server on accelerated hunger rates or something? Oh, yeah, okay then. Fair enough. I haven't yet. I've stopped a couple. So our shopping list right now is water, obviously, a sharpening stone, and either a magazine for the rifle we have, or a weapon which we do have a magazine for, which I don't think we're going to find here. Like, you're not going to find an AK lying around Mogadevka unless you find a dead player. You know, I think I might be wrong. I think they might have actually edited the map. Those buildings I was at before is where the farm should be that I was thinking of. So there was a farm just next to Zub. And I think that was it. So we've actually bypassed our potential water source, but that's okay. We'll just keep going. We can fill up at Vishnu. Oh, shit. That's some very unlucky timing on your part, then. A lot of the bridges here, particularly over roads, have fucking guards on them, like those looped guards over the top. Not so much to stop people doing that, but to stop fuckwit kids from throwing rocks. Because a couple of times, I remember it was on the news when we first moved out here, a couple times, like, truck drivers and shit would get either hospitalized or killed by dipshits throwing fucking rocks and bricks and stuff off the overpasses. Was it that farm or was it further here? So Zub is on that hill. It's not the hill I'm on, it's on the next hill up. I was trying to remember. No, I see a power line, so it might... Unless that's going to the next village, which it could be, actually. Yeah, it might have been that, that place I went past. In which case, they have changed the map. Or was it at the base of the hill? Fuck. My memory's starting to fail me. Old age is getting the better of me. Help me, chat. There's a trail there, but I think that trail just goes up to Zub. It doesn't actually go to the farm. Sad. Is that fallen tree trunk or something? Oh, logs. It's a logging trail. Yeah, it's, you know, dumb teenagers do dumb teenager shit. And unfortunately, some of that dumb teenager shit is very dangerous to other people. I'm already hungry. What the fuck? I mean, I am running a lot, but Jesus. I guess because I'm a little cold, I'm burning all that energy faster, but still, like, why am I cold anyway? I'm pretty well insulated. Supposedly. There's Zub. You know what? I'm dumb. I misjudged which hill I was on. So that farm may actually be on this side. In fact, it's probably where that trail ended. We'll pop out the tree line, we'll have a look. Because if it is here, that's good, I can top up my water. If it's not here, that's fine, we'll just continue up to Zub. Yeah, I think one of them here ended up going to trial as well. I don't remember the specifics of it, I just remember it was a big thing on the news. Deer blind. We'll check that out. One of the other issues I'm having, although they have changed the map a bit since the last time I played standalone, I think. But one of the issues I am having is I also run into issues where my memory mixes up the Armor map and like the Armor 2 map and the DayZ map, because they are slightly different. Well, actually they're quite different. So, Hunter pants, yeah, they're fucking terrible camouflage, but they're good insulation. Oh, see, my pants are low insulation. So, why are paramedic pants low insulation? They're fucking... I don't know about Eastern Europe, but like paramedics here usually wear fucking windbreaking stuff. There we go. That should warm us up nicely. I think the dumbest thing I ever did was, I was out walking with some friends. We went over to another mate's place, and then when we were walking back, it was along the waterfront, and there was a little minor road. It was like a one lane sealed road that just followed along the waterfront, because it went to, it was a naval cadet fucking station. Whatever you want to call it. A place where they went to play with boats. And somebody had a fucking piss up behind a bush up there, and there was fucking bottles everywhere. And so it was uphill from the actual road, and nobody really used that road very often, so we started just kicking the bottles down the hill, and they'd bounce a bit and then smash on the road, which is fucking stupid. But, you know, we figured it wasn't a big deal because there was nobody actually on the road, and of course we didn't stop and think, oh, it might actually blow someone's fucking tires. But then somebody was coming down the road, and we didn't hit the car, but he must have seen a bottle drop like far enough down the road in front of him that he stopped and he came after us. That was my lesson of don't fucking do stupid shit near roads. Nobody was hurt, except my fucking pride. Hunting knife. Thank you very much. We will keep that. We'll go up the keep as well, see if it has anything in it. Freestyle snowboarding causing a minor avalanche? Jesus. Oh, good thing it was only a minor one. Oh no. Oh, this could be sketchy. This could be really sketchy. I'm gonna get armored. I can feel it coming. I've already lost the feeling in my feet, because I'm scared of heights, right? Somebody who, you know, is a student pilot and plays flight sims, I'm scared of heights. And so even in a game, being near the edge of something will make me get really bad vertigo. What's the server population? Unknown, probably not that high because, again, it's an Australian server and it's 10 AM here, 10:30. Watermelon head. Cool. I think these skulls just mark where a player's died. I don't think it actually means anything. Like, I don't think anybody fucking carved them up or whatever. I think it's just, like, player death markers. Now, I'm not sure if that's a vanilla feature that's been added since last time I played, or if it's a mod feature. I've done a few things that have nearly killed me, but, yeah. Thankfully, my list of dumb things I've done that nearly killed other people is very, 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 very short. Yeah, there's not really anything here. There's a zombie here. Oh, it's this fucker. And I'm bleeding again. Okay, we can put that away. There's a road there. That road takes us down there to Vishnu. We're going to stop in Vishnu. I think there is a fucking well there. I just don't remember which part of town it's in. Most of the villages have wells. And I think a lot of the ones that didn't in vanilla armor, they added them in DayZ. Then that road, which we're not going to follow, but we're going to parallel it. That road should take us towards the 2 suburbs. We want to go to... we can skip Novi Sobor. There's not really anything worthwhile there for us. But Stari Sobor is worth checking out. It's got a military encampment. That way is a big-ass forest. There's a couple towns in the valleys around here. And if I keep heading that way, it should take us to some pretty interesting places. But we don't have enough survival gear at the moment to go that deep cross-country. Jesus. There we go, Vishnu. I need some more food. Once I actually get ammo for my rifle, or a rifle with ammo, whichever happens first, that gives us a little more independence because I can hunt if I need to. I just rather not, you know, let off shots. 22 is the ideal hunting weapon in this because it's quiet. Yeah, exactly. Although, to be fair, I don't think I would think that in this situation either. That's one of those things that everyone should know, but when there's, you know, when it's actually relevant to the situation, you don't think about it. There's a lot of things like that, I find. It's really frustrating, because you immediately know what you did wrong. Immediately, when you fuck up, you're like, oh shit, I should have known. I did know, but it just didn't occur to me in the moment. Can't climb that. At least I can get over that. Hatchet. We'll take the hatchet just in case my axe shits itself shortly, because I do need something that I can cut wood with. Ah, a fronter. There's one inside the building. Yep, right there. Hey, buddy. Oh, rags. Actually useful. We'll put them there, and then we'll put this here. Actually, we'll put that there. Yeah, there we go. I've still got enough bandages left on that roll. For now. Another battery. Oh, this one's full. Perfect. Okay, now we got a partly full battery and a not quite full battery. And I just remembered I have a rangefinder, so guess where that's going. and then the partly full one's in my flashlight. Ideally, it should actually be the other way around, because I'm not going to use the rangefinder very much, but whatever. It'll do. That's barred off. New update, you have to use disinfected bandages. You actually do. The bandages default to disinfected, but the rags do not. So that is a good reminder, actually. I'm going to go right ahead and we'll use the iodine first. I'm probably mostly going to use the rags for kindling, but oh well. I wonder if you can write on rags. That would be worth knowing. There's the well. So we'll fill our water bottle there shortly. I would like to find a canteen. I would like to, but I don't think it's going to happen. Not here anyway. Might happen at Stary Sobor. Baseball t-shirt. Mod item, I think. Yeah, a lot of the doors in this town are. We've come across a bunch of player bases so far today. Pretty much all of Pusta was turned into player bases. Like, there was a cluster of about 5 or so buildings that were all fortified and locked. We also came across one on the entrance to Mogalevka. So there's definitely been a lot of players around here. Was that what it sounded like? Oh fuck. In Discord, Norse. Oh, it's not a wolf, it's just one of these. Yeah, you fucking run away, bitch. Thank fuck these are mostly by themselves. You know what that means? Somebody else probably fucking killed the rest of its... actually, I don't know if these move in packs. Oh, shit. Fuck. Now imagine getting attacked by a fucking pack of these. That's what it's like to get attacked by wolves. Okay, I need to patch up because I'm fucking not doing too great in the health department. Fucking things. Fucking Jesus. Okay, well, we've solved our food problem. I think the hunting knife will probably stand up better to this kind of usage, but we'll use the kitchen knife for now. He doesn't mean Yuri Gagarin, he means a specific person in the Discord. Oops. There we go. I didn't want to lay in the fucking guts, but okay, DayZ, if you insist. Right. Let's go into the woods. Oh, no, sorry, I gotta fill my fucking water first. Good thing I remembered. We'll go fill our water, then we'll go into the woods. We'll, start up a little fire, and we'll cook that. We might check some more of the buildings around here as well, actually. And wash my hands too, good call. I'm gonna drink, I think, 2 or 3 bottles worth of water here. Actually 2 probably is enough. I don't want to make myself sick. My stomach's a bit tumbly because I probably overfilled it. So we'll fill this back up. I think these are 600 ml bottles. Oh no, it's a litre bottle. 1 kilo, so it's a litre. We're gonna go ahead and wash our hands. Coat. I got a VOD I got to catch up on. Gaz was playing Half-Life 2 VR the other day. I popped into his stream real quick while I was trying to get DCS to unfuck itself. It looked really interesting. Like, janky, but in a cool way. So I'm going to have to watch the rest of that VOD later. All with the other million things I've got on my watch queue. Fucking Totino's pizza rolls. Oh man, that video was like the worst shit I've fucking seen in a long time. It just made me want to fucking curl up and die. And we don't really need more rags than we already have. True. Which, oh no. Oh, he doesn't know. Actually, I thought you saw it. The donkey one. About the 100 Thieves Cash App fucking gamer house or whatever it was. It was so unbelievably cursed, like... I heard that. The apex predator stalks its prey. Oh, you little bitch. Come here. Gotcha. Oh. If I ever get to fly fast jets, I'll plan all my flights be lower over the same set of rich people's houses just to piss them off. Yes, good shit. I approve. Absolutely. Yeah, I know, Gurn. It's because it's attached to the back of my chair and I'm sitting crooked, like I usually am. Sorry, I have very bad posture. I'm very lazy. What can I replace with this? Hang on. We got 1 round of 7.62, but I actually have a weapon that takes 7.62 now, so we want to hold on to that. What do I want to get rid of? What do I want to get rid of? Nothing really. Just get rid of the fucking cereal. You know what? That's useless. I'm not going to use the cereal because I have to fucking get milk or water or some shit for it. Otherwise, I get dehydrated. We'll get some feathers, which I'm never going to use for anything, but I'll carry them anyway. And then let's cut off some bark and we'll start a nice little fire. Went from 6'1" to 5'11" because of my terrible gamer posture in chairs. Yeah, I probably have. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. The best one is the one of the fucking effect of wearing headphones long term, and that people actually fell for it. So you have all these people freaking out because they think their heads are fucking canoe shaped now. It's so fucking funny. I love it. Oh, what am I doing? That's the wrong button. That's what I want. That's not a thing, Gurn. It's not a thing. You don't get indentations from your headset. It flattens your hair out a little. That's all it does. Like, trust me, your bones are stronger than your headset is. I'm surprised my axe hasn't broken yet. Why is it? Oh, now it has. Now my axe is ruined. Good timing on that, huh? Well, we can give our axe a Viking burial. And we can put this in as fuel, and then we can't put that in as fuel, unfortunately, but what we can do is we can... Actually, no, I'm just going to yeet this. Can't yeet it there, I'll just yeet it. There. And then I need my stick again. And to get my stick, I need my hatchet. There we go. Find a decent sized sapling just to make sure we get a long stick out of it instead of short ones. Where's your car battery? I don't have one. Scuff game that'll never get better. I mean, it's not that bad, honestly. It's scuffed, but it has gotten better. Please, give me sticks. It gave me a stick. That's okay. That's all we need is a single stick. Where's my fireplace? Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna put that there for now. We're gonna get our lighter back out. Yeah, it has, like, legitimately gotten better. It's still a janky mess, but it's an endearing janky mess, honestly. I wash my hands for nothing because they're all bloody again. Whatever. Oh no. Oh no. Why is he like this? It was a tree. It's slightly windy. Huh. Just a little windy. Yep. Yep. He hasn't changed much then, is what you're saying. These are some fucking tall ass trees. Also, I like how you can't stick more than one piece of meat on the pokey stick at a time. Even though there's clearly room for several more. Just cook the whole lot all at once. Like, that wouldn't... Actually, you know what? I'm assuming you can't. Maybe you can. I'll try it with the next batch. But I'm pretty sure you can only do one at a time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Not content with Russian fucking counter-terrorism equipment autism. He's gone for fucking mechanical keyboard autism. Oh, Jesus. I haven't played Rust for ages. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to try it again. The main reason I stopped playing it is just because my PC at the time couldn't handle it. Yeah, it's only one piece at a time. It's dumb as hell. People stream Rust. Also, technically, as far as like nudity and shit goes, if it's in the game by default and it's not like an actual game that's explicitly based on sexual stuff, it's fine. And if somebody else does something TOS on your stream, as long as it wasn't, like, as long as you didn't encourage it and you tried to remove yourself from the situation, it's not a problem. Oh no, I know what you mean, like other players, but it's not an issue. Like, it's only an issue if you either go along with it or you don't try and remove yourself from the situation. Then it becomes a problem. I don't know why I'm so drowsy today. Like, I got a full night's sleep. I'm just so fucking tired. It's probably why I was flying like shit earlier. I'm like barely awake. Although my sleep cycle's been doing that shit where it moves back and forth by an hour or two every night. So, that's probably not helping. Ark Survival, I think Izzy plays Ark. I'm pretty sure Izzy plays Ark. And I think Izzy and Reese played the Isle as well. I don't know if they still do, because Reese was like shocked and horrified when I told him I had insider info on the fucking drama about that game, which was a pretty good meme. Clean its PC comes on Thursday. I hope it does, man. I hope it does. Be good to see you back in action soon. And when it does, when you are back in action, I'm teaching you RSBN and Arc 5, and you have no say in the matter. So then you got no excuse not to come on Cold War, man. You can fly with all of us. It'll take like 5 minutes each. Just remind me, because you know what my memory's like. Okay, yeah, that should do us for now. We'll leave the rest. We'll get rid of the bark. Oh, I should have put that in the fire. Whatever. It's a little raptor chicken thing in Ark that flies at you and knocks you off your mount. 95% certain they're tameable, and you can basically tame a pack of them and have them knock people off their mounts. Oh, that's adorable. I said throw that away, not carry it. When I was a kid, like, that was when the idea of feathered dinosaurs was really starting to push through to the mainstream, and I didn't like it. I thought it ruined their aesthetics. Now, though, I mean, for some dinosaurs it probably does, but the little chicken raptors, oh, they're so cute. Like there's a specific drawing of a velociraptor, and it literally is a murder chicken, and it's the most adorable little thing. You got to remember as well, velociraptors are literally the size of a chicken. They're not very big. Okay, maybe not a chicken. They're like the size of a guinea fowl or a small turkey, I guess. Can also become the bee lord. Too bad you can't become the Hornet Lord, otherwise you can get Pom playing it. Yeah, velociraptors are really small. Out of all the raptors, like the commonly known raptors, I think the biggest one was Utah Raptor, and it was like the size of a large dog, kind of. It was like the size of a Great Dane, maybe. Although if it was if it was standing up, it'd be almost as tall as a person's chest. Roblox Stream 1. I have never played Roblox, actually. That is something I've never played. It's a shame, well, there's two shames associated with this. One is that, like, the people that play it turn it into weird fetish shit. And the other one is that you can't stream it on Twitch, primarily because of the aforementioned. It's a shame that fucking Second Life isn't, like, a thing that normal people can enjoy. Because that game has, like, so much power for fucking creating custom shit. I remember one of my mates once was telling me he came across a fucking little white picket fences village. Like, a full-on 50s American suburb. And it was, like, this bunch of fucking GOP crazies who had built this little cul-de-sac meant to represent the American dream, and they had the fucking Ronald Reagan Museum and all this shit. It was ridiculous. So if I'd actually played the game at that point, my first order of business would be to make my player model Lenin and go and just fucking troll them. But there's really interesting. So I was reading about it a while ago. There's like universities and stuff that have a presence there, and they build like virtual museums or virtual laboratories or stuff. So it's actually impressive what you can do with the game. It's just that most people that play it use it to like make big-titted fucking abominations. What unreleased game are you most looking forwards to? Not in early access or anything. Not in early access cancels out pretty much everything I'm looking forwards to be honest. I don't know. I don't really follow game development anymore outside of a few games that I'm genuinely like really interested in. So I don't really know what's upcoming and what's not, to be honest. I have no idea. Yeah, but that's already in Stalker 2's not, but isn't Liquidator Simulator in early access technically? Or not early access, but like, wasn't a demo for that released? I seem to recall you telling me. And I meant to play it, but I never got round to it. Oh, is that the other one? Because there's a bunch of Chernobyl games that are a thing now. I think I've gone the wrong direction. And by that, I mean I've gone southeast instead of northeast. Let's get our compass out and have a look. This fucking default jogging movement shit fucks me off so much. Fuck off, DayZ. Okay, yeah, I was going southeast. So we want to go this... Oh, no, that... What am I doing? That goes there. And then we want to make that go there for now. So if I go a little further that way, there is, I think like a little farm thing, farm village, whatever you want to call it, down that, a little valley on that side of the road. It may even be here, because I remember it's on the way up this road towards the suburbs, but we're not going to stop there because there's no point. We don't need to. Had a demo. Yeah, okay, so it had a demo, but it's not available. Yeah, I meant to play the demo, I just never got around to playing it, so... Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'll wait for it to come out. Chernobylite. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to see if I can find some, like, gameplay videos or streams or whatever, Chernobylite, because when the pitch for it came out, I was pretty excited. But then the trailer was like... It's weird too, because I think the devs are Polish or something, but the trailer was like... It looked like a Stalker game as made by Americans who had no concept of Eastern European history or culture. That was what it struck me as. Like, it had little snippets and bits and pieces of things I would expect to see in that setting, but mostly it was generic. It's kind of like fucking... What's it? The map in Counter-Strike. The Chernobyl map in Counter-Strike. Pripyat map, whatever it's called. Like that. The only thing that tells you it's meant to be in fucking Chernobyl is there's some Soviet fucking... I think there's a Soviet coat of arms somewhere, and then a few other little things like that. It looks nothing like anything I've ever seen in that region of the world, architecturally speaking. See me play it? Remember the game where I was doing Fallout 4 building near the Chernobyl plant? I don't think I saw that. I'm sure I haven't seen that. If I was watching that stream, I must have been in a fucking comatose state, because I don't remember it. Oh well, I'll have to watch more gameplay of it then, I guess, while I'm actually, like, conscious this time. But yeah, that was what put me off. Like, it seemed interesting, but that's a setting that you have to really do right or not do at all, and it seemed like they didn't do it right. At least from the trailers that I saw. I mean, maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised if I do check it out, but I kind of doubt it. Okay, I need to not be standing in the middle of a fucking road. So the next... I think it's the next valley up should be the Subortus. Was it over this hill? I think it was just the next valley up. So once we hit the edge of this ridge line, we should start to see it open out. What game? Chernobylite. A revolver with 2 cylinders as an extended mag. I seem to recall that being a thing. I just don't remember any of what went with it. I think I was so traumatized by seeing that my brain's just like fucking memory hold it. Oh shit, no, yeah, no, I think I remember now. I remember part of it. I think. There's a sign there. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I was watching it, but I like, don't remember really any of it very clearly. Oh, let's wash our hands. Let's not drink from that. It's probably not clean. This is one of the great technological triumphs of DayZ here. If I can not slur my words like I've been drinking. I haven't. It's 11 AM. Maybe I should start. I don't have to go to work today. Inland water. Not only inland water, but flowing inland water. Now, to be fair, the water does glitch out in places. They may have fixed it, but I think the reason why they've got these little rocks is to hide the edge of the water plane. Because, if I remember correctly, each of these bits of water is like an actual plane with a distinct end. Maybe the rocks are just there for flavor, but I do remember coming across a fairly major body of water in DayZ Standalone, and you could see the edge of the water plane, like you could see under it. But that's one of the great technological triumphs, because if you guys think back... Oh, it's a pioneer camp. Wilderness Camp Nadezhda, Hope. If I ever had kids, like, not gonna happen. Theoretically, if I ever had kids and I had a girl, that's what I'd name her. Nadezhda. But yeah, that's what that is. It's a pioneer camp. Yeah, inland water is not a thing in any Arma game. Even Arma 3 can't do inland water. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but if you look around the Arma 3 world, there's a fucking dam. Altus has a fucking dam and a reservoir, and it's empty. Now, to be fair, Altus is, Mediterranean climate, so you can kind of make the excuse, oh, they've had a really bad drought, but there's no water anywhere, inland, anywhere. And that's why the engine just couldn't do it for some reason. So DayZ added that, and that's something you will only find in DayZ as far as the armor engine goes. Send them to a young pioneer camp. I mean, if any existed, maybe. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I think, yeah, this is what I was thinking of. So this used to be like a farming village. It looks like they've changed it into a pioneer camp, which is quite cool. Or a wilderness camp, anyway. Technically, it's... I guess we'll know when we see the signs. It's either just a normal resort camp or it's a pioneer camp. But we'll know when we see the signs for it. Because the pioneer camps have like the daily routine and stuff posted up around them. Nothing in those. Leather repair. Those are really worth having, but we've already got one. Actually, how full... Yeah, mine's not been used at all. Okay. Not a concern then. During Soviet times, it was quite common for there to be like little camps out in the wilderness, either to send kids to as part of the pioneer movement, which is kind of like the Soviet equivalent of the scouting movement, or for adults to go to as like health resorts. In fact, the Caucasus and the Black Sea coast in general was mostly health resorts. So, for instance, in DCS, the airport at Mineralny Vody, mineral water, that's what that means. There's also places like Kislovodsk, which is bubbling water, Krasnovodsk, red water. Like, a lot of these towns were health resorts of various types. Repair all your gear now. None of it's really down. Oh, I stand corrected. My backpack is, but I'm also going to swap that out for something else. First chance I get. We may as well repair it now. So I'll go back to that other building, to the leather repair kit, and we'll repair it now. Oh, it is a pioneer camp, because there's the daily regime. We can have a look at that on the way through. Can I not? Does this not take leather? Is this a fucking sewing kit suddenly? It used to be that the hiking backpacks took a leather repair kit to fix, but I guess not. Okay, well, that's a thing, I guess. What we can do is we can just carry a spare and swap it out if I need to. Fuck, it's windy. There we go. That's all fucked up, but... Daily regime. 8 o'clock. Podjom is... It literally means like rise, but... That's waking up. Lineka, Zavtrak, breakfast. Uborka territory. I think that's like just actual scouting stuff. Robota po atriadnym planem, working on group plans. Ostarovitelny procedury, something about procedures. Obiad is lunch. Tiki chas is quiet time. Poldnik, I'm not sure what that means. Robota w krużkach. Sport sekcjach. As in sections, not the other thing it sounds like. Участие в лагерных мероприятиях. And ужин, which is dinner. Kulturno Razvlekt. Fuck me, my English speaker tongue can't do this. Razvlekatelnaya programa I meropriatia. And Piatoi Pitanie I Podgotovka Kosnyu. Then Utboy, which I guess means like lights out, curiously. Interesting way to phrase that. Snack! Ah, there we go. There's a well here too, not that I really need it. I'm gonna trigger a zombie or two wandering through here, probably. I need to watch that video again. That was fucking funny as all shit. It was an amazing, amazing video. I think I just triggered 2 of them. Another mag for a... Nah, don't have space. I could make space. In fact, I will, because I'm going to have to eat again anyway. PU scope! I have one of those in real life. I bet you they didn't do it justice in-game, because I have yet to see a game do the PU justice. Fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, he has matches! Shit yeah, boy. Now I got a full box. So watching a 50s West German flick, and I guess it was a thing for them to offer Western kids to go to pioneer camps. Yeah, I think they did. Well, I guess after a point, because I know for a while they weren't on speaking terms. Can this be repaired? Here's a question. Can this be repaired? No, it can't. With epoxy putty. Can I... Oh yeah, I can look through it by holding left mouse. Oh, she is not in a good state. At least they haven't done that stupid fucking fisheye lens garbage. Which is, you know, I've never seen a real rifle optic except early night sights. Like, I mean early night sights, NSPUs and Starlights. And their head-mounted equivalents. I've never seen an actual rifle scope do the fucking fisheye shit that most games do. That was something that really pissed me off in Red Orchestra 2, was that they intentionally fucking added to the game. It's not a realistic feature. Even shitty airsoft scopes don't do it. Are you going to finish AC7 in any reasonable time frame? Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Do you know that if you eat dog meat and start sweating from heat, your sweat will smell like wet dog? Really? I'm just gonna... You know, I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna trust that, or I'm not gonna test that theory, even. I'm not, you know... I'm not that adventurous in terms of my food. What's that? Oh, it's a bandana. Gun facts, unsubscribe. Yep. Actually, is that something a leather jacket will repair? Or not leather jacket, leather kit. Yes, it is. It's only medium insulation, though, which is really shit. I'm going to stick with the flannel, guys. The flannel is best insulation. It's the only way I can bully Ross in another game. Here we go. Yep. Powdered milk. Sure, why not? Ooh. Rifled slugs. I mean... Yeah, we could do that. And I'm going to write another little journal entry thing. I do like that you can write stuff. That is pretty cool. Hey. Why did I capitalize that? No, we gotta role play. We're not saying player camp. Hidden base in 2-story house to the southwest side of town by the willows. Done. I really wish you could stack written notes, though. Like, I really wish you could bind them up or stack them. You should be able to bind them into a fucking book or something. If any DayZ devs are watching, there's an idea for a future update. If they haven't thought of it already. Which, you know, if I were them, I probably would have. There's another zombie in the clinic, I think. A sickle. Oh, the Temptation Glock mag. Yes, okay, excellent. Can't replace with it. We're gonna go ahead and we're actually gonna eat the last of our... No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have the powdered milk. I don't have any 9mm. Actually, no. Didn't that Beretta mag have some? Yes, it does. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, it's a start, chat. We've now got a loaded weapon. As soon as I finish this. I mean, we also have a single round up the spout in our fucking, our thing. Whatchamacallit. You know, words are hard. CZ, our rifle. But now we'll have a pistol with some actual ammo in it, which will be useful if I get mobbed by a shit ton of zombies that I can't fend off with my hatchet. Or if I come across a player that I need to engage at close range. The Glock is in really shit state though, so I don't know how well this is going to work out. Cool, there we go. And I'm going to put that there. And we can start ditching ammo and magazines for stuff that we don't have as we go. The Temptation's strong, but I need the hatchet for dropping trees. I have been tempted, Floyd. I have been tempted numerous times. But unfortunately, it's just not an optimal setup in DayZ. Gloves, they're surgical gloves, but what state are they in? Oh, they're pristine. Yeah, we'll take them. I'll swap them out for some fucking leather gloves as soon as possible. Brown working gloves is my usual go-to. The tactical gloves and the combat gloves are fucking try-hardy as shit, but the The working gloves look pretty cool, pretty baller. Why am I carrying chicken feathers? You know what? Fuck them. We don't need no chicken feathers where we're going. We'll just get rid of them. I'm not going to be fletching my own arrows. I'm not going to be using fucking arrows because I don't have a bow and I'm not making one. Oh! Tetracycline. Don't mind if I do. Rags. Damp. Not disinfected. We already have rags, so we don't need them. We've also still got some actual bandages left. Okay, well that was, I mean, that was an okay haul. It wasn't an amazing one. You notice as well that their beards grow, which is actually really cool. I don't know if their hair grows, but their beards do grow. Multicrew Super Hornet or F-16I Super Hornet. I mean, I don't really like either of them, but Super Hornet. Oh shit, that's right, I have a fucking holster, don't I? Boom. Problem fucking solved. Now I have that much more space. Alrighty, there we have the town of Novi Sobor. So we may actually stop there. I mean, it's risky, but we might do it. Stari Sobor is where the military camp is, and that's where the spicy shit usually goes down. Just a subtle reminder, for those who didn't hear me say it earlier, like, probably 70 to 80% of my player encounters in DayZ have been at Stari Sobor, and almost all of the players I've killed have been there. With a few exceptions. Like, that is the place people go to get early game military gear. It's a great place to get fucking ambushed and killed. And in this situation, I'm hoping to be the one doing the ambushing, not the one getting ambushed. Which typically I have been. I think I've been killed there a couple times, but I think I've done more killing there than dying there, from memory. Gotta go. Nutty wants me to come play some more Aliens Fireteam Elite. Alright, catch you later, man. Have fun. Worried on Saber's mental health when they unveiled the F-35A with CFTs and shit. F-35I, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Ooh. It's not gonna be pleasant to look at. Fat Amy becomes morbidly obese Amy. And honestly, like, the F-35, it gets a lot of shit for being fat, but it's kind of cute. It's like a, you know, it's a nicely chubby plane, you know, like just the right amount of chub. But that, as soon as you start adding CFTs to it, ugh, especially if they had a second seat as well, fucking hell. Where are you going to put a second seat? You'd have to lengthen the nose, probably? I mean, no. If it's one of the variants without the lift fan, I guess you just pull out whatever fuel tanks and avionics boxes are there and put a seat in instead, but like, just, why? Why? Why do they do it? Side by side, oh no. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a level of cursed I'm not prepared for. If they did that in Saber Sword, I would really be worried about him. Well, there's a cop shop there. We'll have a quick look around inside it. We might find a better conditioned Glock or a few more mag or another weapon entirely. Player base. How much of this town is going to be player bases is the question. Passcode. Interesting. I can claim ownership. Open. Hello? Oh, I can't. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Sea Vixen approach. Yeah, just shove him in the coal hole. If only I had a car battery, I could shitpost. What I should do actually is I should fucking put my pistol away and get my axe, or my hatchet rather, back out, because I do not want to be firing a shot this close to Study Sabor. It is well and truly within earshot. You can tell when somebody's in Novi, because you can hear gunshots between the two towns. They're that close together. They're within about, I think, a kilometer or less of each other. For those who are not versed in Slavic languages, Stari Sabor means, I don't know what Sabor means, I can't remember, but Stari means old, Novi means new. So this is the newer town, or the newer village. The one we're going to was the one that was built first. Potted second crew. Oh god. Why are you guys doing this? Why? Is there anything up there? There is, but it looks, I don't know, it looks kind of like a book. We'll see what it is. It is a book. It's The Art of War. Shit. Well, we can't say no to that. Piggyback, same single-seater canopy. Oh god, yeah. Just cram the fucking second guy in on the first guy's lap. I'm sure it'll be fine. Did I check in here? Yeah, I did. We won't be checking everything in this town. We'll be making kind of, fuck me, I can speak. Kind of an abbreviated run-through, but we'll have a look through some of the buildings around the police station, including Red Boy here. Red Boy usually has decent... Well, it has decent spawns, but that doesn't mean it's going to have decent loot. Indeed, it appears to have no loot. Oh, except a fucked up bomber jacket with nothing in it. Retarded directed energy weapon. Oh no. Oh no. Going for maximum meme value. Highest density of memes per square inch. He has a stab vest. I don't really want to get his attention, because that will make him a little harder to take down with the hatchet. And in turn, that means he's more likely to fuck me up before I can get rid of him. Police jacket. Bad insulation. I really wish they'd add layering clothing to this. Just make it so that you can put one item of clothing on top of another and it removes the storage from everything except the top layer. Fucking easy, right? Okay. Let's see. Can I make some room for that? Oh, I can't put a second weapon on my fucking backpack. Shit. Oh, no. But I can carry a second. Yes. Yes. Okay. Problem fucking solved. Day saved. Easy clap. We now have a fucking shotgun. Oh boy, am I glad I stopped fucking here. Okay. Glock, where are you? You can fuck right off. We're taking this bad boy. I can't put it in my fucking chest holster though, which is the only downside. We don't need the second leather repair kit. And we can we can move some of this other stuff around. Let me just get my shit sorted here. We'll put that there, put that there. Then that only leaves us the shoddy slugs to worry about. Where do I want to put the shoddy slugs? Oh, we can combine that. Big brain. And then, oops, not that. And then we put this up here. Then we Tetris this. Fuck, it's long. It's 2 more spaces. 2 more spaces. We'll get rid of the fucking burlap sack. I'm not that desperate to get a fucking ghillie suit, honestly. There we go. And we've already got a mag for it, plus we got one in it. Oh, shit. What did I just fucking do? I put that back there. What we're going to do now is we're going to load this bad boy up, because we got plenty of 380. What about the Glock? I'm not taking it with me. I don't need it anymore. I have this. I mean, yes, I have room to store it, but it's extra weight and extra shit I have to worry about. We're just sticking with the Scorpion. Okay, so that's done. Then we pull this out. Then we put that there. Then we put that in our hands, and I'm actually going to swap those around so that this is actually somewhere accessible. Fucking happy days. What? Why did it do... Bro, what are you doing, DayZ? There we go. Fucking perfect. And it should be a little quieter than the shotgun, hopefully. You don't need more, you just need better. Better is more important than more. I'm good at words. Now, having said that, I can't put a flashlight on this, whereas I can with the Glock. But I can also just stick this flashlight in my inventory, so if I find a weapon that does take one, say a CZ75, I can swap to that. Northwest Airfield? Not yet. No, we're going to study Suborder first, and then we're going to tool around a bit before we go to the Northwest Airfield. The airfield is, like, really risky to go to without... Well, I mean, I say without good gear. You can go there without good gear, it's just... You're pretty liable to get popped. And it's like, it's a good loot spot, but there are actually better loot spots, to be honest. It's kind of overrated. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So, we have plenty of this now. The only thing is I don't have space for that magazine to go into once I reload. So I'm going to have to make some. Put that there. Put that there. We don't need that. We really don't need that. So we'll keep that there. We'll fill it as well. What do you mean tactical height? Nothing I really have is that tactical. Combine those two and then open this. That gives us another note we can write. But we won't do it just yet. We'll save the paper for later. Well, the thing is, in DayZ, it is actually useful to have light in the dark. Like, really useful. So, it's the only reason I was considering empty holsters an interesting look. I know, right? I'll hold on to it just in case I do find a pistol I actually want. But both of those Glocks are really fucked up damage-wise, so they're kind of shit anyway. Good lord! I don't need that many mags for the CZ, honestly. If I did, though, you know what? Fuck you, Sun Tzu. We don't need your shit. It's the only art of war I need. More fucking ammo. Okay, so I came in from the low side of town. We want to go uphill. We'll go past the church. We might check out the grocery store, although there's probably not going to be anything in it. We won't go there. There's not really anything worth checking in that. I mean, some of those buildings are kind of worth checking, but every time I've gone in there, I've had a bad experience at the hands of zombies and or players, so I'm just going to leave it alone. To Chart of War for Dust Capital. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they've got any marks in this. If they do, we'll have to carry some. I'll make space. I'll make space. Okay, actually, let's not follow the road, because that would be really fucking dumb. Rookie mistake. Hello. Which one did I just trigger? Oh, you. Okay. He looks like he has a fucking blindfold on. I think it's a visor cap, but it looks like a fucking... Oh no, it's a flat cap, but it's clipping through his head. Oh, yes, boy. Okay. Now you're talking. So HMS Queen Elizabeth today, by the way. Nice. Were there any planes on board? Or was it not an as-needed day? I can't get over that. I cannot get over that. What a meme. What else can I put in there? It's mainly for medical supplies. But I could put other stuff in there. Yeah, let's put our flashlight in there. And then let's make some space. So we will... That down there. That down there. And then I think I need 2 more. I could put the epi in there. I really, genuinely cannot drive home enough how annoyed I am that I can't stack the notes. 7 F-35s and a couple of helicopters? Oh, cool. So they did actually have some. Nice. Unfortunately, my jacket has more capacity than this. So I am going to lose out a little. Why is my... I need to move my water bottle. So it's somewhere it actually makes sense to be.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Hey, Palm! Cheers for the resub, man. 16 months. Holy shit. Can you hurry up and get back, please? I'm desperate to watch more probe out, hook down, and 3 bags BFM. Why am I even carrying that? It's fucking useless to me. That's only something you use with traders. The epoxy putty can go down here. Our ammo supply can get moved around as well. Shit, I am going to need to move my ammo supply quite a bit. Am I going to run out of space for my notes? I think I am. We'll get rid of the disinfectant spray because we've already got iodine for that. So we'll put... I don't know which order these are in. Put that in there. Put that in there. There we go. Nothing else in here. Oh, no, there is something else in here. Rubber slugs, don't care. More rubber slugs, don't care. Another first aid pouch. Oh, that is my first aid pouch. That's why it was... I thought it was in the jacket, but it's over there. That's what I was going to do, is I was going to make room for it. We don't need the kitchen knife. We've already got a knife. We can go ahead and... I'm not going to get rid of the AK mag, because I'm probably going to come across an AK at some point. What we can do... We don't need the blood collection or the IV start kit because I'm playing alone. I'm not going to be able to get blood from other people. We're going to put the iodine in there. We're going to put the epi in there. There we go. We just cleared up some more space. We'll put these back in our pants. What else can I do? That can go there. I need to move... I think this is... Yeah, this is 9 spots. So I can move that down there. Then this needs to go somewhere else. It's too long for that. Why are the 1022 mags so fucking big? Put our blank paper there and then start moving all our ammo. Move that over. Then we'll leave that there. That can make a hole for that. And then this can go there. Boy, I sure do love Tetris. That still doesn't leave us much room with the rope. The rope is kind of useful, maybe. We'll get rid of one of the 1022 mags. Because if I come across one, I'm not going to be using it as a fucking assault weapon, right? It's going to be for hunting or sentry removal, so I only need 1 mag. I don't need more than 1 mag for that. How big's the IV star? It's 2 slots. Okay. Whatever, that'll do. That will do us. I mean, maybe I am. No, but it's useful for disinfectant. How's the stream? DCS. Thought I heard something. DCS was a fucking dumpster fire from start to finish. It went horribly. But DayZ's gone pretty well so far. I'll just jinx myself, I'm quite sure of it. There's a well there. But we don't need to fill our water yet. We can do that later. We can fill our water further north. Winchester 70. Oh, fuck. So tempted. But it's in really bad condition. If I had a gun repair kit, I'd repair the Winchester and ditch the CZ probably. Although the CZ ammo is more common. Well, not today for Fidel's rifle, sadly. Of course. Of course. Alright, let's get going. See the new... Oh, you're asking Pom. Okay, yeah. hear a chicken. Which could be our next source of food, if I had any fucking inventory space left for it. That's the problem, is I don't have enough fucking space for basic survival needs. So I may end up ditching some mags for stuff I don't have, honestly. I'm gonna regret it, because I'm probably gonna find the relevant weapons immediately after doing this. But we'll keep the mags for the Scorpion. I just know if I get rid of the 1022 mag, I'm gonna find a 1022. What we can get rid of is we can get rid of that. No. Yeah, no, we'll get rid of that. We'll take the ammo out of this and then ditch it. If I find an AK, I'm pretty likely to find a mag nearby. Okay, so that's freed up some space. Not much, but some. That can go down there. That gives me just enough room for a couple pieces of chicken. Oh, I don't want to dig worms. I'll do this. And it still did the wrong thing. Okay, now we vacate and we go for that hill there, because I think that's the hill that overlooks... Excuse me? What? Hold that thought, chat. I very much doubt I'll be able to get in there. I'm hoping whoever owns it isn't online. Oh shit. You didn't hear anything? You didn't hear anything? Oh fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. My hatchet, I've got nowhere to put this. Put that in my fucking boots! Oh my god, this fucking game sometimes. Jesus Christ, he nearly fucking knocked me out. And he ruined my clothes. Oh, you piece of shit. Or more accurately, he ruined my fucking jacket. Damaged it. Thankfully... I think this can be... What is your problem? Where... Hello? Okay. I think this is leather repair kit? No, it's not. Shit. Okay, never mind. Holy fuck, this is a substantial base. I wonder if they got a minefield or something around it. What? They got tents and everything. Good lord. It's locked. But it's just locked. Do I have a lockpick? Yes, I do. But it isn't gonna... Hello? Okay, never mind. It's not gonna let me fucking pick it. Can I get in this side? No. And the lockpick is not doing shit. Ah, now it works. I guess I just had to punch the fucking door, because that makes sense. Pfft, 1022 mag, of course. Jesus, dude. This is the biggest player base I've ever seen in DayZ. Like, easily the biggest player base I've ever come across. I don't know if I'll be able to, Super. It's probably locked with a coded lock. Yeah, of course it is. Let's try it. There's no way. Yeah, of course not. No one's going to be stupid enough to do that. Alright. 69, 69. No. 69, 420. Why aren't there more memers playing this game? 420, 69. No. 420, 420. No, okay. We're not getting in. I think I could break it, but it would take a fairly large amount of time, and I'd go through several tools to do it. So it's not really worth it. And yeah, here we're gonna have just a wall. And I think to actually get through the wall, I'd have to fucking sledge on it with the hatchet, which will destroy the hatchet and make a shit ton of noise and take me forever to do. So we're just gonna have to bypass it. That is an impressive fucking base. And it's on a roadside. Like, building a fucking base next to a road is pretty ballsy. And then next to one of the major loot sources as well. So it's bit scary. Now, Stardew Sabor should be actually down this way, I think. Because that big structure you can see just there is on the edge of town. We'll go up the hillside and then come back down into the town through the hillside. It should give us the best amount of concealment, and it'll put us right into the military site. Get a breaching charge? I don't know where to get one. I know that this server has them, I just don't know where to get one. It's going to be really risky running across an open field, but you got to do what you got to do. Combine harvester. I wonder if those are drivable. Probably not. Probably just map scenery. Also, let's go check that deer blind. I really like doubling back on myself like this, but I do want to check that and just see if there's anything worthwhile in it. My chest holster is fucked up as well. Honestly, don't need it. At this point, I don't think we're going to be carrying a pistol. Or if we do, we'll probably have found a better set of load-bearing equipment by then. Tourist map. Yeah, sure, why not? Why does that take 2 slots, dude? As if it does. How does this even work? Open map. Ah, okay. And I guess you can... Oh, wow, this is a shit map. This is a really shit map. The default map is better than this. Fucking vehicle trader, ugh. Black market. Yeah, look at all these fucking traders. There's a trader settlement at Altar, really? Altar is the television broadcasting station at Zenit there. I've been up there before on stream. So on this character, we started down here. We went up into Pusta, so we went up through Electro. This is where we spawned, right on this shoreline here. We went around through Electro, around this way, then back up here. Not along the road, but back up here into Pusta. Then over here, and we went north and then around into Mogilevka. Then cut northwest. Then up there, and then we kind of deviated east a bit. Then up through the camp. And then... Oh, it shows your own... Bruh. What kind of weak-ass shit is this? It shows your own fucking position. What kind of fucking cowards play on this map? Wait, there's a fucking military camp at Gorka? What? Yeah, Hoggit moment. Like, legit Hoggit moment. Okay, I'm so disgusted by that, I'm gonna throw it out. I don't need it anyway. Does 104th have own position F10 markers? I don't play on there, so I don't know. I know Blue Flag does, and it fucking stuns me every time. Because I'm like, this is supposedly like a kind of hardcore server. Wait, I can see my own position on the F10 map. What is this? Also, Snowbody. Other players will get dot labels too. I hope you're kidding. I hope you're actually kidding and it doesn't show other player positions, because holy fuck, that is so stupid. Please tell me that's a mod feature and not a vanilla feature. If that's the new vanilla map, like, yeah, thank fuck. If that's the new vanilla map, I'm gonna fucking vomit. The original vanilla map was so much better. Like, the tourist map should literally just be a portable copy of what you find on the trail maps all around the fucking trails. I don't know, dude. I'm starting to fucking like this server and less every time I find what they've modded. I was just hoping it would be like new clothing items and maybe like some sensible new weapons, but I've yet to find really anything that warrants it. Honestly, I kind of feel like vanilla is the way to go, just with community servers, so it's not got the ridiculously accelerated hunger and thirst rate. What is that? Is that a trailer or something? So that hill is where we want to go. But we don't want to skyline ourselves to the town. We don't really want to skyline ourselves to it either, so I'm going to go around the long way. Another deer blind over there. Fuck is that? It's like a hay trailer or something. Oh. I don't want to measure the distance, I just want to fucking look. Kind of tempted to take the battery out of that actually, so I don't waste it when I don't want to use it. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Then only put the battery in when I actually want to range find something. I'm gonna have to cut across the field either way, I think. Oh well, better hope nobody's on the sniper hill. Default key bindings? Mostly, I think. Mostly. I think I have changed a couple things, but it should be mostly default. Need to swap this jacket out for something Gorka, ideally. I want a Gorka jacket. I want a summer Gorka jacket and an autumn Gorka pair of trousers. So I've got that nice mismatch. Although, actually the other way around might be the go, since the trees look kind of autumn-ish. And I think once I get out of Stary Sabor, if I survive it, we'll head up to... Fuck, what's the next town? Starts with K. Cabanino, I think it is. Yeah, we'll head up to Cabanino, and I'll probably jump off there, because I need to get myself another cup of tea and then get some shit done. If I get some shit done, I don't want to sound like I mean to be constructive today. I'm not going to be. I just want to try and work through my backlog of videos to watch. I'm also falling badly behind in Discord. The more I learn about the military, the less I want to live on a base. Yes. Yes. Very much so. Bases are shit to live on. This is also, like, the sort of cut-off point for helicopter crashes, I think. So anywhere north of here, potentially, we could come across a crashed helicopter. And I have actually found one in that field I'm looking at now. If we do find a crashed helicopter, we're really going to be in business. This might be a little too advanced for DayZ, but you know it'd be really cool? If the fucking birds and the insects stopped whenever a player goes near them. So you could actually use real-life natural signs to telegraph where a player is. A little clinic on the edge of town there. If I had the money to do it, and the will to actually play the game regularly, I'd be tempted to put up my own DayZ server, just with the kinds of mods I think are good. And like maybe 3 times time acceleration, so, you know, as was brought up the other stream, I think it was Warp said it, so the time zones aren't tidally locked to real time. But that's what I'd do. Put up a server with a couple of mods, mostly to add new clothing and weapons, and by new weapons I mean like setting appropriate ones. I think I'm too far to the east. Or sorry, too far to the north, correction. The actual military camp, yeah, is the next little bit along. So that's the hill that overlooks it, and the military camp is down near that big shed. Supermarket down there. And a big-ass church. So all this, like the fancy modded map, I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have any of the tactical weapons that you see in some servers. The base building stuff, I would, you know, I'm not against base building, but I also wouldn't want it to kind of get too overpowered. So stuff like electronic locks or whatever. I would, basically, my ideal base building is that the security is not too difficult to breach. So the main thing would be hiding your base, not securing it, but hiding it somewhere where people wouldn't think to look, or making it seem like there's not really enough interesting stuff in there to make it worthwhile. I actually did go too far. I boxed right around where I wanted to go, and ended up on the next hill over. So that was... literally, I was on the hill I wanted to be on. Big brain. DayZ Underground, hardcore server, you can get their mod list on their website. I think I used to play on DayZ Underground, but I don't think they were modded back when I played on there. I'll have to have a look. Hunter jacket, medium insulation. It's badly damaged anyway, so there's not much point. I am skylining here a little, but... Okay, we can see the edge of the military base there with some camera nets. If memory serves me correctly, there was a mission in Arma 2 where you were playing as Napa and you had to do a night attack on Starry Subboard. Because I remember the rendezvous point was that transformer box or whatever it is up on the hill there. It's also now just past noon, so being an Australian server, this place will have started to fill up by now. I'm gonna risk checking the deer blind. God, your dude is loud as fuck when he climbs ladders, huh? Hunter jacket damaged. Yeah, if it's damaged, there's no point. So I've got a couple issues here. One of them is I don't want to get mobbed by zombies. The other one is I don't want to make noise, because even if there's not a player camping this, making noise will make it very obvious what's going on, that someone's looting the mill site. This thing attracts players like you would not fucking believe, because it's a really good military loot spawn, and it's really easily accessible. Like, this is about halfway inland towards the airbase, if that. And it's got almost as much loot as the airbase itself. Well, as part of the airbase itself, like the northern part. UMP mag, don't care, don't have a UMP, and probably not going to take one if I find it. I think they made it so that zombies don't hear you as easily when you crouch run, which is good. But crouch running really fucks your stamina. And also any kind of running makes you more noticeable for players, of course. Which is why I generally walk. RVN sites, I have no idea what those are. But they're damaged anyway, which means not worth taking. He's probably going to aggro on me. Especially because I have to go in through the front door of this tent. These only have one entrance. I might be able to bypass him. 9x39, a grenade. Too bad I don't have something I can fucking put that grenade on. Five, 5, 6. We can replace some of our 380, honestly. I'm not gonna... If I need that much 380, I'm fucked. Like, if I really need to use that much 380, I'm probably dead. Yeah. Better stay away from them. 9x19. We'll wait on that. Universal flashlight. Okay, you... Bye-bye. Fuck, that's a 2 slot. Okay, never mind. You can go back there. This 9x39 can replace one lot of 22, because 22 is fairly common. I'm not that concerned about finding more. That's all for this place, except for the 9x19, which I don't have a weapon that takes it anymore. .308 tracer. Yeah, okay. You shit. What? How'd you get behind me so fast? Jeez, they weren't kidding about toughening up the military zombies, huh? 762x54. Don't worry about that just yet. Smoke grenade. Smoke grenades will distract them. So I could use the smoke to get them the fuck out of my way. The problem is smoke will also attract players. It'll get rid of zombies, but it'll attract players. Which I don't want to really do if I can avoid it. But we might have to here. Because I don't want to get mobbed by a bunch of mill zombies. They're quite tough to fight. 45 ACP, don't care. My hatchet's also taking damage, so I'm going to have to do something about that. I like his fucking vest. Whoa, look at him. He's doing the shake. What the fuck is going on with him? Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Oh, I wish I could take his fucking Gorka. Yes. Get stealthed on, bitch. Nice hat. This is going to make me more vulnerable to zombies, but it's a fashion choice, so don't at me. Where did my... Oh, don't tell me I just... Oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. That goes over my fucking clothes, doesn't it? That won't fit. However, that will. And then we can stick one of those up there as well. Perfect. I shouldn't really be Tetrising this in this area, but whatever. Cool. And now we can grab those grenades on the way back out. I'll just do a big loop and go back the way I came. Oh, it's a cash stand, but it's badly damaged. If it wasn't badly damaged, I'd absolutely take it, because the cash stand is really good. Yoink. Oh, why do you do that? Put it on there where it belongs. Can I not open that door? What was that? That's 45 ACP, isn't it? Yeah, don't care. Where was that other smoke grenade I saw? Take the 9x19. Here it is. Hey, bud. You piece of shit. I'm trying to dodge you. Fucking stop. Yoink. Yoink. There's my 22 that I dropped. So you got anything? Not really. What's that? 545? Uh-huh. Yes, please. Tracer, but whatever. Tracer could have its uses. I like an actual fucking frag grenade as well, but I don't know if I'm going to find one. I still need a sharpening stone to sharpening stone, fucking whetstone to fix my fucking deagle. Really, whatever. Still need a whetstone to fix my axe and my knife as well. Once that starts to wear out, which it will pretty soon, I'd imagine. UMP mag, don't care. I mean, it's been a productive-ish session. There we go. AK mag. Makes up for the one I dropped earlier. Not bad, I'll take it. Now we just got to get out. Watchtower, or Deer Blind Watchtower, whatever, might have something in it, but it's not worth the risk. I'd have to climb up it, which is fucking great way to paint a target on myself for anyone that is nearby. Yeah, he saw me. Well, maybe he didn't. No, he did. And my hatchet's about to eat shit and die. Bitch, stop hitting me. Fucking VDV at home, man. Jesus. Alright, well, that's still fucked up. Gonna need to do something about it. Same with my backpack and my pants. So I need a sewing kit. I just don't know where I'm gonna get one. I could pop into town there. Bit risky though. Well, not a bit risky, it's very risky. I think we'll just bounce. Can always repair that shit later. Practicing the A4 and get pilot shotted by a 14.5, they'll do that to you. They will definitely do that to you. I need to fly the A4 some more. I haven't flown it for a while. I wonder when the next update's going to be for it. Although I think they're getting pretty close to running out of stuff to add. Like, it seems pretty fully functional. I guess the only thing really left to do... Well, there's probably some other stuff, but the main thing left to do would be the damage model, I suppose. It has one, kind of. It just doesn't visually represent it. Oh, this thing's damaged too? When did that happen? Oh, the zombies probably smacked it with their fucking hands while I was fumbling for my axe before. Because I seem to recall this was either worn or pristine when I picked it up. Whatever. Hopefully by next time I fire this up, that chicken won't have gone moldy, and so we can cook that up. And then I don't know if I want to head for the airfield right away. I might detour the long way around and go to Veresnik and what's the other one, Sosnovka or something. Go there first. The minor military bases can be just as good for loot, with a lot less risk, to be honest. And a lot of them are easier to get out of if you get ambushed. Okay, so that's Cabanino up there. That's where we're heading, is up to Cabanino, and then the air base is over that way. I think we will go the long way round, to be honest. So we'll go to Cabanino, and then I think it's like west or southwest from Cabanino to Veresnik. And then from Veresnik we can go northwest up to the town there, which is... I can't remember. Was it Lopetino? Is it Lopetino? It might be. Yeah, and then we'll box around, come back to the airfield, maybe through Bashnia. Best loot at the airfields on the other players. Mm-hmm. Yep. Why am I running out in an open field? I'd love to come across a helicopter crash, because I haven't actually encountered one for a very long time. I want to say at least 2 or 3 years. I mean, I don't play that often, but still, I haven't come across one for, like, in forever, pretty much. You know, 2-3 years is a long time. DayZ-wise. Game's... Standalone's been out for what? I want to say... 5, maybe? About 5 years? Actually, no, shit, it's more than that. Fuck. 6, 7? Don't know. But yeah, we'll have a poke around. They were saying that they've added smoke to make them more visible, and it's like, they used to have smoke in the mod. You know, like... Every changelog for DayZ standalone, half of it seems to be actually new features, and the other half is them saying about shit that they've added in, which was in the game previously, and then was removed for no readily apparent reason, and then they're adding it back in, so it's like, oh, look at this new feature. It's like, that's not a new feature, that was in the game 4 years ago. It's a returning feature, and I don't know why it was gone. Yeah, They're very rare to come across. So back when I used to play with a couple guys, we would do actual crash site circuits, and I think we found one doing that. I think I actually found more crash sites just wandering around blindly up north than I did intentionally looking for them. And I guess that's one of the advantages of my habit of exploring the northern part of the map, is that I will just happen upon them sometimes. Whereas if you're doing a crash site circuit, especially on a server that has regular restarts and the crash sites hop with each restart, you're just not going to see them. They'll make a big sound when they spawn. Yeah, so I've heard. but I've not come across one yet, so who knows. Starting to get cold, probably because my shit's so fucked up. So I need to find either a sewing kit or new clothes. I mean, the clothes I have were temporary anyway, so I'm not too fussed about losing them. I just want to get something better. The airbase is over that hill. Like, I think, from memory, that hill next to Cavernino is literally just over that is the approach lighting. So it would be very quick and easy for me to go to the airfield right now, but I don't think it's a smart idea. We're going to go around it. We're going to go to Veresnik first. And from memory, Veresnik is a little further southwest. It's like the next valley or two over. Look at me following a fucking road like a dipshit. Let's not. Yeah, that little fucking dirt path you see up there going up the hill, that goes to the end of the runway. So the end of the runway is like right fucking there. In fact, I think I can see part of the wall and the perimeter fence. So yeah, we're very close to the airfield. Did I somehow box my way around Cavernino by accident? I think I've just walked right past it somehow. Where was it? It was... I saw it. It was up ahead of me. Might have been on top of that hill. Whatever. If we did bypass it, we'll just keep bypassing. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so that trail goes up to the airbase, so we're not taking that trail. Yeah, I've had a few moments like that in DCS. You see a fucking tracer for a split second and then you're dead. You know what would be interesting? This is, like, you could probably actually do this, but it makes no sense from a game development perspective because it'd be a waste of resources that you could use on actually useful features. But in something like DayZ, it would be so cool if, like, heavy player traffic on a specific area would eventually wear a new trail into the map. So if you have a lot of people following the same tree line, they just wear a trail through it. Or, you know, if they cut across the same field, they cut a trail through it. It'd be neat. It'd be like I said, it'd be a waste of developer time, but it'd be neat. And it would actually help track players. I stand corrected. I may have had the airfield's position slightly off. That or this is another base. Okay, maybe I did bypass Cavernino. Let me just... I'll go stick my head up and we'll have a look if this is the actual airbase or if this is one of the other military bases, because there are a couple others around here. I think that's the actual airbase, though. Guardhouse. I'd say that's it. I thought it was northeast of Cavernino, not northwest of it. Yep, that's the airbase. There's a crane at the construction site, which is on the fucking eastern side of it. Okay, we're going to hit the tree line and we're going to go around. I'm not walking into that. No way am I walking into that. Following a road again. You know what it is, I was probably looking at the wrong hilltop, so I probably did go past Cabanino. It should be down this road, I think. It's also getting dark. Which means all the scary people with night vision goggles come out and I have no nods. On the other hand, depending what kind of moon we get, it could also be perfect hunting weather. A full moon with partial cloud is like the perfect, absolute, and high winds, so the cloud moves quickly, is like the perfect fucking hunting conditions. And by hunting, I mean hunting for players. But I'm not going to be on for that long, so we won't see it today. Got revenge, killed by killing 5 people when it crashed. Oof. Well, there you go. At least it was something. It's a checkpoint. That should be Cabanino, so I was looking the wrong direction because I'm a dumbass. What else is new? That's a player base. I see down there. Actually, is this Cabanino or is this the other town? We'll see when we hit the road signs. Cabanino has a church on this end of it. So if we spot the church, which I think is behind that wall... No, that's a farm. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh no, there's a church. Yep, this is Cabanino. We're on the edge of it. Let's have a poke about. Perfect. Okay, so we've got a replacement hatchet, which is good. We'll quickly check that out in a bit. Hopefully whoever owns it isn't home. Shovel. Ah, no, you're not going to get that open. Yeah, I don't know, these fucking electronic locks, not a fan. The only way people should be able to lock their shit is with stuff that you can break. It might maybe need time or multiple tools to break it, but you should be able to break it. The main thing should be hiding your stuff. Like, taking over buildings in really major towns or fucking building gigantic doom forts should be an express road to getting his shit taken, you know? I remember to fucking put that on my quick bar. Water bottle. It's even got water in it, so we're going to have a drink. Put that there, we'll put that there, and then that mag can go there. Perfect. One nice thing I'm noticing, I mean nice as in reassuring to me, is a lot of the player bases I've come across, they boarded up every entrance, including the windows. You can't get in through the windows. As far as I'm aware, you can't climb in through them in DayZ. The game's really picky about what surfaces you can and can't vault over. He won't be able to get me up there. And so all they're doing is blocking their own fucking line of sight out of their base. So because of that, you can crawl right up on them and they won't see you and they won't be able to shoot at you to get you to go the fuck away. So that's something, I guess. Cargo pants. Insulation high. Yes, good shit. I mean, they're kind of similar to what I am already wearing, actually. Just without the camo pattern. But ironically, with better camo, because they're fucking not winter camouflage. I swear there was a way to transfer everything without clicking individually, but I don't remember it. There we go. Now we're starting to look like something. So there's a grocery store there. There's a lot of Niver down the end of the street. It's busted though. Even if I found a working vehicle at this point, especially in this part of the map, I probably wouldn't take it. It's just... it's too much of a liability. It's too loud. It draws too much attention. It requires too much upkeep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bubba's at it again. And she got me bleeding. Really? My fucking trousers are fucked already. God damn. Please give me a sewing kit. Why don't any of these old lady zombies carry fucking sewing kits? Enduro helmet. I wonder if these are actually usable. Probably not. Hiking jacket. It's the same as what I've got, but mine's damaged, so is it. .762 by 39. Actually useful, because I do have a weapon that takes that. If only I could find some fucking magazines for it. Oh, shut up. I actually wonder if you can top load, like single load the CZ, even once you got a mag for it. So I can just run one mag and top load it like I'm, you know, like it's a pre-detachable mags rifle. Workbench? I don't think I've seen this interior before. New building type, maybe? Don't know. Fuck's sake. Oh, another one. Man, why can I not dodge all of a sudden? Why can I not dodge all of a sudden? Jesus. She's really fucking my shit up. There's a bunch of zombies there I don't want to aggro. Restart in 15. Are they all inside or are they on the street? Sounds like they're inside. They are inside. Well, there was one outside too. Oh, they're on the roof. They're on the roof is where they are. Megaphone. We could meme people, but we won't. Yeah, they're all on the roof. Awful lot of roof zombies in this server. There we go. She doesn't have anything worth taking. I think they're inside the roof. What the fuck? Can't even see them on top. Splitting axe. Shit, I forgot. That's why I wasn't carrying a splitting axe. Okay, never mind. We'll just stick with this for now. Although, how big is a splitting axe? Big enough I couldn't quite fit one in my inventory unless I put this in here. Oh, now we're into the big brain hours. Then I can chuck it in my inventory. And then, what's this hatchet's condition? Pristine, pristine. We can put that there. And then on spot 7 we can put that. On spot 8 we can put that. There we go. Beautiful. We'll check the church and we'll head out of town. Vybor, that's where I was thinking of. That's next to the airport or airfield. Rogovo is down towards Zelenogorsk. Zelenogorsk, which has a fairly substantial military base as well as a lot of industrial. We will go there at some point, but we won't go there right away. We'll probably go up and around the other way, I think. Lighter has slightly more fuel than mine. Peacoat's got nothing in it. Okay. We'll head out. We might go to Vybor before we get off. Although I think, from memory, that's fairly close to Veresnik, so we might hit that up before we leave. There's the distillery. So Vybor has a distillery in it. That's on the edge of town. That's what that chimney stack is. So the airfield is there. You can actually see the perimeter fence. And then Vybor is there. Veresnik should be just across this valley from it. In fact, I think that's the hill that overlooks Veresnik right there. Yes, it is, because there's the military base. We'll hit that up before we go, and then we might log out just nearby. He says, like 9 hours into the stream that was only meant to be about 5 or 6 long, as usual. Fingers crossed I'll find some Gorka. I'd really like to find a Smersh vest. Although I don't know if we will, and the assault vest will do for now. But I'd like to find Smersh, and then get a Gorka. Get myself a decent military backpack, and some kind of, maybe an AK or something. Oh, 10 minutes till restart, that's right. Fuck. I don't know if it's worth waiting out the restart just to loot one base, but we might do it. We might do it. I'm kind of risking it here by jogging along the ridge line. They can see me clear as day from the base, but I don't know if there's anyone in there. It's a lot less trafficked than the Northwest Air Base, put it that way. And there's a nice gully, so when we leave there, there's a fucking creek line that runs down there into Vybor. There's actually a lake there. Small lake or a pond, whatever you want to call it, so We do have a forested hill overlooking the whole base, which is a great sniper perch. Usually when I was playing with a group, we'd post one guy up on the hill to cover us while we were looting. But you do have a covered egress all the way out. So it's not bad. It's really not bad. We'll check this deer blind as well. It was 10 minutes right until the server restart. We should have time. Maybe just do a quick once over. Oh. Yes, please. Good thing I checked. Badly damaged. Shit, I don't know if I can repair it. Yeah. I have no idea how to repair scopes. I think you might need like a weapon repair kit or something for it, or an optics repair kit if that's a thing. It wasn't last time I played. Maybe they've added one. But we'll carry it for now. If we can't repair it, we can ditch it later. But for now, it's worth having. I'm going to risk it by sprinting down there, because I want to get there before the restart. We'll probably be in the base when the restart comes, so we'll get down there, we'll take whatever we can when the server comes back up. I think it should reset the loot tables when the server restarts too, I'm not sure. But if it does, that's good news for us, because it means twice as much potential for good loot. On the other hand, it might also mean that a player logs in right on top of us, which hopefully won't happen. Because anyone in this area of the map is very likely to be better geared than me. I say that though. We might get lucky. I need to not get startled. Like, if somebody logs in right next to me, I need to not get startled like I did with that guy the other day, and I need to just immediately turn around and fucking ice them. Gotta work on those reflexes. Fucking 68, you bet. And then this can go right there. Because I want to keep it. It's a fashion statement. Nah. Ski mask. Oh, edgy ski mask, even better. Fuck that. This is where I wish I had a suppressed fucking pistol or a 22. There's a whole stack of them here. He said 58 buttstock. Shit. Where was that when I needed it the other day? He's got a helmet. He's going to be a problem. Just get past them. Wait, I can. They get distracted by smoke, don't they? Shit, he saw me. Oh, I just clicked out of the window. Shit! Oh, fucking Christ. My mouse went off the screen. I really love when that happens.
Why is that Marine wearing a Soviet helmet?
He's wearing TTSKO too, isn't he? Thanks for the bits anyway. I'm probably gonna die here. Because I fucking clicked off screen. Can I wake up, please, before I bleed to death? Watch the server restart while I'm bleeding out on the ground. Love it. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Wakey, wakey. Not too badly hit, actually. My gear's all fucked up, but I'm not too badly hit. I might have to actually, like, go fucking loud here. Which I don't want to do, but I might need to. VZ58 stock's kind of tempting. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the restart. Then I'm going to load back in, then I'm going to fucking loot this place as quickly as I can. I may need to fucking fire my weapon, so it's probably going to be loud, but, you know, whatever. So I'm just going to chill here until it tells me to log out. Then we'll wait for the server to restart and quickly loot it, and then we'll call it a stream. That's damaged. I can repair it with a leather repair kit if I have to. That's worn, that's pristine. That's badly damaged, that's going to get ruined pretty shortly. Low insulation because it's been damaged so much. They're fine. They're fucked. That's ruined, which means if I drop it, I'm not going to be able to pick it back up. And that's fine. So yeah, we'll need to replace a few things ASAP. And I've got to cook that before it goes off. Server's restarting in 2 minutes. Log out now, so we will. We're going to start our little timer here. Oh, except I forgot to wind it. There we go. 12:58. Fuck, it's nearly 1 PM already. Jesus, I think I woke up at like 3 something this morning. Alright, while I wait guys, I'm gonna go put the kettle on. So by the time I sit back down, we should be able to jump in, quickly loot, and then I'll make tea right as I end the stream, I think. Or I'll knock my heater over. There we go. I like how my dude's just chilling in a cave with a bear, as you do. It's interesting, on the character screen where it shows you, you know, just chilling, it doesn't show your equipment condition, so that's what I would look like if all my shit wasn't fucked up by zombies. Yeah, my character has the right name at least, which is good. Okay, it's been 2.5 minutes. We'll try and get back in, and hopefully the server should be restarted. We'll do a quick loot, then we'll get the fuck out. And because I am in a hurry, and also I don't want to get knocked the fuck out again by Helmet Man, I'm just gonna fire my weapon if I have to. It's risky, but I think it's a risk we're gonna have to take. Plus, I think technically the Scorpion's considered to be, like, pistol caliber, and I know pistols don't aggro zombies for as large a distance as they used to. I don't know if that applies to the Scorpion. I hope it does, but we're about to find out. If I really get fucked, I've still got the shotgun as well, and I've got a decent amount of ammo for that. But the Scorpion should be enough. And hopefully by the time we leave this place, we'll have something like an AK. Or a VZ58. Or maybe an M16. They added the A2 recently, I think. And while I think the burst mode is for shitters, it's more aesthetic than a tactical M4, put it that way. Shouldn't have dropped the clock. Nah, it's fine. We don't need the clock. We're good. Okay, so that's still there. It's good to know. Okay, rail handguard. Check the main building quickly. Ah. It is not very aesthetic, but we'll take it. There we go. Tactical bag, NBC. Okay, that's what goes on there. I wouldn't mind finding another one of those fucking canvas bags. That thing was so, like, ridiculously broken overpowered. Definitely had to be a mod item. Fucking DayZ devs would never add something like that. They've made some questionable decisions at times, but nothing like that. Oh, yes! Yes, you fucking beauty. You absolute beauty. Alright. It's only medium insulation, which is kind of dumb, but we'll take it. Heaps of storage too. Oh yes. Oh right, because it is only a BDU jacket. It's not an M65. My bad. Because there is an M65 that's M81 printed, but this isn't it, obviously. I know the jug's just boiled. I'll get it in a minute. Loot first, tea later. Oh, and now, since I've got this, we can yoink this, just in case I find a BZ58. Easy. That, make sure that actually is in the place where it should go. So if I take something else tans, I won't drop it. Oh shit. I'll probably only need to go loud if I run into Helmet Boy again. Normal zombies aren't too big of a deal. Well, they're kind of a bit of a deal, but... if they're wearing armor or a helmet, that's when we need to... Oh, hello. He also has a cool beret, but mine's in better condition. His vest is all fucked up. AK bayonet, that's what I want. Right. Hunting knife, you can fuck right off. Wait, that doesn't fit in there? Really? Okay, well, never mind then. That can go there. And we can now move these over here. Actually, no, we'll leave those there, and then water can go... Where's my water? Water can go number 10. That'll do for now. We can rearrange it more later. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Kind of shit considering it was just a restart. Or Yep. We'll give somebody an unpleasant surprise with that. In fact, I might booby trap one of these buildings when I leave. I don't know if mines are persistent. Oh, I could put it in front of one of the player bases. Like next time I find a player base, put it at their fucking doorstep. I don't know if mines persist across server restarts though. I hope they do, but I don't know. I kind of doubt it, to be fair. Is that a... No. It's a funny shaped bush. Is there a gatehouse there? Only a shit one. Camo net. Craft camo weapon. Oh, you can cut them from camo nets. Intriguing. Combat knife. That will go in our boot. That can replace the hunting knife. 9x39. We'll combine that with the stuff we've already got. Finding a VSS would be dreams come true. A VSS and some decent mags for it. Powerful, integrally suppressed, select fire. Fucking beautiful. Just like Stalker, it is pretty much the apex tier weapon of DayZ. Running around like this is a great way to get shot by somebody on the hill, but whatever. Oh, we got some more zombies over there. One of them's got a tanker helmet on. Shit. There's a couple. I might need to actually go loud here. There's that many of them. He's gonna go for me, I think. Oh, weapon repair kit, yes. Or weapon cleaning kit, whatever you want to call it. Shit. Should have held it all the way. Can't repair that? Can't repair that. We'll just put that there for now. And then we'll put that there. Get that out. Backpack. It's fucked up, but we can repair it. It's a much better backpack. No, I don't want to fucking... What are you doing? I can't repair it, I guess. Put it on the ground. No. Okay, never mind. I wonder if I put this in my hands. No. I guess they removed that then, so you can't repair your tortilla. Spasm tortilla. It's a bit risky. Oh shit, yeah, it's very risky. I'm hung up on a door. Here it comes. Shit. Good thing they appear to have trouble getting in here. Fuck. Now I'm for it. Yep, now I'm screwed. I'm not having much luck with this, am I? Thankfully, they lose interest once you go unconscious, so as long as I come to quickly enough, I can patch myself up and then hopefully get the fuck out, but I'm not fancying my chances. What I should have done was swap to the shotgun. The shotgun's much louder, but the reason I couldn't fucking reload there is DayZ jank. So remember how I said about how you have to have your fucking magazines on the quick access bar to reload them? I had one magazine on the quick access bar to reload, and it was the one that was already in the gun, apparently. Because you have to just guess which of your magazines, which of your three or four identical magazines that you have, are the ones that are actually on the quick access bar. So I basically just fucked myself because of DayZ mechanics there. So when I say this game has some pretty fucking, like, brain-dead game design, that's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Anyway, yeah, see, it's showing empty mag, because that just, by whatever stupid chance, happens to be the mag that was on the hotbar. At least I'm not dead, yet. Right, we're going to take the shotgun out, because at least that's easier to reload, even if it has less capacity. None of these guys have anything worthwhile. Oh, actually, no, his backpack's ruined. Tanker helmet's pristine, but I've already got a 68. Then we got these two. That's worn, probably because I shot it. Officer cap. Have I got room for it? I don't know if I put this here. Keep it for aesthetic purposes. And then this, we'll just put this back on the rifle. We don't know that for sure. We can make an educated guess that there's probably no other players within earshot, but we don't know for sure. They might just be biding their time, or they might have noped out. Depending on what kind of person they are. Oh, that's okay, so those are two different types of ammo. One's tracer, one's not. Pouches. I don't think I can attach them to anything that I have. Yeah, that's for a fucking plate carrier, which a couple of the zombies have, but I don't really want to take it because A, it looks not at all fitted for my loadout, and B, all of theirs are damaged. What I am going to do is I'm going to take this boy and put this up here. I'm going to fucking fill it with rounds. And one of the other dumb DayZ things, which you'll see if I need to use the shotgun, is, for instance, manual cycling of the weapon in Red Orchestra was done by just clicking the fire button again. In fact, in most games where manually cycling a bolt is a thing, it's done by clicking the fire button again. In DayZ, they're special. And so they decided... Fuck it, we'll go loud. In DayZ, they're special, and so they decided to use the fucking R key, like that, for reload. Oh my... Yeah. As I'm talking about it, I forget how the mechanic works. So it makes it even harder to actually aim, because you gotta fuck around with this extra key. Oh my god. You're kidding. You're fucking... I hate this game. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Dying to shitty game mechanics. That's basically the only way I die in DayZ. Is shitty game mechanics like that. Why would you make it the R key? Why not just make it left click again? Like every other game on Earth that does this. Why do I have to press the R key? So if I want to move and shoot with a manually cycled weapon, I have to hold down about 3 different buttons at once. Actually, no. WASD, R, right mouse, left mouse. It just makes no fucking sense. The control binds in this game are a train wreck. And he's still here! Oh my god, I'm not bleeding. How am I not bleeding? I am dying though. And I don't know if I've got anything in here. Maybe? I don't know if Epi is a good idea, but we're going to try it. Probably not a good idea. Right. And that was the last of my actual shots, so we're going to go back to this. If it wasn't for the dumb game mechanics in DayZ, I would probably play it more. Like, this is the crux of the issue here. Like, if it wasn't for how stupidly awkward this game's controls are, for the sake of being awkward because people think it's fucking realism because they don't go outside, I would play this game more. Because it's a pretty cool game, except for that feature. Well, I say feature. It's a pretty good game, except for that design decision. Like, that's it. If it wasn't for that, I'd play this game way more than I do. Did I already check this building? Don't think so. There's another combat knife. Not that I need it. I've already got one. Like, it's just so frustrating. This game is so close to greatness. Oh, gross. It's got rails. It's got rails, but you know what? We're taking it, because I'd rather have that than a shotgun. On the other hand, I don't have any mags for it. Also, those are ruined. That's still pristine somehow. Okay, stock can go on. Oop. If only I could get rid of the tactical shit. Oh my god, the sight rail is disgusting. I hate it. You know what? You know what, we're just immediately swapping that. There we go. It's worn. I don't think we can repair kit it. I think it... Yeah, that's why we couldn't do the VZ58 either. I'm dumb. It has to be damaged for us to repair it. We can't repair to a better state than worn. You'll also notice my character's moving a little slower because he's all fucked up. Bayonet. Yes, there we go. I just gotta find myself a mag. Ideally a couple mags, but one will do to start with. So check that, check that. Did I check this one? I think I checked this one. No, I apparently didn't. Okay, BDU pants, let's go. And once we're out of here, I'll quickly go grab my tea. I'll get into a reasonably safe spot. Go grab my tea, and then we're going to start up a fire and cook the chicken we have, because I do actually need to have my character eat, or he probably will keel over. I'm so annoyed about that, dude. Like, that's so stupid. So stupid. Like, the one thing that holds this game back from being actually genuinely great is just dumb little things like that. Road flare. Yeah, sure, why not? And another smoke grenade. I'd like an actual explodey grenade, but that's a start. Why is it not letting me swap? Oh, because it didn't fucking throw that away. Okay, there we go. Now we'll swap to that, so I have it nice and ready. Actually, what I'll do is I'll move the AK to that, and then we'll have another loaded mag there. Just so hopefully that doesn't happen again. We'll quickly check the area that I checked when the server first restarted, just to make sure nothing's respawned up there. And then we'll bail out from the base. We'll check the last couple containers on the way out. We'll bail out from the base, and we will we'll go get that fire up and running. Oh. Pepper box magazine. Interesting. I doubt we'll find a Pepper, but if we do... If Pepper ammo was more common, I would take it over the Scorpion, because it's a better weapon than the Scorpion for what I need. A little more reach, a little more power, much bigger magazine. I have no idea what caliber it takes in this game. Probably something stupid like 9x19. Yeah, 9x19. Bruh. It says for now though, so I guess I'll give it a proper caliber. CLD Dougie, thanks for the follow. Anything else up here? Oh, game started a bit. No. Okay, we'll head back out. I won't bother checking that, it's a little too exposed anyway. Wooden handguard. Usually if I have an AK-74, I like to get the red shellacked wood furniture on it just because it looks cool, but not a concern here because we don't have one. Okay. Wonder if those towers spawn loot. I don't think they do. And I'm not going to risk checking, to be honest. What I might do, actually, is I might just start a fire here and then log out here. It's a kind of risky spot because it's right next to a military base, but that way, next time I get on, I can do another loot run there and just see if anything interesting's popped up since. I'm actually curious just how loud the sound of cutting a tree is in DayZ, like from a distance, because it should be almost as loud as a smaller gunshot. Let's grab this and then combine these and make a fireplace. Now I need to just get some bark. I mean, I could use the rags, but I'm kind of saving them up as bandages because I probably will need them as bandages. So I'll grab that. I don't really need that. I'll grab some bark. Only dropped 2 pieces. Kind of surprised. Why does it not automatically put that back in my boot? Okay. We'll add that to the fire. Did it not light? I guess it blew out. There we go. I didn't hold it long enough. I wonder if you can use the road flares to, yeah, light fires. Neat. So I got plenty of stuff to light fires with, which is good news. I got a full matchbox, I got a lighter with about half its fluid left in it, and I got 3 road flares. Sorry, 2 road flares, my bad. Bayonet looks a bit damaged. There's a zombie right over there. Please don't notice me. You piece of shit. Oh, you fuck. Why can I not fucking put this thing away? Jesus fucking Christ, this game. Love it. Fucking love it. Oh, because it put that on my back. Yep, it put that on my back. Of course it did. I wanted to put it on the fucking ground and it puts it on my back instead. Like, literally... Again, just, I know I'm harping on this point, but literally the only thing I don't like about DayZ is how fucking horrible its control system is and how clunky its interface is. Like, 90% of the times you will die in this game, it's not because a player shoots you or because a zombie actually legitimately ambushes you. It's because you're trying to fuck with this ass-backwards interface, which would be out of place in, like, a grognard game from 1995, and you just happen to get rolled while you're busy trying to do that. That's pretty much where the difficulty in DayZ comes from. It's trying to cope with the game's broken interface. If they fix that, this would probably be even more popular than it currently is. Although you'd probably also have some real fucking turbo nerds complaining that, oh, it's not realistic anymore. Not that they would know what that means. Because the fire's not that hot, it's taking a long time to actually cook. You'll notice that zombie attack put my health back into the red as well, so I'm now screwed if something attacks me. Eating will help me pick health back up faster, but it's not going to be that fast. I think this is where we'll log off. I'll just top this mag back off before I do. Right, there we go. I'll give it a minute or two because I did get in combat there, and I think the server will. I don't know if they've got an auto detect for if you combat log. It's not really combat logging, but there is a notice that if you log within 5 minutes of an interaction, you may be banned, and I don't trust whether that's automatic or manual. So I'm just going to hang out for a minute. Maybe find a better bush to ditch out in. This here isn't too bad under this nice little tree. So at least we're getting somewhere equipment wise. This I'll probably get rid of once I find mags for the AK. I don't know, I might hold on to it, but I'll probably toss it. I don't know what I'll do with the Scorpion. I'm kind of thinking once I've got the AK up and running, I'll get rid of the Scorpion as well. Because there's honestly, the main point of having this is so I have something that's rapid firing and not that loud. But we'll see. Maybe I'll hold on to it. But we're starting to look like something now, at least. my field vest is ruined. So before I do log off, that might be something to replace. We'll duck back in there, because I saw some of the zombies in there had them on. So if we can sneak back in, this is chancing it in case a player's popped in since I let my gun off. But we'll have a look if I can get over the fence. Hello? I have to go around it. There we go. There's more zombies spawned in. I don't think anything would have spawned in here, but I can use the building to get a look outside without triggering anything. So there's one over there. Might go back into this barracks here where all the bodies are. So there should be one in there. Plate carrier, don't want it. Oh, amazing. Okay. It's low insulation. I don't know why it's fucking supposedly low insulation. Again, it should, like, I get that Gorka's fairly thin in itself, but it should be fucking layered over something, so it would not be low. You'd be layering it over something very, very thick. So it would be high insulation, not fucking low. Do I have another ammo box? Yes, I've got a note. I can write one before I leave, I think. Or before I log off. Backpack. I swear one of these fuckers had an assault vest. It's probably ruined though, because I blasted them all with a shotgun. Badly damaged. That's workable. We might be able to repair it. Some of them have ammo too. Shit, I didn't even notice. Right. And I can repair it. Excellent. Too bad I can't repair the tortilla vest. I'm going to have to do another repair. Get it back up to worn. So each damage state that you repair uses one use of the repair item. In this case, I can get it back to worn. You can't get anything back to pristine, but that took 2 uses of my leather repair kit. So I'm going to need to find another one soon. And then this, yeah, I can't repair it, which is annoying because I'd rather have that as a backpack than what I've got now. Oh wow, there is actually stuff spawning in as I'm here, so maybe we'll do one last quick lap of the place before I jump off for the day. I'm getting a bit greedy here, but hopefully it'll pay off. That was already there. Got other zombies around here. There's my shotgun I dropped. Yeah, okay, nothing's respawned in here then. I think that's pretty much all we're going to get from here for now. But that's not bad. We got an AKM mag. If only that was an AK-74 mag, we'd be set. Because I got ammo for it, like I've got everything I need. Bayonet's pristine. It looks like it's a bit scrappy, but if it says pristine, then I guess that's good enough for me. And that's going to be me for the day, guys. I think today we'll let the auto host do its thing. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. I will probably catch you guys over the weekend. Not sure whether I'll be streaming both days or just one or what. We'll see. There is a Cold War event coming up Monday my time, Sunday for you guys in the Western Hemisphere. And depending how soon, or rather, depending what time it starts, I guess, it's probably going to start around the same time as the 345th mission, so I may be a little late to it, but if I can get to it, I will, and I'll stream it. It'll be part 2, or rather the second running of the helicopter event that we did last weekend, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and stay safe out there, guys. I'll see you on the weekend.